Live from Media Row in Santa Clara, this is Patriots Unfiltered.
We all we need. We all we got. We all we need. We all we got. We all we need. From the bottom to the top with incredible speed. I said, we all we got. We all we need. We all we got. We all we need. We all we got. We all we need. Leave the bodies at the bottom, hit the top of the league. Come on.
Presented by BuyAToyota.com.
All right. Welcome to day 3 here at Radio Row in the Moscone Convention Center in San Francisco, California, Super Bowl 60. It is Patriots Unfiltered, guys. It's Deuce, it's me, it's Paul, it's Anthony, it's Matt behind the scenes, Matisse trying to get us guests, which we're going to have some, right, Matisse? He's nodding, giving me a thumbs up. It's going to be another big day here at Radio Row, starting to really heat up here, 10 o'clock in the morning, Pacific time. I know it's 1 o'clock back home, and we're going to get at it today.
Okay.
We got a lot to talk about. Yeah.
Let's get after it. I feel like I've hit my stride this morning, Fred. Maybe it was because I had a good night's sleep last night, but I've adjusted to the time, and it continues to increase in population here inside this Moscone Center. And it's crazy everywhere you turn your head. There's just an NFL Hall of Famer. There's Emmitt Smith and Jerry Rice hugging it out.
Oh, wow.
Not right now. Sorry, that was earlier. But I was just recalling.
You got me there.
Well, Jerry Rice did just walk.
Jerry Rice has been around a lot.
I saw Jerry Rice.
I'm kind of over Jerry Rice, to be honest. I've seen him so much this morning. But, Aiden Hutchinson, I walked by him. He's a giant dude. I didn't realize he's as big as he is. So just a lot of people watching. I think that's what makes these shows go so fast that while we're doing it.
So far, the biggest crowd was around Kirk Herbstreit's dog.
Yes.
Well-groomed dog, I would say. Very handsome
Great
dog.
tail.
Yeah.
Great tail.
Very handsome dog. So it's pretty crazy. Lots going on. We'll have some guests. I know Ted Karras is going to stop by.
Teddy K. One of the greats.
Yeah.
One of the all-time locker room greats, I'd say, in my limited time here.
Yep. We'll have a special kid reporter from Panini stop by. She's covering the Patriots, or he's covering. I don't know. Is it a boy or a girl? Do we know?
I don't know. We'll find out.
It's a boy. Okay. Do we know?
Scraps is
it
a boy.
a boy?
Dog.
Yeah. Oh boy.
We're gonna have a gender reveal right here at Patriots Unfiltered. It's a boy.
And we're off the rails quickly today. That's great.
That's how we like it. That's how we like it.
It's 855-PATS-500 is the hotline. Podcast at Patriots.com is the email address. And the big thing that everyone's talking about right now is Tom Brady.
Yeah. Continues.
Tom Brady just saying he doesn't have a dog in the fight. And people are upset. I mean, Robert Spillane, who I don't know why he cares, but he says it what does he say? It makes him sick to hear that?
I didn't see that.
Yeah.
I didn't see that one, really.
I think that just came out this morning.
Well, I know Brewski came out hard in support of his old teammate Mike Vrabel as well. So a lot of places around here are using that as a springboard to ask about that. And
and then
responses.
I think Portnoy, who he did our schedule release. Remember that? He was spot on, as it turns out. Everything he said happened.
Yeah. But
he's like, all right, he wants us to move on. We're going to move on. This is BS. So I don't know what's going on. I would love it if he went. Yeah, we're on the air. Okay. She's going to walk right in front of the camera. I would love it if he wanted to call into the show and we could talk.
Tom?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm sure he has
Maybe
a
have
reason
a little
why.
therapy session.
What's that?
You could lead him on a therapy session. Put him on the couch.
We could talk to him and say, Tom, what's going on here?
Why?
What is happening? Who hurt you?
Who hurt you?
Yeah.
And then we think we know. But,
But
do you think it's that, or do you think it's just him playing politics and trying to stay down the middle and not do anything to rock the boat of any of that?
I think you nailed it, Mike.
Yeah, he has to.
That's what it is.
He works for Fox, doing the games. He's part owner of another team. That's just for starters.
Yeah.
So I think he wants to be above it all, but I don't know.
Yeah, I saw Bill Simmons do a little walk and talk too. I thought he laid it out pretty well. And just to say, you need to maybe send a message to Patriot fans how much you appreciate them, and maybe that you do want the Patriots to win. But I get why he's playing politics.
I'll leave that one to the side.
Yeah. But I don't know what people think about that. But to me, it's sad because I had this picture of Kraft and Brady and Belichick and everybody just riding off into the sunset and enjoying what they did together, and each being at the other's Hall of Fame induction.
Wow.
And,
I tried to tell you guys.
kumbaya and get-togethers and all that stuff.
It's kind of simple. Like, I just don't think he ever cared as much as you did.
Yeah,
it's one of those.
Yeah.
And it doesn't mean that he's a bad guy. I don't need to make any personal attacks. I think Mike, we were talking about this a little yesterday, and you were like, you weren't really all that bothered by it. Fred's a little bit more bothered. I said I was kind of in the middle, and I just feel like he was tremendous. He's a tremendous player, but I don't think that he had that connection and affection for the area ever. I don't think he ever fully embraced being a Bostonian, being in New England. He played football here.
Right.
And that's what it was for him. That was kind of the extent of his relationship. Did he love playing here? I'm sure he did. I'm sure he loved, the wins and the adulation that the fans gave him. He's never been one that's been overly comfortable sort of, in the spotlight away. Like he used to complain often about, not being able to have dinner and such, stuff like that. But then as you move on to his post-football life, right, it's what you guys were just talking about. He's got to kind of play it down the middle. He can't alienate a section of the fan base when you're a broadcaster first and then even a part owner, like Fred said. I mean, he has that affection for San Francisco. He's narrating the Niners' new documentary.
Is that right?
Yeah.
All right.
San Francisco is
he's
his
man
team.
of the NFL now.
That might be a bridge too far.
Like the love that you're looking for, he had for San Francisco.
Yeah.
That's what made him fall in love with football.
I think the thing too that's, I don't know what the word is exactly, but it's funny that probably the fan base that might have hated Tom Brady the most at first, he now is a part owner of their team because of the Tuck rule.
Right.
And the Raiders, I'm sure that still stings. So it's, I guess, a little painful that he has to play down the middle to appease a fan base that did nothing but hate on him, but for good reason. I mean, I understand they felt like they got screwed out of sealing that game, but protecting that kind of fan base and alienating your Patriot fan base a little bit, I understand. Just to reiterate what I said yesterday, though, that 6/12, June 12th ceremony with Tom Brady and Randy Moss and everybody.
Oh,
I mean, that was just an absolute amazing night.
Unbelievable.
And it, for me, put a period on that whole period. And to be honest, I want to focus on this new team and the new energy that's here, and not digging up all the past.
There you go, Deuce.
But he stood in front of us and said, "I am a Patriot for life." Yeah. So I wonder, like, in his head, what does that mean?
And you bought it.
Well, I did. Hook, line, and sinker.
He hasn't been back since.
Yeah.
He was like, the head of content tried to kiss me once. I can't go back to that place.
Yeah. All right. Well, you mentioned, I want to focus on this team, and this team is in the Super Bowl, and Robert Spillane, in the same availability today, said he is 100% certain he will play.
And then he didn't, and then he was out yesterday. So what does that mean?
That does, maybe it's by design. It's not something that he had a setback, but maybe they're resting him. He knows what he needs to do.
Yeah, but I'd go back to what Dr. Chow said yesterday, and that's, what level is he going to be able to perform? And if you're still having to protect him 4 days before the Super Bowl, there's a clear sign to me that even if he does play, he's going to be limited. And, and so it's how long can he go? Is he going to get re-injured? I mean, I really like Dr. Chow's points yesterday just about the firmness of the surface in Denver and how that was actually a factor with an ankle that you can't really dig in and cut as well as you can. It's going to put more stress on that injury. So we'll see today. I think today is third down day, but usually Wednesdays are first and second down day, and that's, to me, is Robert Spillane time to shine. Games are won on third down though, so if he's out there today, I'll have some optimism. But right now, I'd say I'm concerned that even if he plays, he's going to be limited.
Yeah, and I thought it was interesting. We talked a little bit more with Dr. Chow off the air when our show ended yesterday, and him just talking about, because we had brought the Harold Landry issue to his attention. He went back and saw it, and he was sort of saying it might be an either or. Like, they might not be able to afford to have two guys active in this game, in Landry and Spillane, who, let's face it, in the middle of the first quarter could both be down.
Yeah.
They tried to go, they couldn't go, and all of a sudden now you're down two roster spots. That could happen.
Yeah.
I don't know exactly how Mike Vrabel's going to, play this. I think the way that Spillane is talking, I think he's going to play. I mean, I don't think you come out this strongly and say that if he's not going to be in the lineup. But I don't know at what level and what what amount of plays he's going to be able to play. And with Landry, I would say I'm a little bit more skeptical because he's just had such inactivity the last few weeks.
Yeah, along those lines, sorry, Fred, real quick, just Dr. Chow also came back over after Evan provided the play that we believe Harold Landry was initially injured. And Dr. Chow's perspective on it was all he could say is he is a beast to be able to come back and play. And, I mean, to him, this is Dr. Chow's assessment of what he saw in the video in that New Orleans game, but that he thought it was, I believe he said LCL, which is the outside ligament, and maybe a bone bruise. But then he also asked, why did they list it as ankle? And, so there's just been a lot of confusion and uncertainty of exactly what Harold Landry's been dealing with. And the same with Spillane. I mean, I think we could probably speculate some kind of, and I don't know if it's a high ankle injury or what, a low ankle injury. But with Landry, tough to tell.
Seattle's not exactly healthy. They just had an injury in practice.
That's an enormous blow for them. And I don't know. Listen, it's early. It just happened at practice. We saw some video of him getting out of an SUV in front of the hotel and limping noticeably, back in. Now, my first thought was if it was really bad, would he be walking? Would he have some sort of boot or crutches or something? Now, he didn't really have any assistance with him, but he was limping noticeably. And I think Imanwari, that's a big. I think Evan compared it to almost the way Baltimore uses Kyle Hamilton, and that's what he does. Yep. He's like a jack of all trades. He lines up everywhere. He's probably a linebacker first and foremost, but he can play, strong safety. He's even played a little free. They haven't used him much in free. He's even been on the defensive line at times. Bill Barnwell had a really detailed breakdown of just all the different things that he's done for that defense, which is impressive for a rookie.
Yeah. Yep. For sure.
It's a big loss.
It's a big piece. I saw another doctor analyzing it, and he said, I guess he did have a high ankle injury earlier in the season, but he said it did not look like it was a re-injury of that. If he was, to your point, Paul, he probably would have had a walking boot on. So something to monitor, but just from that video that somebody took of him walking back into the team locker, team hotel, looks like he's going to be limited.
Well, we'll see.
And the week isn't over yet, so JSN, I would just stay
Watch out.
It always
one of those
works out for the
chambers.
Patriots. It always works out for the Patriots.
Stay away from ladders.
Sam Darnold, don't let any black cats cross your path.
He's already hurt.
That's true. He's got the
playing
oblique.
through the oblique.
He's got an oblique.
Yeah. So that's kind of the injury update. You've seen some clips from practice on Patriots.com and the Patriots social accounts.
Well, one more part of it.
Yep.
Jake was a full participant. So,
Yep.
shoulder still listed, but full participant. According to the media pool report, he did all the throws, took 100% of the reps. So hopefully it looks like all signs. Drake shoulder.
We talked to people who were there, and they say it doesn't look like he's got a bad shoulder to me.
Yeah.
So that's good news, Patriots Nation. Our quarterback is going to be A-OK for the game. So.
And he needs to be. That's to me. And just say I feel like I have a developing sense of confidence in this team. And I don't know if it's just the fact that we're here and there's excitement. And I came here with just no expectations and thinking in my mind they're the underdogs and, more likely than not Seattle's going to win based on that, and not trying to get invested. But the more that we're around this team, the more that, they get grilled in all these media sessions over and over every day, with all kinds of ranging questions. It just continues to hammer to me how much this team really enjoys playing together. And, we talk about the power friendship, but this team definitely has that. They clearly love Mike Vrabel, and I just think they're going to go cut it loose against this team and lay it all out there on the line. I developing confidence here from Deuce, who usually, as we know, can be a little bit of a worrywart.
Yep. So last night, O-linemen had their dinner, and Drake May, I guess, was a participant. And he said today that so far this week, that's been the favorite thing he did, was have that dinner. So that was pretty cool. So you talk about the bond of the team.
Yeah.
And, that O-line's going to have to play well. They're going to have to play well this game for the Patriots to pull out a win.
Yeah, what's interesting to me, too, Fred, is that it's not even like the individual matchups. Nobody's really talking about, Lawrence on Campbell or, those. It's really just as a team
Right.
that this team rushes so well. And I think this is a mental game for the Patriots offensive line of picking up stunts, understanding Mike McDonald's complicated blitzes, and hopefully they're all locked in and playing the game, as we hear so many times, through one set of eyes.
Yep. You know, the game itself, we talked about it yesterday. Super Bowls kind of have their own vibe to it, their own feeling. It's not like your typical game. You know, the breaks are longer, the halftime is longer. There tends to be a lot more momentum swings, you know, within the game, games within the game. And I've heard players say that, you know, watch out about expending too much energy up front.
Yeah.
You know, the teams that come out and, you know, even before the first kickoff, they're like, you know, going crazy and slapping each other. And, you know, we love to see that. Go ahead and do that, because in the fourth quarter, you're going to be exhausted.
Yeah.
You know, it's that type of game. We talked about it yesterday. The advantage I think the Patriots have is a guy like Vrabel who's been through it. He's been through it as a player with success. And so hopefully he can transfer that knowledge to these guys, most of them who have never been here before.
Yeah, I think that experience is valuable. And you know, I think Sam Darnold's been around a while, though. I'm not really anticipating him. I think it's going to be on the Patriots to take him off his game. I don't expect him to come out
I agree.
as a veteran who's been around. I think he's going to come out here and try to take advantage of this opportunity. It's going to be up to the Patriots pass rush, and especially Milton Williams and Christian Barmore, to get his head spinning and to confuse him. I've seen plenty, you know, I said what I love this week is you get every national media pundit, all their attention is focused on this matchup. You get a lot of really interesting insight, you know, a lot of minutia, that stuff that we don't even talk about during the season. But I just think that's such a huge key today.
And, you know, from what I watched of the Seattle later in the season, the type of throws that they're asking Darnold to make, it's not like, low percentage throws. It's very timing based. It's, you know, quick, accurate, mid-range type of stuff, inside. And he's an accurate quarterback.
Yeah.
So they're not asking him to, you know, be Aaron Rodgers.
No, and I think A.J. Barner is really an underrated player. You know, he's not super dynamic, but he's just a really big body, and I think he's the kind of guy that the Patriots, you know, they don't quite have the size maybe to match up with him. You know, maybe it ends up being somebody like a Marte Mapu, who is a little bit, you know, has a little bit of extra length. But, you know, you talk about Spillane with a bum ankle trying to tackle A.J. Barner. He gets a volume of passes. I said yesterday, it's like they want to pound you with Barner and Kenneth Walker, and then when you get so focused on those guys and stopping the short stuff and being tough along the line, boom, all of a sudden it's going to JSN or it's going to Shaheed.
All right, well, we're getting a lot of emails coming in at podcast@patriots.com. The phone number is 855-PATS-500. Eleanor writes in, as someone who has been following Drake May's injury since he didn't practice, I cannot tell you how relieved I am to see him finally practicing. What do you think are his chances for MVP, Offensive Player of the Year? Yeah, that's tonight.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, I think he's I like his chance for MVP better, but it's hard. It's hard to handicap these things.
Yeah.
You know, you listened to Mina Kimes yesterday, and she didn't think it was close. You know, she voted for Drake May. I've heard other people say, you know, it was Stafford in a runaway. Yeah. So I don't really know what to expect.
I think MVP, it's going to be either May or Stafford.
Yeah.
And then usually when that happens, a quarterback, they give the offensive to another position. And well-deservedly, I mean, this guy that they're playing today could be up for Offensive Player.
I would say him or Puka.
Right.
Those two guys, to me, should be the finalists for Offensive Player of the Year.
Yep.
I was wondering when Drake was included among the finalists if maybe they had worked some, you know, maybe the voters said, well, we're going to give the MVP to Stafford, but we'll give the Offensive Player to May.
It just doesn't make sense.
And I don't love that.
No.
I mean, I could sort of understand the whole AP, the All-Pro thing.
Yeah.
When they did that last year.
Yeah.
The All-Pro wasn't overly close, right? The All-Pro quarterback wasn't overly close. No. I don't know. I mean, I guess we'll wait a few more hours. We'll find out for sure. I think Vrabel, out of all the Patriots people, has the best chance to win.
Yeah, me too. It just makes more sense to me which we
maybe
talked about.
McDaniels too, right? There's
McDaniels
an
is up.
assistant coach of the year.
He's
too,
up
right?
for that. Trevion Henderson's up for rookie of the
I don't
year.
think he has much of a shot at that. He's a well-deserved finalist,
Yeah.
but I think that's going to be Ted McMillan.
Who's here today? Saw him.
Yeah. But I think Vrabel and McDaniels, I think the two coaches have probably the best chances for the Patriots.
Yeah.
This.
Me too.
Then we get into the whole semantic argument that Fred and I always have, like,
Right.
what is a comeback?
Yeah.
I don't know the comeback player. I mean, Diggs is up for that, right?
Yeah.
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 A lot of Patriots up for the final as finalists.
It
Yep.
just makes more sense to me to say Drake May was more valuable to his team, but Matthew Stafford was an offensive juggernaut this year, and he had help,
You
but
could do that.
he helped push. I mean, that to me is the most simple way to put it, but I still feel like it's probably going to be Matthew Stafford.
Well, that's my hope is that, because Stafford had, such a great offensive year that, he'll get he got the All-Pro and that he'll get Offensive Player of the Year.
Yeah,
And then
yeah.
they'll give the MVP because they'll do it the correct way and
Yeah.
they'll give it to Drake May.
Yeah. Yeah, I just hope this team gets some acknowledgement. I mean, I don't really care too much.
I voted for May too, right?
What?
Because you were looking at me as if to say, like, okay, Paul, it's time to start arguing. We haven't argued yet. I voted for May also, even though I don't have a vote.
Okay. You don't have a dog in the fight.
I do have a dog in the fight. It's Drake May.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't usually care about the awards, but I want to see this team get acknowledged. They had a really special season, 10-game win streak, turned it around from a 4-win season. They deserve some love, especially now that they're in the Super Bowl.
Dan in Wales writes in, I know Fred has been banging the drum for a sneaky Milton Williams MVP bet all week, but I think there's a good chance that if the Patriots get the win, Hunter Henry may be the guy. Seattle ranked 29th in the league for yards allowed to tight ends during the regular season. If May and Henry start linking up, I can see a big day for 85.
Do you have odds on those? I wonder.
I don't.
I would not look at Hunter Henry as being anywhere near as big a chance as Milton Williams.
Yeah.
Like, if Hunter Henry has a big game, Drake May is going to win the MVP.
Yeah, right.
That's the thing. It's
And I mean, what is Hunter Henry going to do? Like, what's the what
did
get
Edelman
an
do?
MVP,
What did Edelman do?
Yeah, I was going to say, for Hunter Henry to win MVP, he'd have to catch like 12 balls for 160 yards and like 2 touchdowns.
Yep.
well,
Like, that's just not going to happen.
Deion Branch won MVP.
Right,
What
with
were
double-digit catches.
Right.
That's what
Edelman.
I'm saying.
But it's rare that a receiver gets it and the quarterback doesn't
Right.
because
Branch did it 2 years in a row, and then he got the MVP the second year. He had double-digit catches against Carolina and
Right.
against
Yeah.
Philadelphia.
Right.
And Welker might have even been in the running in 07. Same similar kind of performance, 10
Oh,
catches.
you
and
mean he wasn't a playoff choker? Oh, thanks, Mike.
just your friendly reminder.
Just your friendly reminder that, he had 10 catches for 100 and something yards in the Super Bowl.
let's see. Tony says last Thursday I sent the email below and you all dismissed it.
We don't all, just Fred.
And it has to do with AC joint injuries.
Yeah, well, that's why we dismissed it.
After your interview with the doctor yesterday, and keeping in mind when May was asked by Scott Hansen if he was 100%, he didn't reply yes. He said feeling great. My concern has only deepened. Isn't this the biggest issue in the game? No matter how well Williams and Barmer are in our secondary plays, if May can't throw the deep ball accurately and throw in tight windows in the short and intermediate areas against a good secondary that will sit in the short accurately, blah, blah, I don't know what he means. But otherwise, what he's saying is we can't win if May isn't 100%.
Well, he's not going to be 100%. I don't know how many of the guys on the team are going to be 100%. He didn't have those things against these last 3 games in the playoffs. They somehow were able to squeak out wins. I agree with his general sentiment. May's going to have to be really good, but I'm not concerned that this injury is enough to be the thing that completely derails him. He's either going to play good or he isn't. I'm not going to blame it on the shoulder if he doesn't have a good game.
Wow, Mike. Real, balanced, thoughtful analysis.
Thank you, Paul.
No, because you know what's going to happen.
His shoulder was hurt.
Yeah.
What do you want him to do?
You know what's going to happen. And if he plays well, it's going to be like
He did it to us. He only had one arm.
He's a warrior.
It'll be one of two things. Either it'll be sort of blown up to bigger, or like it was the media's fault. They overblew the shoulder injury all along.
Yeah, right.
Except for Greg Bedard, who says it's a big nothing burger.
Right.
James Pettigrew, the most interesting Patriots fan in the world, has a question for Mike.
Yes, James.
As a Super Bowl rookie, I'm wondering how you're received as a member of the Patriots media by everyone. Does he get scowls, thumbs up, confused looks? Does being a Patriots reporter give some cachet given the dynasty reputation? Do they think you're a better hockey ref as we know all about as you know all about cheating and how to hide it?
I would just say everyone's been incredibly excited for all of us who are here on our first time, and that's been really nice to see. I know Paul especially just wants to make sure that those of us that are
That was my
rookies,
one goal. My
making
one
sure
goal
that
of
we're
the
having
week
a good
was
time.
The newbies having fun.
And I'm like, I've been saying this a couple times. Like, I'm trying not to get too reflective. I'm just in it right now, and on the flight back and on the next couple of weeks, then I'll look through my pictures and realize everything that we just went through. But no, it's so far it's been an amazing experience, and the days just continue to get more and more exciting. I mean, we got more people here today, and we're about to have another guest right here.
We go. All right, it's a familiar face. It's a familiar face. It's Ted Karras, everybody. All right. Ted Karras on the show.
Teddy the K.
What's up, Teddy?
Good to see
What's
you.
up,
How
Ted?
you
doing?
Hey, good
Paul
to see you
Perot.
guys.
Good
Good to see you.
Oh, yeah, it's been a while.
We
I
miss
know.
you.
I miss you guys, too. Jeez, and the big show again, huh?
Right.
Golly.
There we
Who
go.
would have thought?
Yeah.
Not us.
It's,
No.
I said that when they hired Josh back. The
Yeah.
boys are going to know what to do and now know how to do it. So
Yeah. So how's life in
interesting.
Cincy?
It's been great, man.
Yeah.
It's going on fifth year.
I know.
My fifth season in Cincinnati, so we
Yeah.
love it. Really,
You put yourself together a nice, solid career there.
it's been great.
Do you
Yeah.
hold court in that locker room like you did for us?
I do. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's not quite the same. I would say.
TED
I would
Talks?
Say, there's some TED Talks.
TED Talks.
Yeah, we had that whole thing with the PA with the trying to get people out of the locker room. But I got back.
Yeah.
I got back with my guys. I love my Cincy beat guys.
What about the hats too, Ted? How are the hats
Hats
doing?
are doing great.
Yeah.
We're about to break ground on an apartment building for adults with Down syndrome and autism. Thanks
Oh,
to
nice.
the people buying hats and generous donations around Cincinnati.
Awesome.
So that's
great.
your thing.
It's
Your-
my thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, thecincyhat.com.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's great. How did you get involved in that?
Gosh, I just made this hat, and then everyone freaked out about it.
Yeah.
And instead of, I could never see myself just peddling hats for money, so I figured let's funnel it into what my mission has been for most of my career, which is, helping adults with intellectual and developmental disabilities
Yep.
find housing, independent living for them.
That's
Yep.
great. That's really cool. Are you going to branch out from Cincinnati, you think, or?
I think, one of my main things I want to do is bring infrastructure to Cincy. But, yeah, I think I could take this anywhere. I think it is pretty niche and accelerated being a, captain of the Bengals.
Yep.
But,
Yep.
I'm just blown away by Cincinnati's generosity and, their fanaticism for the Bengals. And I want to do a good job for them. And we need
Yeah.
to win one for them. They've been waiting.
Well, I have a serious grudge against the Bengals. Nothing personal, but me and the Bengals don't get along.
What happened?
I'll tell you off air. I'll tell you off air.
Spygate?
No.
Well, adjacent.
Yeah. Yeah.
Spygate adjacent. But I do have a question for you.
Yeah.
Specifically on the game. So Fred has a real outside-the-box MVP pick for the Patriots if they win, and that's Milton Williams.
Okay.
You got a chance to play. Did he play?
He was-
He
he-
played
no,
the
he was
Bengals
injured.
game?
He was
out.
injured.
He was
He
out
was
of the
injured.
Bengals game. There goes my question. I was just
But
right as I was asking. I was
in
like,
that
oh, he
vein,
might have been
though,
hurt.
we got Barmore too, though. I mean, I
So
think
talk about those inside guys and what you're seeing from them.
really good. Always, whenever the Pats are good, it's because their defense is really good, and then Josh finds a way to manufacture enough points to really, win comfortably. I think, and that's been their bread and butter yet again. I can't, I'm really impressed with what Coach Vrabel did to rebuild this culture in a single year. And there's a couple guys, I think 5 or 6 guys that have survived since when I was last there in 2021. So I'll be rooting for the Pats.
Was the defensive scheme a lot different now? I mean, we watched Bill's scheme forever, and, now it seems they're a little bit more upfield trying to attack with those two guys in the middle. Did you notice from your perspective going against guys in practice and then facing the Patriots now?
A little less base, I think. But I think that's just league-wide is a little less base defense. But, I mean, they have their 3-4 nose in Tonga. So, I mean, it's kind of the similar program, really. I mean, obviously Vrabel was raised in it, but not in Belichick's tree, which I think is interesting. Never coached with him.
Right.
Obviously played under him. And if we're staying on that vein, shout out to Mr. Kraft. Unbelievable. Also should be in the Hall of Fame starting right now. So
Yeah. It's crazy what's going on with the Hall
crazy.
of Fame.
Don't make these guys wait so
I mean,
long.
who's better than Bill Belichick? That you would vote for, right? Like I can't.
Nobody.
I don't get it.
No,
Yeah.
or Mr. Kraft, to be
Yeah.
honest. I mean,
Absolutely.
the whole threat to a lot of guys, I thought when I was there, was there's not going to be enough room for how many Patriots need to get in.
Right.
And if those two are locked, so there's some guys waiting in the wings that are sweating because if those two can't get in from the Pats, there's going to be some.
Absolutely. So, one of the coolest guys in the league is Joe Burrow. What's he like as a teammate?
Oh, he's the best, man. He's a great friend. I've been very blessed and spoiled with quarterback play over my career, and I say it all the time. Like, one of the biggest differences, when I showed up to New England, Tom was already in his 40s, a living legend. I couldn't consider him a peer. Joe was like my true blue, great friend, peer,
Yep.
obviously superstar, the whole quarterback thing too. I love it.
Yeah.
And I think he's had kind of a couple tough breaks, but man, he bounces back quick, and
he wants to play.
we have a
like,
chance to do anything with number 9,
Yeah.
at the helm. So I'm excited for 2026.
Yeah.
How fun is it watching him with Jamar and T. Higgins, those two guys?
Man, I sometimes you get spoiled too. Whenever Jamar catches the ball, you're like, oh, he's gone. Like, it's such a good feeling as an O lineman. And just trot down 40 yards, getting a field goal stance, like done for at least 5 minutes.
You mentioned Josh McDaniels manufacturing something. Like, what is it about him as a coordinator that impressed you?
His attention to detail. I mean, I can still speak the whole offense. If he put a quiz if he quizzed me on the offense right now, I could nail it. It was ingrained into my soul. As a
How
young
did
player.
he do that? Like,
Well,
what
Scar was a big part of that too.
Okay. Yeah.
But I think one of the the big things that he really teaches offense well of what we are trying to do here on this play. What is the actual goal? We're not just running a play. Why are we running it? What makes it successful? What's the point of attack? I just think the detail of how he teaches his offensive schematics is better than anyone I've seen.
I think he got that from Bill, because I think one of Bill's superpowers was taking complex things and simplifying it and being able to teach it.
It was like a football master's degree. That first 4 years, the 5 years I played in New England. I mean, I remember one year, I think it was 2018. I think I can look back at my notes. I mean, Bill called 3 different times, like on a Tuesday, Wednesday meeting, that we were going to block a punt this week, and we did.
Yeah.
I mean, it was just like stuff like that, I think. But back to Josh, I just think he runs a very efficient, tailored to the opponent offense where everyone knows what to do and how to do it.
Yeah. I know you don't get a lot of chance to watch the Patriots offense because obviously you're more concerned about the defense. But what have you seen from Josh and what he's done for Drake May? What imprint have you seen, with the season that he's had at such a young age?
I think he's very comfortable in what they're doing. I don't think Josh asks him to be a superhero, even though he can be. I think he runs the ball at a volume that's appropriate for a second-year quarterback.
Yeah.
And also lets Drake use his legs when he needs to. I think they – like that in the AFC Championship game to seal it. Like, that's just another manufacturing your offense to tailor to the opponent in the context of the game you're in that I think sets Josh apart from a lot of play callers in the NFL.
What's the secret to your success in terms of longevity? How do you put together a career like you've done?
Well, a lot of luck and blessings.
Yeah.
But about 7 years ago, my wife became certified in yoga and Pilates. She teaches both. And really put me through
flexibility.
How's your down dog?
Yeah, really good. It is. And
Utkatasana.
yeah, chair pose. That's
a tough one.
Yeah, it is a tough
I don't
one.
like that one.
That one, if they make you hold it for too long. But no, my wife has really increased my athleticism and helped me achieve longevity going into year 11, feeling great. Under contract. Here we go.
So it's the TB12 kind of method, like
kinda
be pliable,
flexibility,
Yeah.
pliability.
I remember one of the things Tom told me as a young player was a lot of people get hurt in the piles because they try to fight it. Like, when you feel yourself going down, you feel something in your legs, go limp.
Yeah.
And I've used that for 10 years now, and it's saved me a few ligaments, I feel. Knock on wood.
Yeah. Know how to fall.
Know how to fall.
Yeah.
Any thoughts on this Seattle defense? I mean, everybody's been praising them. I know you guys didn't play them, but just have you caught anything of them, and what are your impressions of them?
I think that obviously they have a good defensive front. That's going to probably, if I was them, I would try to attack the left side. of New England, even because there's 2 rookies there. And I think Josh knows that. I think they've been scheming for 2 weeks, probably to account for that, and there's going to be some help sent that way. But gosh, I think this is going to be a classic kind of slobber knocker Super Bowl. I think it's going to be 2 evenly matched teams with good cues and good programs and good head coaches. I'm excited to watch.
High score or low score?
I'd probably a mid-20s game, probably.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
normal. I think it's going to be a normal scoring game.
Yeah.
Who do you like?
I like the Pats. I'm rooting for the Pats.
No, I know he's rooting for the Patriots. I was like, who's
not
he
all.
think is gonna win?
Tom is.
Well, I mean, I'm still playing, man. I can't.
he
I
said
can't have a
he's rooting
position.
for
I know.
Yeah. I think.
Tom isn't.
I think the first 5 minutes of the third quarter will give us who's going to win.
Yeah. Okay.
I think when we come out, and I think it'll be even going into halftime. That first 5 minutes, what is Josh coming back with? I don't know. I'm calling a deep play-action shot touchdown over the third quarter.
Okay.
All right.
That's
All
what
right.
I'm thinking. Just going back and thinking about all my times playing under Josh.
Yeah. So Teddy, if people want to get involved in your cause, how do they do that?
Yeah, you can visit thecincyhat.com.
Okay.
Yeah, CANCY.
thecincyhat.com.
You can find all our information. It's a really cool cause. Cincinnati has been so unbelievably generous with their time and money, and we're breaking ground here end of this month on a 7-bedroom apartment building for adults with Down syndrome and autism.
That's great. That's great. Well, Teddy, appreciate you coming on.
Thank you guys. It's good to
Yeah.
see you. It's
We
good
really
to talk a little New
we
England.
really
It's been
do
a while.
miss you.
Yeah,
We
I
really
miss
do
you guys
miss
too.
you.
Dude, we don't have as many. Well, we have some.
we
but
have
we
good
don't have
guys.
as many
You got a good
characters
locker
like
room.
you.
No,
got-
You're a locker room legend, though. People
You
still
were.
talk about you that you were one of the best guys of the locker room.
Well,
all
thank
time.
you.
Sonny
I'm
would
glad.
hold
And you know what
court.
I'm glad too? I'm glad Karen's finally getting her due.
Oh,
Yes.
every day
It's
she
been
got to lead
great.
it off.
It's been great.
Karen and I have worked together for about 30
Yes.
years.
She's
Since I was
pro-
at the Herald with Karen.
I know.
100 years ago.
I've been looking for her all morning. I don't know if she's down
a
here,
pro's
but-
pro.
Yeah.
She's been around a little
Yeah.
bit.
Yeah. All right, we'll take a break, Matt. When we come back, more stuff from Radio Row.
Come on. Switch it. Come on. Come on. Come on. Switch. Switch.
Let there be ideas too big to stay ideas, and the software to make them soar. Let there be anything. Autodesk.
The future with AI will twist and turn. Cisco is the critical infrastructure for the AI era, clearing your path to wide open possibility. Cisco.
Dunkin's $5 meal deal. A yummy wake-up wrap. A medium iced or hot coffee. And 6 crispy golden hash browns. Dunkin's $5 meal deal. A deal for everyone.
It ain't my dad's razor, Dad.
Hey, watch it.
It's from Gillette Labs. This green bar releases trapped hairs from my face.
Game changer.
While the Flex, this contours to it. So the 5 blades can get virtually every hair in one stroke. For the ultimate Gillette shaving experience.
The best a man can get
Is Gillette Labs.
We had a Crime Stopper tip come in.
We walked into a real one tonight.
How much you sitting on?
Over 20 mil.
Any ideas who might want this money?
The cartel, dirty cops.
Where do you want to start?
Move, go!
It'd be so much easier if we just stole this money. I swear to God.
Come on. Switch it. Come on. Come on. Come on. Switch. Switch.
Let there be ideas too big to stay ideas, and the software to make them soar. Let there be anything. Autodesk.
The future with AI will twist and turn. Cisco is the critical infrastructure for the AI era, clearing your path to wide open possibility. Cisco.
Dunkin's $5 meal deal. A yummy wake-up wrap. A medium iced or hot coffee. And 6 crispy golden hash browns. Dunkin's $5 meal deal. A deal for everyone.
It ain't my dad's razor, Dad.
Hey, watch it.
It's from Gillette Labs. This green bar releases trapped hairs from my face.
Game changer.
While the Flex, this contours to it. So the 5 blades can get virtually every hair in one stroke. For the ultimate Gillette shaving experience.
The best a man can get
is Gillette Labs.
We had a Crime Stopper tip come in.
We walked into a real one tonight.
How much you sit on?
Over 20 mil.
Any ideas who might want this money?
The cartel, dirty cops.
Where do you want to start?
Move, go!
It'd be so much easier if we just stole this money. I swear to God.
Come on. Switch it. Come on. Come on. Come on. Switch. Switch.
Let there be ideas too big to stay ideas, and the software to make them soar. Let there be anything. Autodesk.
The future with AI will twist and turn. Cisco is the critical infrastructure for the AI era, clearing your path to wide open possibility. Cisco.
Dunkin's $5 meal deal. A yummy wake-up wrap. A medium iced or hot coffee. And 6 crispy golden hash browns. Dunkin's $5 meal deal. A deal for everyone.
It ain't my dad's razor, Dad.
Hey, watch it.
It's from Gillette Labs. This green bar releases trapped hairs from my face.
Game changer.
While the Flex, this contours to it. So the 5 blades can get virtually every hair in one stroke. For the ultimate Gillette shaving experience.
The best a man can get
is Gillette Labs.
We had a Crime Stopper tip come in.
We walked into a real one tonight.
How much you sit on?
Over 20 mil.
Any ideas who might want this money?
The cartel, dirty cops.
Where do you want to start?
Move, go!
It'd be so much easier if we just stole this money. I swear to God.
This is Patriots Unfiltered.
Presented by Toyota's official website for deals, buyatoyota.com.
All right, back here on Patriots Unfiltered. Again, thanks to Ted Karras for stopping by. That was good to see him. And right now, Evan Lazar is back from Access. What's going on?
Hello. Ted Karras is the man, by the way. That's one of my favorite guys that has ever come through the Patriots locker room.
So when he was here, you were with Clintus, right?
I was with Clintus, and he did not care that I was, 20-something, up-and-coming, first time ever doing this type of kid, and always gave me the time of day, always was generous with his time. Yeah, he was great. Yep. Funny guy, too.
He really is.
Yeah.
Just a good personality, smart guy.
Yep.
not surprised at all the type of career he's had. Yeah.
No, and honestly, it kind of didn't start. He was a backup to start, and then he was kind of like Swiss Army knife top backup on the interior, backing up all 3 spots, and to see him blossom into like a really good starting center for a long time is pretty cool.
All right, so tell us about Access. What have you learned?
Yeah, we heard from Mike Vrabel. We heard from Drake May. Obviously, we heard from everybody, but those two spoke at the podium this morning, and Drake May really doesn't seem like he's even thinking about the shoulder anymore at this point, so that was good news. Mike Vrabel talked a little bit about football, but mostly about nonsense and asking questions about all sorts of different stuff. But
not
riveting.
football.
Yeah,
not football.
so much fun.
You weren't having it.
I'm not having this.
Did you turn heel in disgust?
I gotta.
I'm going to San Francisco.
Not to be on my soapbox about it, but we got to do a better job of who we let into these press conferences. Like these people, and I'm not asking them to ask like hard-hitting football questions necessarily, but be professional with the questions that you're asking. If somebody wants to ask something for a human interest story, then go for it. It's not part of the gig, but sometimes I just feel like, who let this person in here? Yeah. It's kind of crazy. But
who else? What else have you?
Working on a couple different things. Josh McDaniels. To talk to him a little bit. I think one of the cool things about what's going on with the offense is that it's a lot of the Brady offense, but then you just have this whole nother dimension of Drake's mobility that just didn't exist before with Brady. So it was cool. It was cool to get McDaniels' perspective on how they've added that in, and he actually unprompted brought up the Cam season and said that was like his biggest exposure to having a mobile quarterback. And obviously we talked about the differences between Cam and Drake May in terms of their running style, but he was pretty open about the fact that he didn't really have a ton of experience with a Drake May style quarterback before, and how that's kind of opened up some avenues for them this year.
Yep. All right. Anything else that you want to talk about before we get into more calls and emails?
I would say the only other thing, obviously, a couple questions about Robert Spillane and his availability, and Vrabel basically made it sound like that's going to be kind of a Saturday night, Sunday morning type of decision of the roster spot, and is he going to be able to give it a go, and if he can, what percentage,
So why do you think Spillane is so certain?
Well,
he said he's 100%
I know.
certain.
I wonder.
He's trying to bargain his way in.
Yeah, I wonder if that's just the player in him. He's a competitor, and it's a Super Bowl. He wants to be out there, I'm sure. But I think Vrabel's answer was maybe a little bit more. Not saying that he is ruling him out or anything, but just a little bit more. Let's see what happens over the next couple of days. Blaine did say he's going to try to practice today. And sort of test it out and see how it goes.
Okay, what time is practice?
Around 2 o'clock.
2 o'clock, okay.
Yeah, so I have the injury report around 4:30, 5 o'clock.
Okay.
Yep.
Sounds good. All right, it's 855-PATS-500 for the hotline, podcast@patriots.com for the email address. Let's hit the phones and see what people have to say. Joe in Chicago has been holding on for a while. What's up, Joe?
Hey, how's it going, guys?
Good.
Joe.
Hey, I just had a little quick question about the ceremony tonight.
The honors, NFL honors you're talking about?
Yeah.
Yep.
Exactly, yes. I just wondered if you guys had any perspective on if that really weighs on the players and or coach, in the upcoming Super Bowl, if they win or not. On their mindset, if they win the award, if they're going in all cocky, or if they lose the award, they got a chip on their shoulder, anything like that.
I don't know. I don't know how much weight the players put on these awards. Do
the Patriots even go to this award ceremony, or are they in
No, I don't even think they'll be there.
I don't think so.
Yeah.
Didn't Gilmore win Defensive Player of the Year?
I think he did, yeah.
The year that we beat the Rams in the Super Bowl.
No, that was 2019.
Different year.
Yeah, he won it in 19 with the Boogeyman defense, and the year after that. But I don't think that the players or the coaches will be there. I
No.
think if they win, they submit like a video message,
right,
thanking everybody and whatnot. But
Yeah, and I kind of agree with Fred. I mean, I think the motivation at the Super Bowl is to win a championship, and I'm sure that they have a chip on their shoulder from what they've used, often in the last few weeks about the perceived lack of respect. There's more people on Seattle in this game, right?
Yep.
There's more people on Seattle than that's their motivation. Like, it's not, well,
Yeah.
I didn't win the MVP. I'm going to show, I just don't see how that's a big part of the motivation.
yeah, maybe there would be like a little bit if they were playing the Rams and Stafford won the MVP over May and
the defense really wants to show out.
And Drake wants to
shut 'em
show out,
down.
play better
Yeah.
than Stafford.
Or if Drake loses it and his offensive line says, they have some motivation. Yeah, I don't know. I mean,
Yeah.
these things are all, at the end of the day.
I just think
it's
the motivation is to win a title.
Yeah, I agree.
Okay, there's Greg.
I agree.
Yeah. Let's go to Peter in Tampa. What's up, Peter?
Where's it going?
Peter.
Yes, sir.
How you doing? Time to talk.
Hold on one second.
All right. Well, I want to say thank you for your show. I watch you often. You guys are great, and happy Super Bowl. I just wanted to make a point about RKK. When the Patriots were back at the old stadium and they were being blacked out, I didn't want to not get to see my Patriots play, so I went and bought tickets in 1987. Then Mr. Kraft came along and stopped the Patriots from moving to St. Louis. He turned them into one of the juggernauts of the NFL and the most vilified franchise in the NFL, and I want to thank him for that. And I think it's a travesty that he is not in the Hall of Fame, because in 2011, when there was a new collective bargaining agreement coming, that man sat down with the NFL Players Association and talked to those people, got the job done, and his wife was sick and dying of cancer in the hospital.
You're right.
I respect
You're absolutely
Robert Kraft. He be in the Hall of
man,
Fame.
I'm not smiling
No
about
end
that.
is
Just to be clear.
No, you're absolutely right, Peter. We're all on board with that, and thanks for calling in. And
Peter should work for us.
yeah, absolutely. But right now we're joined by Gregg Rosenthal from the NFL.
NFL Network.
NFL Network.
Yeah.
I was going to say NFL.com. It's kind of
Yeah, well, yeah,
are they
all
the
right.
same thing?
Whatever. It's all at least for right now all together. Yeah, let's do it.
It's one of our Patriots guys on the NFL.
Former coworker
Yeah, what's
of
up,
Evan.
Greg? How are
Evan, back when he was
He'd a
knocking out
little-
some great research.
Yeah,
He was just as
a wee
obnoxious
little
then,
pup.
right?
That's right. That's right. He did a
No.
stint over there.
Yeah, no, I worked, not really with Greg directly, but I knew he was a Patriots fan, so I might have, hovered around his desk a few
So
times.
what are your New England roots?
I grew up in Western Mass, Wilbraham.
Okay.
Through high school and everything. First Patriots game was the Doug Flutie end around against the Colts with my dad. So I was like, it's one of the only games they won that year, but it was like that. That was an early sign my Patriots fandom was going to be very lucky in the,
Was
in
that the
coming
break
decade.
his legs game?
No. This was his first go-round as a Patriot.
His first
Okay.
go-around.
In the 80s.
I think either his first or second win, but it was an end around where he gets a touchdown to beat the Colts with like under 2 minutes to go. It was a rare bright spot in a rough season.
Yeah, I'm old enough. I remember.
All right. So, Greg, what's your thoughts on this game? I know the Patriots are slight underdogs, but they are underdogs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm glad you said slight, because that's where I am, and the feeling you get nationally, and I think among fans, is that it's some crazy mismatch. And
why do you think that is?
Well, look, I guess I'm part of the reason why that is, because I've said all year I thought the Rams and the Seahawks were the best two teams in the league. That special teams, offense, defense, coaching, thought they were about a tier above. But the Patriots are right there in that next tier. And there's a reason why they're playing their best defensive ball right now. They're the reason why they're in this game. And it's football. And Seattle obviously has weaknesses you can take advantage of. I don't think they're like one of the all-time great teams. So I think they're a slight favorite. But we've seen in these Super Bowls more than a few times that doesn't really mean anything to me. I think it's just a one game who can figure out the right game plan, who comes out fast, and I can easily see that being the Patriots.
So what specifically about Seattle would worry you most from the Patriots' perspective?
Oh, the physicality in the secondary and the ability to get pressure with four. They just, all year, really other than the NFC Championship game, like they mix their coverages in such a crazy and inventive way on long yardage situations in the back end, and they got 6 defensive backs on the field, but they're so physical and they match up so well. And then meanwhile, you're having to deal with Murphy and Leonard Williams in the middle. They're kind of, I think, where it all comes from, those 2 guys. And just good players everywhere that you don't know on a play-to-play basis who's going to beat you.
And
so
they're fast.
They've been really able to get pressure with 4 with good scheme in the back end. Defensively, like, that's a great formula that the Rams kind of figured out in a way that almost no other teams did, but that was pretty rare, and they got to play him 3 times.
So I know the Patriots offense hasn't fared that well during the playoffs for various reasons. But if you take what they did during the season at their best, do you think they have an answer to that? You know, and let's include Drake May's legs.
Yes, because I think Seattle this year, they have given up some runs to scrambling quarterbacks, certainly. I think if you're going to beat them, you're going to beat them with big plays like the Rams did. There's been a couple games this year. Like, Drake May's going to throw it. Like, if they go down, he's going to go down swinging. So I think they've been an explosive. They're going for home runs all season, right? And I think that's the way you kind of need to beat Seattle. You'll probably have some short drives, but I also think you could have some explosive plays where you catch Witherspoon or Woolen one-on-one on the outside, and you see some big plays.
Okay.
Greg, is there any player in this game that's not Drake May or JSN or something that is kind of like under the radar that you could see having a big game in this one?
Okay. Well, I'm going to go more on the negative side for the Seahawks.
Yeah.
And that's Jake Sundell and Anthony Bradford specifically.
Yeah.
Like, Bradford had one of the worst tapes you've ever seen in the NFC Championship game. I mean, it was crazy. He'll look like one of the best offensive linemen you ever seen for about 4 plays a game, and then the rest of it, it's trouble. So Sundell is also a guy who, like a late round pick, who's playing well for them, won a camp battle, but since he's come back from injury, hasn't looked great. So those 2 guys to me are like the weakness of their whole team, and who are they going up against? The strength of the Patriots team. And so I've really kind of been zeroed in on those 2 guys because I think they could get taken to the woodshed, and it could mess up the whole formula for Seattle.
Yeah, my prediction is if the Patriots win, put your money on Milton Williams as MVP.
Yeah.
He's got a real outside-the-box MVP pick of Milton
Williams.
I
think for $5 you can win over $1,000.
I don't think that's that crazy.
I
like it.
I told him, and I love to make fun of Fred. That's kind of what I do as a cottage industry. But as soon as he said it, I got, that's a good bet. Yeah. That's good value.
Malcolm Smith won it the one time the Seahawks won it. So you never know. That does not seem crazy to me at all. I would love. I was talking last night with a couple guys like. We want to see like a Jack Westover touch or a Tonga touchdown.
There you go.
McDaniels and Vrabel are going to have something funky in this game. That's what I
want. And you get Vrabel, who has caught touchdowns in Super Bowls. And I think, you talk about what little edges does each team have. I think Vrabel is an edge in that he's been in big games as a player, had success, and hopefully he can transfer that knowledge to the team.
I think that's absolutely right, especially when you're comparing the offensive coordinators, Clint Kubiak and McDaniels. Like, I just have a much more of a confidence that McDaniels can adjust during the game. And I don't even think it's a question how many trick plays that they have. Like, they're coming into the game with some. It's just how many they're actually going to use, how many actually work.
Yep.
We've been waiting for them to throw a pass to Tonga all year. Every time I'm like, you're going to catch one of these days.
Mumford could be in there too.
Vrabel is dying to throw a touchdown pass to a defensive player in the Super Bowl.
You guys would know better than me. I'm hoping it's Kyle Williams as the surprise guy. Because I really think he's going to have a good career. I really believe in his college tape and some of the things he's shown. And so it would be great for him to have that game. I remember, I'm sure you guys do too, Chris Wallace, who didn't have a single catch in his NFL career.
Yeah.
I don't think he had caught a regular season pass in his NFL career. He went over 100 in the Super Bowl against the Patriots.
Matthews.
Chris Matthews. Oh, yeah, Chris Wallace was the hardball
Yeah.
guy.
So they've used the flea flicker. They used the direct snap. They've used the Philly special pass to May that didn't work. Well, what's left? What do you think? What do you think he's still got?
But I think it's exactly what Greg
Yeah.
said. You know, like a pass to Tonga, a pass to Mumford. You know, some kind of tackle eligible. We haven't really seen that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
Greg,
and they've done a lot of trick plays. And I agree with you guys. They're going to do another one in the Super Bowl.
Maybe
at least.
oversimplifying it, but this is what we've heard all week: is how do the Patriots make Sam Darnold see ghosts? I know it's probably connected to what you said about the offensive line, but is that the key? Getting him to hold the ball and not get in that rhythm that he's capable of?
Yeah, I think it's mixing up the coverages like after the snap, and if you want it to be a Patriots homer, which you guys like are paid to
We're
do,
literally
exactly. And I am not paid exactly to do that. I think the case you could make is like Darnold had seen that Rams defense 3 times. He had seen that 49ers defense 3 times, and he was very comfortable in what he was seeing, and he is a guy I think we'll know in the first quarter.
Yeah.
Where, like, he was awesome in the NFC Championship. When I rewatched that game on film and everything, like, they actually got a lot of pressure on him, and he was great. He was playing confidently, going through his reads fast. He can get gummed up where he gets stuck on 1 or 2, and then he just holding it. If he has a bad player too early, to me, the first 2 drives for the Patriots defense are going to be so telling, because I think if he starts off bad, he's not a guy that, like, gets himself out of it sometimes.
Yeah, good point.
Yeah, absolutely. How's the new office in Inglewood treating you?
It's nice. It's nice. You were there in Culver City.
Yeah,
It was a little, that was a little different, but we were all in the same newsroom together.
Yeah.
That was fun. Inglewood, you know, it's weird. You're right next to a Rams game and a Chargers game. It's basically you're right there at the stadium.
I miss around the NFL. I'm not going to lie to you. I miss it. It was like when we go on road trips and stuff, like, we don't get to really cover the entire league very well. You guys just did such a great job of every single game, you know, all 16 when there's no buys and things like that. It's helpful for people like us that are, you know, only focused really on one team. But you do a great job with your new podcast too. But
yeah, NFL Daily. I mean, around the NFL was great. You know, a great run. We're still recapping all the games here. We'll be on the field after the game, so we talked to the winning team. So hopefully, hopefully I can. It's not going to be grabbing like the top players.
Right.
But hopefully we can have a nice interview with Mac Hollins or something after the
It's a
game.
good interview.
He would be a great
interview.
Kairos Tonga.
Mac will have fun.
Okay.
All right, Greg.
Appreciate
Thank
it.
you, Greg.
Thanks, Greg.
Appreciate it.
Good to see you.
Good talking with you guys.
All right,
Good luck.
Gregg Rosenthal from NFL Network. It's been does great work covering the league. Oh, look at this.
Oh.
Another familiar face. What's up, Brian? Brian Hoyer joins Patriots Unfiltered.
Right.
What's up, Brian?
What's up, guys?
How you doing?
You tell me. What's up?
I'm great. This is incredible, huh?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Going by the given name.
Yeah, I mean, that's
like
my
that.
legal name.
I like that.
Have you been to Radio Row before? Is this
The
your
only
first
time I ever did it is in it would have been the 2013 season. I was playing for Cleveland, and they took me to do a few things and basically walk around and just hit a bunch of different stuff. So, you know, the other times I've been in the Super Bowl, it's been on the team, so never really get to experience it. So this is pretty cool.
No, it's pretty wild.
Nice humble brag there.
Yeah. Fred and I usually do that, but this is way more impressive.
Yeah.
So I know you've been, doing stuff with the team for a couple of years now, but for those people who don't watch TV anymore, tell us what you think about this 2025 Patriots. I mean, just an amazing turnaround from 4 wins.
Yeah, it's been truly incredible. Look, I was one, I do a lot of different media things, and I kind of said, I think they could win 8 to 12 games. That's where and people thought I was crazy.
Right.
But I looked at Mike Vrabel. I looked at Josh McDaniels. I thought they very selectively brought in really good pieces in free agency, especially on the defense side of the ball. Morgan Moses on the offense side of the ball. I thought they drafted really well. So I had a little bit more of a better outlook. And I think what happened was, and Braves said this last week, like, we kind of established a culture and a vision, and they believed it before they could see the results. And then all of a sudden you start seeing the results, and it just catches wildfire. And, I mean, how many games in a row did they win? 9 on the road. And they've just been resilient. And the one thing I would say, and sometimes I got to have to question myself, like, is this bias? Because obviously still associated with the organization, just not that far removed. But I would say they've been the most consistent team out of any NFL team this season. They've just consistently gotten better. They've never lost a game where they just didn't look in complete disarray.
Right.
I mean, there was a point against Vegas in week 1 where you were like, all right, I don't know. But there was some really good football that week too. So they've been consistent. They've gotten better. And they've been, to me, a complete team. And that's why I think this Super Bowl is so interesting, because I would say Seattle is the same way. These are two of the best teams, not just units.
Yeah.
Like you could say the Rams were the best offense, but their defense was just so-so.
Right.
But the Patriots and the Seahawks, when you look at, especially, I'm not a big stats and rankings guy, both sides of the ball, they're in the top in everything.
And the other thing that I think they did well is, you know, you've been around the league enough. When a team brings in as many free agents as the Patriots did, it's rare that they all kind of pan out.
Yeah.
It's usually maybe half, if you're lucky, pan out. But everything they've done this offseason seemed to hit, including the draft picks, you know, for the most part. And that's rare, I think. And part of it, I think, is coaching. They got these players in the right positions to succeed. But personnel, evaluation, it all goes into it. I think that's contributed so much to their success as well.
Yeah, I would agree. I mean, I think that's you have to give a credit to, obviously, Elliott Wolf, Vrabel, those guys who are making those decisions. And sometimes it's not always about the biggest name. It's the best fit.
Right.
So, like, when they signed Spillane, I played with Spill out in Vegas. I was like, this guy is a beast. Like, the fans are going to love him. He's a perfect fit for what they do. You go and get Harold Landry, who I've always had a ton of respect for. Like, you go into a game plan and Tennessee's got Landry. Like, I got to know about this guy. He knows Vrabel. He knows the system. You get Morgan Moses, who, you know, was in New York with Todd Downing, so there's some familiarity there. You draft, obviously, Will Campbell, Jared Wilson. You get Travion, get him going. It took a while, but and I know it's kind of hasn't been as good in the past few weeks, but there's been signs there. Kyle Williams, he hasn't played a lot, but when he's made an impact, it's been huge.
But even guy down the, you know, Woodson.
Yeah, Woodson has been phenomenal.
Yeah.
Like when Devin McCourty is tweeting about him and saying he's a legit player, like this is the greatest safety in Patriots history. Like he respects and knows what this guy's doing. So you're right. Like I can't remember in recent years of a team just kind of, and they're not all superstars, but they're role players who play their role really well.
And it contributes to what you said, consistency.
Yeah.
Yeah, week in and week out.
Brian, I know you watched Drake, you know, kind of grow here along with all of us. What have you seen his biggest area of improvement from year one to year two? It's just been a meteoric improvement, it feels like.
Well, first and foremost, I was impressed with Drake last year being in a not-so-great situation, how he handled himself. And I think that earned a lot of respect from the guys in the locker room. When you hear like Hunter Henry and the way he talks about him, and there's not many guys that I respect more than Hunter, having played with him and his understanding of offensive football, the game, and you would see how he would talk about him and how Drake carried himself. And look, bias or not, when Josh McDaniels came back, I was like, this kid is going to have a tremendous year. Now, MVP level, I don't think anyone could have really foresaw that, but he is so mature beyond his years, and the way he handles the pressure of it all has just been truly incredible. Sometimes I have to like pinch myself and be like, Drake's closer in age to my 13-year-old son than he is to me. I mean, he just doesn't carry himself that way, and you know, even when things get rough, he just kind of hangs on and it doesn't affect him, and he just keeps battling through it. And so that, I think you got to give credit to like Ashton Grant, Riley Larkin, the guys who have worked with him on his fundamentals. You know, I think he's so much better in the pocket. His feet aren't all over the place. And the thing that has really amazed me is the understanding of not trying to force to run the ball. Let it come naturally. Step up in the pocket. When I see a lane, take it. We all saw Vrabel mic'd up saying, hey, you might have to make a few plays with your feet here. Like, he understands how to play the game the right way, and you pair Josh and that system with his skill set, it's been incredible.
You mentioned Josh's system, Brian. I've been sitting on this question for a while, and I'm sorry to take it back, but you said something on TV that really piqued my interest. And Evan and I have talked a lot about Josh's offense, and you said, I've seen what Josh's offense looks like with Devontae Adams, with a true number one. And I wish I could jump through the TV, because I wanted to ask you, like, what does that kind of player do to Josh's offense?
It's just, to me, when you have a guy with that skill set, it's and Devontae's unique because he's not just an X, he's not just a Z. We had plays where he's in the slot. Like, that to a defense is scary, because where's he going to be first and foremost? If we want to try to take him away, are we doubling him? Are we trying to cloud him? Now all of a sudden he's on the other side of the field. You know, similar going back to what Moss did in that first year with Josh. I think no one had ever seen that before. Like, Randy had always been an outside player. Now he's in the slot. He's running up on the safety and has a two-way go. So having a guy like that, it really, what it does is it makes everybody else's job a little bit easier, right? If the attention is drawn to someone like that, you get a few easier completions to some other guys, and ultimately, when the look is there to throw it to them, You just let it rip and throw it to him. So it was interesting. Obviously, it didn't work out. It was for a short time. But, man, when I was in those practices with Devontae, I was like, this is incredible.
I know. We went to joint practices.
Yeah.
We were on the sidelines, and I'm like, oh, my God. Even Mac Hollins impressed me.
Yeah, and that year I was still on the Patriots when we went out for that joint practice. And I remember watching, do we realize that's Devontae? Are we going to try to cover this guy with more than one guy?
Oh, man.
And they couldn't. And you knew where the ball was going.
Poor Jalen Mills. I saw a couple of reps against Jalen Mills.
Yeah.
Like, Jalen, get on your horse.
So when you look at this game and you look at Seattle offensively, do you see the kind of impact? I know they're different players, but with JSN, is he opening things up like that?
Yeah, JSN, I think he's so unique, and I don't know if you guys watched the game, the broadcast, but Tom really broke it down really well. Brady, this guy, his shoulder level, his plane never moves. And so when you're a DB and the guy's running all over the place and he can break left, right, go vertical, stop, and nothing ever changes, it's so hard for DBs to guard him. Now, I will say, a lot of his production comes off a play-action pass. And so what does that mean? That means the offense is overcommitting to the run, which we all know it's a West Coast system. Clint Kubiak has done a phenomenal job. The Patriots' key this week has to be, how do we prevent them from just running the ball where we have to overcommit? And I did find it pretty interesting. Kenneth Walker's actually better against stacked boxes than he is against light boxes. So I think if you're the Patriots, that kind of can work to your advantage. If you can hold a shell, defend him with a light box where he's actually been less productive, maybe that gives you a little bit extra coverage. You roll the coverage, a cover 2 to JSN, or now all of a sudden you go to man. Is it like the old school Patriots that I was on where maybe you take Davis and you put him on JSN and man and you lean a safety that way, and then now all of a sudden Gonzalez is covering Cooper Kupp. Like, where do you throw the football? So it's going to be – I'm intrigued to see how they're going to defend the Seattle offense.
Why do you think Walker's better, not as good against lighter boxes?
Well, he's not as big of a runner, right? Like, they had Charbonnet, and Charbonnet was their heavy back, and Kenneth, who is more of like a slash and cut runner. I think sometimes you get those light boxes. All of a sudden, you feel like you can go a certain way, and all of a sudden, there's a corner there to, when you have to run into a stacked box. If you can take care of the safety, you've actually now taken a guy out of the middle of the field, and that's where he gets those explosive runs.
Okay.
You know what I mean? I think that's the thing is when you bring a safety down in the box, it actually makes it easier for the receiver to go dig him out and block him. Now you're kind of leaving him one-on-one with the corner.
Okay.
Other side of the ball, what do you see from Seattle's defense? How are they going to challenge Drake? What do they got to do to beat these guys?
They're phenomenal. I think it's every level of defense. You got obviously Leonard Williams, Murphy, like those guys are generating a rush, and they're not having to blitz a lot, right? So now this kind of goes back to Legion of Boom, right? You go back to that game with the Super Bowl and Brady, and I've heard the stories. I wasn't there for it. Like, Tom was like, on my back foot, I'm looking to 1 and 2, and the ball's coming out. Like, I know what coverage they're running. I know the rush is going to get here. I have to be on time, so I have to imagine that for the past 2 weeks, Josh has been sitting there with the clicker in his hand with Drake and saying, Drake, when I call these quick drop back passes, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, or run or throw it away. Like, we can't take the sacks like he's taken. And I get it. It's been a gauntlet of defenses, and it's not going to be any easier on Sunday. So it will be interesting. Obviously, we've all seen this news about Emenwari. Like, what is right. He kind of makes that whole thing go because he's this hybrid player, right? They don't want to play base defense. So what are they going to do when the Patriots
when the Ravens lost Hamilton.
Right, when the Patriots put jumbo personnel or 13 personnel, and now Emenwari, who knows what his status is, like, do you have to play base defense? Because that, to me, Josh has to be thinking of how many different ways can I get them to play base defense. They don't want to do it. What personnel grouping can I unlock to get them in that where maybe they're not as comfortable?
Yeah, we were talking about that yesterday because they don't blink. Like, you put 6 offensive linemen on the field, they're matching it in nickel. But if Emenwari doesn't play or is limited or anything like that, it completely brings it down. I want to bring you back to JSN for a second because the one thing I've seen on film with teams that have had success with him is clouding his side of the field and pressing him and then putting the safety over the top. From a quarterback's perspective, if your number one guy is getting that kind of attention, do you just start someplace else? Do you try to feed him the ball anyways? What do you do there?
Well, to me, like, this goes back to the whole progression read versus zone coverage read, like all of those things. When a defense is playing zone, you're not really looking for players as opposed to where am I going to start with the progression. And so sometimes if they cloud his side, and if he's on the front side, and he's running a certain route that's not great against cover 2, you get off of it very quickly. Sometimes he could be the backside of the progression, and when I think of cloud covers, it's kind of limited in what you can try to get him inside and run in cuts, and now you got a high-low linebackers. How are you affecting them that way? The old cliche is, there's our boy Cam.
I was going to ask you if you wanted to go.
I'm going to. I love Cam.
I'm not sure he's our boy right now, Brian.
Don't put it past that it's not for the entertainment purposes. But you can try to high-low the corner. But at this level, high-lowing really good corners in the NFL becomes tough. And so you can kind of make quarterbacks shy away from throwing there unless they have the right play call. I mean, there's certain calls that you want against cover 2. So if that aligns with the timing of the play call and the defense, you may go there. If it doesn't, now all of a sudden you're going to Cooper Kupp or Barner or whatever it might be.
Yeah, the last question I wanted to ask you, I remember Super Bowl 53, all the guys were giving you a lot of credit for running the scout team that week and for mimicking the Rams and stuff like that. Can you just explain the process of that and how you go about preparing to run a scout team?
I mean, I loved it. For me, early on in my career, obviously backing up Tom, I wasn't really going to get a chance to play unless something happened to him, and he was the toughest guy ever. So, you're never going to play. So those were your reps, and you got to, for me as a young player, experiment what you can get away with at the NFL level against NFL players. Going back to that Super Bowl week, you have a lot of time because your family's not around. You still have to have an off day on Tuesday. And I remember sitting in my room and just scrolling through the internet, and there was an article about the Rams kind of did an inside the training camp thing. And I'm like, let me click on this, and I watch it. And McVay's mic'd up with Goff, and he's calling the plays. And obviously they cut pieces out, but I'm like, this is the offense I ran with Kyle.
Yeah.
I know with full confidence when we go out there and I can talk to the McCourties, I can talk to Hightower, I can talk to Chung, I can talk to B. Flo or Bill or Ernie and say, if you do this, they don't really have an answer for it. Or if you, show this coverage and all of a sudden late, McVay's in Goff's helmet telling him, okay, they're in cover 4, think this, and all of a sudden it switches on the snap. It can really throw him off. And when you're the back quarterback and you don't play in the game, it's great that you're part of a Super Bowl winning team, but you feel like, man, did I really contribute? And so to be able that week, and Devin and Jason, did an article after that really gave me credit for it. It actually validated, me being on the team and made me feel a part of the win.
Yeah, no, not to gas you up at all, but I remember being in the locker room after the game, and everybody was saying Hoyer helped us tremendously.
Hey, look, that was, and to me, and bring it back to this year's Patriots, it's all about the team. What can you do to help the team win? And I think from early on, you saw that these guys are unique in the fact that they care for one another. They're playing for one another. Vrabel has inspired them in a way. He's there greeting them after the game where he can be hard on them, and they understand it's for their best interest, and they've embraced that. And I think there's no statistic for it. There's no measurable for it, but you can see it when they play football. They're playing at a different level because of the culture.
Yeah, absolutely.
Thank God it was Brian Hoyer was the backup and not Scott Zolak.
Zoe would have been out partying all week.
Nobody knows what would have happened. He wouldn't have been watching any film.
Oh, my God.
On
two, meathead.
Yeah.
Brian, do you like doing this media stuff?
I love it. I mean,
you're good at it.
It becomes so natural because I think when you're a quarterback in the NFL, for as long as I was, and as a starter, obviously, you have to get up and talk to the media each and every week. Not only during the week press conference, but after the game, win, lose, whatever it might be. And ultimately, my goal in this is to be very analytical and not be critical. That's been my goal as a media analyst is watch the film, try to understand what's happening, and then try to enlighten people from my perspective. And I think having played in a lot of different systems, organizations, not everything's the same. I think the one thing that I always saw was how a play is run in San Francisco and how a play is run in New England. It could be the same play on paper, but how it's taught could be two different things. And I think people, for me, I'd like to, express that and let people know. And I like to talk, so.
Yeah. No, you're good at it. So
thank you.
We've had a lot of fun with you.
Yep.
Yes.
Absolutely.
All right, Brian.
Thanks, Brian. Appreciate it.
Appreciate the time.
Go Pats.
We'll see you back home.
Brian Hoyer, everybody. All right, we're going to take another break. When we come back, more guests, more fun, more emails, calls here on Patriots Unfiltered.
Come on. Switch it. Come on. Come on. Come on. Switch.
Switch.
Let there be ideas too big to stay ideas, and the software to make them soar. Let there be anything. Autodesk.
The future with AI will twist and turn. Cisco is the critical infrastructure for the AI era, clearing your path to wide open possibility. Cisco.
Dunkin's $5 meal deal. A yummy wake-up wrap. A medium iced or hot coffee. And 6 crispy golden hash browns. Dunkin's $5 meal deal. A deal for everyone.
It ain't my dad's razor, Dad.
Hey, watch it.
It's from Gillette Labs. This green bar releases trapped hairs from my face.
Game changer.
While the Flex Disc contours to it, so the 5 blades can get virtually every hair in one stroke. For the ultimate Gillette shaving experience,
The best a man can get
is Gillette Labs.
We had a Crime Stopper tip come in.
We walked into a real one tonight.
How much you sitting on?
Over 20 mil.
Any ideas who might want this money?
The cartel, dirty cops.
Where do you want to start?
Move, go!
It'd be so much easier if we just stole this money. I swear to God.
Come on. Switch it. Come on. Come on. Come on. Switch. Switch.
Let there be ideas too big to stay ideas, and the software to make them soar. Let there be anything. Autodesk.
The future with AI will twist and turn. Cisco is the critical infrastructure for the AI era, clearing your path to wide open possibility. Cisco.
Dunkin's $5 meal deal. A yummy wake-up wrap. A medium iced or hot coffee. And 6 crispy golden hash browns. Dunkin's $5 meal deal. A deal for everyone.
It ain't my dad's razor, Dad.
Hey, watch it.
It's from Gillette Labs. This green bar releases trapped hairs from my face.
Game changer.
While the Flex Disc contours to it, so the 5 blades can get virtually every hair in one stroke. For the ultimate Gillette shaving experience,
The best a man can get
is Gillette Labs.
We had a Crime Stopper tip come in.
We walked into a real one tonight.
How much you sitting on?
Over 20 mil.
Any ideas who might want this money?
The cartel, dirty cops.
Where do you want to start?
Move, go!
It'd be so much easier if we just stole this money. I swear to God.
Come on. Switch it. Come on. Come on. Come on. Switch. Switch.
Let there be ideas too big to stay ideas, and the software to make them soar. Let there be anything. Autodesk.
The future with AI will twist and turn. Cisco is the critical infrastructure for the AI era, clearing your path to wide open possibility. Francisco.
Dunkin's $5 meal deal. A yummy wake-up wrap. A medium iced or hot coffee. And 6 crispy golden hash browns. Dunkin's $5 meal deal. A deal for everyone.
It ain't my dad's razor, Dad.
Hey, watch it.
It's from Gillette Labs. This green bar releases trapped hairs from my face.
Game changer.
While the Flex Disc contours to it, so the 5 blades can get virtually every hair in one stroke. For the ultimate Gillette shaving experience,
The best a man can get
is Gillette Labs.
We had a Crime Stopper tip come in.
We walked into a real one tonight.
How much you sit on?
Over 20 mil.
Any ideas who might want this money?
The cartel, dirty cops.
Where do you want to start?
Move, go!
It'd be so much easier if we just stole this money. I swear to God.
What Brady says goes to post-it. Ow! Are you hearing what Brady says? The man's well read. Ow! Check out what Brady says.
All right, back here on Patriots Unfiltered. It is Evan. Deuce is around somewhere. I don't know. Oh, there, he's talking to Brian Holloway over there.
He's
Paul's
fanboying.
here.
He's
Anthony and Matt
fanboying.
behind the scenes. Matisse getting us waters. All right. So that was Brian Hoyer. We had Teddy Karras. Who else did we have? We had
Gregg Rosenthal.
Gregg Rosenthal.
Yep.
Little guy.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, he is.
Yeah.
Kindred spirits.
Yeah. You guys go back a long way.
We do. My first job out of college was putting together research notes for Greg and.
All right. Our
everyone.
phone thing went down. Matt.
I love talking football with Brian Hoyer though. That he's really
he's
good.
very good, and
yep.
you know, like he's well spoken.
Yep.
So that like you don't have to parse through words that are misused and everything like that. He knows what he's talking about, and he talks it well.
Yeah, when he comes in for what all access and whatever, I try to have like one question to ask him every time he comes in.
I do that a lot too.
And he, one time we were in downstairs in KSP, and I was asking him about Drake May's some of the drops that he was taking, and he was literally doing the footwork right in the middle of the hallway. It was pretty cool. He's very generous with his time. He's a nice guy.
Yep.
And the knowledge, the background that he has with the West Coast from his time in San Francisco and whatnot has been invaluable.
Yeah.
Like, and just the way he explains it.
Yeah.
Because there's a lot. They're very cumbersome play calls. There's a lot of verbiage, and he makes it, like you guys said, he makes it a lot easier to understand.
It's interesting what he said, Fred, about watching their like mic'd up stuff of the Rams and picking up things from the mic'd up.
I immediately thought to myself, don't tell Vrabel that.
Yeah, that was that was a little bit illuminating of like, don't give away too much,
right?
You know.
Podcast at Patriots.com is the way to email us. Ben in Bridgewater writes in, a longtime listener, listen to the podcast religiously every week. All I wanted to say, the next episode of Forge and Foxborough is going to be ridiculous. Ben, you're absolutely right. Win or lose, I'll tell you that the next episode is going to be ridiculous. Obviously, if we win, it's over the top. But we've got some great stuff that we've already shot. So we're going to have that episode 4 coming out after the season, and people are going to love it. I can't wait for that. And we're already working on it next season. You know, the college all-star games have already happened, and we had coverage down there. We'll be getting ready for the combine. So as soon as this season's over, we're rolling into 2026.
Don't remind me.
I know.
I'm very behind.
I know. I love the
All right,
various.
Bill.
This is Eric in Albuquerque. I love the various metaphors used today for describing game types. I'd like your thoughts on the most likely Super Bowl game type. Will it be a boat race, a rock fight, a shootout, or a barn burner?
I think
barn burner.
I'm kind of trending towards rock fight, honestly.
Okay.
And I don't necessarily mean that it's going to be 6-3, but like I think these two defenses are really, really good.
Is barn burner and shootout kind of the same?
I would say a shootout is very high scoring. A barn burner means it's going down to the wire, so it
Okay.
doesn't necessarily. So it might be a slight differentiation, but
Yeah.
I kind of agree with Evan now that he said it, because my original thought with Rock Fight was it's going to be too many points.
Yeah.
But I would say, and see if you guys agree with me, the first Patriots Seattle Super Bowl, 28-24, I would consider that a rock fight.
Yeah.
Even though there were there were points. I mean,
Yeah.
they both got to the mid-20s.
Yeah. I could
so
see
it wasn't low scoring per se.
I could see it like that, but I don't know what he's trying to tell me. But Barth is trying to tell me something off the, to the side here.
It really is unbelievable. They just they
I
can't
don't
even
know.
be. They can't bear to be apart. Even when Evan's on the air, he has to be connected.
Well, did you see the Ithaca guys walking around?
Yeah,
I told them
I
they need
did.
to interview you.
Oh God, yeah, I did see them, and Alex is much better about that than I am.
Yeah, they were well versed on Alex, not
Yeah.
so much you, because I just think they feel they can't attain you.
No, it's not that. He's much better at like staying connected to the school and stuff like that than I am. But yeah, I just kind of I don't know if I'd necessarily, like I said, I don't think it's going to be 10-7 like the AFC Championship game. But like, is it a 20-17 game where the defenses kind of win the game?
Right.
You know, but it's offensively maybe there's a couple drives in there. Maybe there's a defensive or special teams touchdown. Like both these teams have defenses and special teams units that can score points, you know, especially in the return game with Jones and Shaheed. So, like, could it be one of those types of games where, yeah, it's technically 2017, which isn't terribly low scoring, but you kind of get there because of the defenses more than you do the offenses?
Eric says, I'm hoping for a Patriots-dominated boat race, but I think that's highly unlikely. I'll settle for a shootout. I feel like Sam has a higher chance of buckling under the pressure. So that's Eric in Albuquerque.
Thanks, Matisse.
Yeah. Let's see. Eddie in L.A. Fred, I'd love you to give a taste of my parlay hits. Let me know what the gang thinks. I put down Mondre over 69.5 rushing plus receiving yards.
I like it.
That's a good one.
I like that.
If it's only 69.5?
Yeah.
Oh, I think he.
But this is a parlay, so not individually. So now you have to hear the rest.
Okay, sorry.
So that's one. I guess this is a
I don't know
four-leg.
how it works.
It's what they call a four-leg parlay.
Yeah.
Paul?
Good. That's
Good.
what the sharps call it.
Okay. Mac Hollins over 26.5 receiving yards. Kenneth Walker over 2.5 receptions, and Rashid Shaheed over 0.5 carries. So you got to hit on all four.
I think that's pretty good. I mean, Ramondre over 69.5, I think is kind of a lock because I think he's going to catch a lot of checkdowns out of the backfield because that's really what Seattle gives up. You know, they don't give up the big plays, but you might be able to, you know, chip away at them with little dump offs to Ramondre underneath their zone. So I think that he's going to probably go way over that, but more so because of the pass catching than the running. You know,
I think the one that could screw you up here is
3 catches for Kenneth Walker.
No, Mac Hollins over 26.5 yards. Like he
I
might have a couple catches.
I like that.
I like that.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
Okay.
well, if he hits one of those, you know, 20-yard in cuts, you know, that's most of it right there. So maybe.
Yep. Jordan wants to know, just wondered if you know if the Patriots will continue the streak of Super Bowls entering the field to Crazy Train, or because we're now in a new era, we'd enter into a new song.
No, they've gone back to usually what they use. I think they'll stick with that.
Yeah, I think they'll do what they've been doing all year.
So I would just say at opening night, Monday night, when the Patriots came out, it was Crazy Train.
It was.
Correct?
Boom, boom.
Yeah, the place was rocking.
Guys, I just saw Martha Stewart over there.
Oh, no
Oh, really?
way. Is Snoop here?
I was like, who's getting these pictures? And I'm like, who's that lady?
I'd love to talk to her about soap with a slot and Speed Queen.
I
and
have
a
a
couple other
business
things.
opportunity for you.
Yeah.
Soap with a slot.
Just big Martha fan. Big Martha fan. Has a bunch of Martha Stewart items.
Yeah?
I mean, she's hardened. I mean,
She's done time.
She's done time.
Right?
Yeah.
Right.
Well,
yeah.
The mountain from Game of Thrones is walking around.
Oh, no
Oh,
way.
really?
Yeah.
Where
he
is
is
he?
huge.
I mean, yeah.
Oh, I'd like to see that.
Let's have
I
him
would
throw
love.
something.
I'd
I'd
love
like
to
to
take
see
a
that.
selfie with him.
What is that?
Well, you know.
Well, guys, I appreciate you humoring me there for a second. I got in a conversation with Brian Holloway from the
we know.
1985 Patriots, and let's just say he gave me some really interesting information that even after doing a 10-part podcast about the season that I was not aware of. So appreciate Brian. Yeah.
Bonus
Good stuff.
episode.
Anything you can talk about on air?
One I definitely can't, but one that I can talk about was just in the game against the Bears, it was a pass game plan, and Brian said we did not want to go in and try to throw the ball. He's like, Richard Dent was like 240 pounds. He's like, let me plow over him. I know that probably wouldn't have solved everything, but it was just funny to all of a sudden turn around after doing that whole project, right, Matty? And then there's the left tackle of the team sitting right there. So that was a pretty cool conversation with him.
Yep. Let's go back to the phones. We have some people that have been, as No Sock says, patiently waiting. Patty's in Agawam. What's up, Patty?
You can use the mouse pad there if you want.
All right. That's just.
I mean, it looks like you're struggling. Like I was trying to help.
What's up, Patty? Patty. Patty, you there? Patty.
Come
Well,
on,
I guess
Patty.
not. Okay. How about we go to, Oliver in Australia. What's up, Oliver?
Hello.
Hello.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey.
Yeah. How are you all going?
Awesome.
Okay.
Yeah, fantastic. Yeah. I have a couple of things. First things was that I don't know if there's any fans out there in Brisbane, but I know there's a few of us here, and we're going to go meet at Glen Hotel. But, yeah, not sure how many there are. Second, I was just wondering, what are you guys' thoughts on how Julian Ashby's gone as a snapper this year? Like, obviously, snappers don't get drafted all that often. And as a replacement, I suppose, Joe Cardona. But what have you thought?
Well, I haven't heard his name a lot, so he's doing pretty
Haven't
good.
seen any botched snaps.
Yeah.
I don't think he's had any.
No?
Yeah.
Not any.
No.
Not one.
We talked to Lonnie Paxton a little bit about that yesterday, and he was talking about the challenges of it, but a little different now that you can't line up right over the long snapper. In the past, Lonnie said they just try to come in there and kill you and make you not think about making the snap, but hard to do that. But Ashby's been good.
Yeah,
Thanks, Oliver.
There was a lot of injuries, obviously, because the guy's down snapping and looking back to the punter, the holder, and then the guy would line up right over him and just bowl him over before he could get his head up and make the block. So they did away with that rule. And no offense to any long snappers that are currently in the league, it's a lot easier to long snap now than it was when before they put that rule in. So,
Teek's in San Mateo. What's up, Teek?
Hey, thanks for taking the call. It's awesome to have you guys here. Hope Bear has been treating you well. I have two quick questions. I've heard there's an open practice tomorrow at Stanford. Is that truly open to public fans to go? And if so, what's kind of the timing on that to see the practice?
I'm not sure if I'm not sure if it's open to fans. I know that the Patriots are bringing some corporate sponsors there, and they're going to have like a little reception at the practice. But I'm not sure it's
not
open
open
to
to
fans.
fans.
No, it's
yeah,
not.
I don't think it is.
Okay, got it. Okay, that's kind of what I feared. It said open, but I feared it maybe not be truly open in that sense.
Yeah,
okay.
I think there might be more
and my
media
question
there,
is,
maybe.
if you-
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense. Question is, if you had to replace a position group for this Super Bowl from a position group from one of the other winning Super Bowls, which kind of group would you replace that with?
Oh, jeez.
Like running backs, wide receivers. And you would also have to win that original Super Bowl, too, with the swaps players.
Okay.
So kind of crux of what position group you're kind of really worried about. But, yeah, just curious on thoughts and fun connections to the
Okay,
Super Bowl.
that's a good question, Teek. Thanks for
I
the
don't know
call.
if I really have a whole position group
Maybe the
per se
safeties.
that I'm worried about.
Maybe the safeties, and I don't mean to disrespect the current safeties. They've done good, but Devin McCourty, Dew, and Chung, and they were a pretty good trio.
P-Chung.
I don't know if they fit the scheme.
What about linebackers? Brewski,
they would all get
McGinnis?
cut because they don't play the right scheme.
They don't run fast enough.
Ted Johnson, like the 01, 03 linebackers.
But you wouldn't want them playing in today's game.
Well, that's true. They're a little bit different style.
Right,
Yeah.
Evan could give you a half hour on this.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I kind of took the question maybe slightly different. I would just say tight end so we can have Gronk. Like,
I mean, my
yeah.
first thought was like the wide receiver group with, like Moss and Welker.
Yeah,
whatever,
and
but
that's no disrespect to Hunter Henry, but
Right. Yeah.
if I can pick the greatest tight end of all time and put him on the current team, then I'm probably gonna do that.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
Good
Yeah.
enough.
Gronk.
Fair enough. How about Kevin in San Francisco, right down the street? Hey, Kevin.
Hey, how's it going, guys?
Hey, Kevin.
Good. How you doing?
Good. Hey, I wanted to just a quick question. The Saturday event, you said you're taping something. Is
Yep.
that at Splash? Did you mention?
I believe so. Let me check my messages because I got.
Yeah, Saturday afternoon there will be a
Start of the program.
Yeah,
Paul
so
Perillo.
Saturday from 3 to 6 is
Splash.
at Splash Sports Bar. Yep.
And
Paul,
there'll
you'll be there, right?
I will be there.
Yeah.
I will be there.
Yeah, Paul will be there because he's on the show. I'll probably be there.
You'll probably see my name on the marquee out front.
Yeah,
I might be
Do
there.
you want
too.
us to go? Would you be excited to see us if we went?
Deuce is just very anti-going because it's so far away from our hotel.
Deuce has
Santa
been beaten
Clara.
down. The commute is beating him down.
He would not
last a day like you and I.
He's lived in LA for 18 years,
I
and
know.
he's now all of a sudden traffic is bothering
Anything
him.
more than a
like-
12-minute commute, I'm like, I can't do it. I can't do it.
Okay, Sharon boy. All right. I thought it would be fun to go.
No, I think it'd be fun. I was gonna go.
It would be great if all you guys came. It
Oh,
would
I
be
appreciate
great.
that.
All right.
At a minimum, Paul.
At a minimum.
Yeah, I
Paul
will
will
definitely
definitely
be
get
there.
at least.
We'll be taping the All Access program Saturday, I believe, at 4
Yeah.
p.m. local.
Well, you'll be occupied with your television duties.
I'll have
probably.
my people.
And
You won't be
Kevin,
able to glad him.
Friday night at Underdogs Cantina from 4 to 7, there's another rally.
I
So
might be going to
wanna
an
check
event
that.
there on Saturday before we go to Splash.
Wow.
Oh,
You hyping the crowd up or
He's
something?
got
Sports Hub.
Oh.
he's got obligations. He's got autographs.
Another one of
signing.
your shows?
We'll see.
Paul?
We'll see. I don't know if the lovely Elizabeth will be down for for all that.
Yeah, that's a long day for.
Just got to chime in real quick. We were talking 85 Pats. Marcus Allen right there. They shut him down in the
Ain't
AFC
so-
divisional game.
Ain't so bad.
Shut him down.
So bad.
Ain't so bad.
Let's go to Brian in Alberta. What's up, Brian?
There's the Beetle.
Hey.
Zolak and the Beetle. Radio Row.
Hey, Brian. You there?
Brian.
Hey, how's
Hey.
it going?
Good.
Yeah, you got me. Hey, so long-time listener, first-time caller. I just got a quick question here. I was rewatching some of the old Super Bowls and looking at some of those performances, like unsung heroes, guys that really had an impact on the game, but may not necessarily be a household name. Who's one player you see on this current roster that you could foresee having one of those unsung hero performances? I'm thinking of like Shane Vereen, 11 catches in Super Bowl 49. A lot of those coming in the fourth quarter. Anyway, we'll take it
Okay.
off the air. Thanks.
All right. Who could have an unsung hero type game?
Jack Gibbons.
Oh, that's a good one, Paul.
If Robert Spillane is compromised and all of
Yeah.
a sudden Gibbons has to play and he plays well, we might be hearing about him making 8 or 10 tackles, maybe a pass defense or something. And
Yeah,
who
that's a good
knows?
one.
Maybe even involved in a turnover.
Yeah, that's a good one.
I think there's a couple guys like Pop Douglas. If he were to have 6 catches for like 80 yards, and,
Sure, that would qualify.
that would be
Yeah.
something he really hasn't done all year in a single game. Could qualify him.
Yeah.
Yeah. I know it always feels like that happens, and it probably is true. But like this team is like filled with those types of guys, so it's kind of hard to
Right.
like say like does Tonga count anymore? Jack Gibbons is a good one.
Yeah.
But they kind of gotten contributions from everybody all year.
Yeah,
So
when we
it's
had
like
Gregg
that's-
Rosenthal. He mentioned Kyle Williams, which
Yeah.
I could absolutely see him catching maybe 3 balls for 80 yards because
Yep.
maybe he catches 2 deep ones.
Right.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's like we talked about yesterday. Like this whole team feels like mostly the underrated guys that
Yeah.
pop up. And, when this team's at their best, it's guys. You look down the stat sheet with receptions, and it's like 4, 3, 2, 2, 3. It's spread the ball around. I mean, sure, there's going to be games where maybe Diggs goes off or Hunter Henry has, a big game, or maybe a couple catches down the field for one of the other guys like Booty. But that's the game I'd love to see this. Spreading the ball around, everybody contributing, keeping Seattle on their heels.
Cody says, my favorite random prop of the week is a McDaniel special. Over 2.5 players to throw a pass, plus 160 odds.
Over 2.5. So
both quarterbacks plus
they're
one.
not even buying the 2 players.
Yeah,
They're like,
that's
you got to get
hard.
to 3.
Yeah.
3's
Sounds
hard.
like a lot.
Well, it includes the quarterbacks.
Right.
So that's 2
Right.
of them.
Right.
So only one other player.
Only
needs
one
to
other
finish.
player has to throw a pass.
Yeah.
Oh, is it for one team? Oh, so all right, I got you. I thought you meant for one team.
Why is
Oh, if it's for
why are
one
2
team.
quarterbacks throwing a pass?
Because Sam Darnold and Drake May are both going to throw a pass.
I thought he said it was a Josh McDaniels prop.
It said it's a Josh McDaniels special. Yeah.
Right. So it's one team.
Well,
It's
he
gotta
didn't
be
mention
one
that.
team.
I don't know.
It's both teams.
He didn't specify that.
It's both
Oh,
teams.
okay.
If it's
Yeah.
both teams, sure.
It's literally.
I'm not. You guys much more into gambling. Freddie Fields. Freddie Fields.
That isn't a quarterback throws a pass in the game
Right.
for either team
One-
seems like a lock.
one-
honestly.
Yeah, that's I would say highly likely to happen.
Yeah, I know.
Somebody other than a quarterback throws a pass.
That's why I think that prop is. I heard.
I
that
was thinking it was
yesterday. I
one
thought it was
team.
Crazy. Yeah,
You know?
I hear what you're saying. I thought the prop was crazy because I was like, I feel like that's a lock that one of these teams is going to try a trick play, if not both. Like I would be surprised if they didn't.
Mike in Winchester, Virginia, would like to talk about the run game, specifically Henderson. While I know he hasn't had many touches this postseason, I'd like to talk about the ones he has had. All of his big plays in the regular season, at least that I can remember, come from runs to the outside the tackles. This is where I feel he worked best. In the postseason, all of his runs have seemingly been inside rushes, which I believe isn't playing to his strengths. I'm not sure if I'm imagining this or not, but wanted to get your takes as seeing you're the ball knowers.
Yeah, I would say that both sides are a little exaggerated. Not all of his plays were like wide, like outside around the ends. Some of them were off tackle that he ended up hitting and bouncing them wide for big plays. And I would say that not all of his carries in the playoffs have been inside. He's had plenty of stretch opportunities. He hasn't run as well, and they haven't blocked it as well. I mean, he hasn't had a lot of room to run. Sometimes this happens. Stevenson's been a little bit hot, and it seems like there's a little bit more room to run when he's gotten it. Earlier in the season, it was the opposite. When Henderson started to catch fire, it was like Stevenson would go in and run into a brick wall, and then all of a sudden Henderson would rip off a 12-yard run. And it just was like, why can't Stevenson do that? It was weird.
Yeah, I just feel like when we talk about Henderson like this, like if all you're going to do when you put him on the field is toss him the football outside, you can't.
It doesn't work.
It doesn't work. So, he gets his carries and, they might be setting up some things, and in order to do that, you got to run him inside first before you can run him outside. If only thing that he does when he gets on the field is get a toss and get out on the edge, then the defense is just going to overplay the toss, and there's going to be nothing for him. A lot of these plays too are stretch runs or outside zone where he's got reads, and so if the read is to cut it back inside, the ball funnels back inside.
And I think people look at that as like an outside play. Well, it's not all, like remember the Buffalo one where he reversed field? Like, that was kind of a stretch play to the right that got completely bottled up, and he just cut it back, and there was no contain, and he went left. That wasn't necessarily a wide play.
Yeah.
And that he ends up going 65 yards for a touchdown.
Yeah, I think it technically might have hit in the B or C gap, but the one in Tampa Bay was right up the gut. Like, I mean, it was, like that one was.
And it opened.
Yeah, but I think that his. Right now, on the film in the playoffs, his reads have not been very good. He's not really seeing the space inside the tackles right now. And I think that when you start to look at mental mistakes, like that can lose you playoff games. If you have a guy out there that either isn't seeing it well or isn't picking up a blitz well or something like that. I mean, we saw one of the biggest games or plays in 28-3 was a strip sack because the running back didn't pick up Dante Hightower on the blitz, and he comes unblocked, and that changed the entire course of the game. It just is hard to, when a player is kind of struggling mentally like that, to put him on the field in an AFC Championship game or a Super Bowl is asking a lot.
Sean in Toronto, I think Marcus Jones is a sneaky good pick for Super Bowl MVP. Whether it's a pick six, a punt return, or maybe an offensive touchdown, he's a playmaker, and I think he could show up in multiple ways on Sunday.
I like it. I
Yeah.
like it.
Paul, you always like Marcus Jones.
I do.
I worry about Marcus Jones in this game.
You worry about him?
I do.
Do you?
I worry about him because they don't really play a whole lot of three receiver. They play a lot of heavy personnel, and they run the ball a ton. So, we were talking to Gregg a little bit about the personnel matching for the Patriots offense against the Seahawks defense. I think one of the fascinating things in this game for me is how are the Patriots going to match heavy personnel defensively? Are they going to play base defense? They play base defense, and you're taking Marcus Jones off the field. They run a lot of the outside zone. It's, West Coast scheme, Shanahan tree. So they put the nickel on the field. He's the strong side linebacker to the run side where they're trying to run it outside. I just wonder how they go about doing that because he's such a good player for them. You don't want to diminish his role completely, But I don't know if this is like a huge nickel game for the Patriots.
Do you work him in a little bit of a safety role?
That's what I was talking with Barth yesterday on Catch 22. Do you like kind of invert it where you put like Woodson or Hawkins more in that nickel role, and you have Marcus Jones playing in the back end instead, just to get him on the field and have him be on the field. They will play 3 receivers on third down, obviously when they have to pass, but they're going to play a lot of 2 tight ends. I'm assuming they're going to want to try to get the Patriots into base. That's going to be what they want to do. But if you stay in nickel, can you hold up against the run in nickel well enough to keep your 5 defensive backs on the field?
Let's see. Dean is in Liverpool, and he wants to talk about Tom Brady. He says, no, Tom Brady does not have to remain impartial in the way people keep pretending he does. He owns a tiny minority stake in the Raiders. He's not the owner, not an executive, not making decisions. Well, I don't know about that.
He absolutely is making decisions.
I'm pretty sure he's now you know how you have to submit to the league, like who's like your top decision makers?
Yes. Yeah.
I'm pretty sure his name is on there for the Raiders now.
Yeah. As a broadcaster, the rule is simple. Remain neutral on air during games you're calling. That's it. No rooting, no campaigning, no obvious bias during broadcasts. Standard stuff. Off air, there is absolutely no rule stopping him from speaking warmly about the Patriots. Interviews, podcasts, documentaries, public appearances, social media, all fair game. And here's the key point people ignore. He has no problem openly praising and romanticizing his time in Tampa Bay. Same ownership stake, same broadcasting rules, completely different strategies. So no, this isn't about legality or impartiality. He doesn't have to keep New England at arm's length. He chooses to. That's not rules. That's personal.
So I think the last part of that is true. The first part of it is not. Like, as a broadcaster, you're not supposed to openly root for a team. Like, it's just the way it goes.
We got trouble coming in now.
I was not expecting this.
Hey, don't be intimidated. don't be intimidated by the shirt.
What's up, Matt?
I wore the AFC version, just so you know, the AFC West. How are you guys?
There we go.
Matt Hasselbeck,
There you go.
Hey, before I start, you guys do an awesome job. You guys do an awesome job.
And how would you
tell
know
me you
that?
listen to us?
No, I live in Boston. My daughter is one of the hosts of Foxborough Rush in Nesson for the last 2 years. I follow it. You guys are great. You guys do a great job. And the Patriots in general, there's some teams that really do a good job on kind of the digital side, and there's other teams that kind of like they don't even try.
It's the mastermind behind it all, right here.
You guys do a great job. Yeah, I love it.
Director of content.
So it's great.
Kingmaker.
Before we get started, I brought this up to Matt a couple years ago at the ownership meeting. Matt, my dad and your dad, who my condolences. My dad sends his condolences as well when I told him I would talk to you, but. Dads worked together at Reebok, and Matt worked for my weird Uncle Doug in the Reebok warehouse. Just what were you guys doing, like stocking shelves?
Yeah, man. I worked in the warehouse in Stoughton and Canton. I would box up shoes and send them to Roger Clemens and Shaquille O'Neal and Emmitt Smith. I actually just saw Emmitt Smith, and he's like, "Hey, man, I remember when you would send me my shoes." And I was like, "Yeah, that was me."
I had to cut tapes for Emmitt Smith, so I'd be in the video intern. I was my intern and got to watch SportsCenter every day. And said anytime Emmitt Smith popped up or shot a Reebok, that's
I actually hate the smell of new shoes to this day because that was a tough job, man. That was a tough job. Most people like that smell, not me.
Matt, I got to ask you real quick. I just did a whole thing on the 85 Patriots, and so many of the guys that I talked to from that team talked about the team in the 70s with your dad. It was a huge part of that. What was it like for you growing up watching the Patriots teams in the 70s?
I had no idea. It was unusual. Like people would ask me, what do you want to do when you grow up? I'd be like, I don't know. I guess I'll just play in the NFL like my dad. Had no idea. All my friends, their dads were on the Patriots. It was, the Grogans and Steve Nelson and John Smith and Stanley Morgan and Mosi Tutupu. And just, I don't know, we just thought it was normal. We had absolutely no idea how difficult it would be. And my dad actually was like, my parents, they were like, hey, you need to really focus on your education. It's really hard to make it to the NFL. And so they really sold that hard. And so I really never even had the dream to go to the NFL until I was a ball boy for the Patriots with Scott Zolak and Hugh Millen and Tommy Hodson. And I remember being out there, and I remember watching those guys, and I bust their balls a little bit. I'm like,
I could have been so.
I was like, hey, I can do what you guys can. Not hard.
Especially so.
He was definitely.
Well, no, listen, that was the Dick McPherson year, my first year doing that. And I think they won 3 games that whole season, and Zolak was the third-string quarterback, and he might have won 2 of the games.
Yeah.
I mean, it was he was like, what's the major league? What's the guy's name?
Rick Vaughn? The catcher.
The Wild Thing.
Yeah,
he was kind of like Wild Thing.
Yeah. So this is perfect timing, though, because Matt does have the shirt on. We're just talking about Tom
well,
Brady.
I just presented a Seahawks jersey to the Crocodile Hunter's son.
Oh, okay.
And his
Radio
mom's
Row.
from Oregon. His dad's obviously from Australia, and he's a Seahawks fan. And he had like a giant, like, I don't know, it was a boa constrictor with him or whatever.
Oh.
So I was trying to play nice.
But you
know?
were a huge part of that team. I mean, that's, I always feel like the Seahawks, and I was kind of a closet Seahawks fan. I've said that
He
many
still
times
is kind of a
this
cluster.
year
He
growing
keeps
up.
repeating
Had a
that.
Largent jersey,
Yeah.
but I had a friend who was a huge Seahawks fan. He loved you, and you took them to this first level.
No, it was kind of cool to be a part of that franchise because the franchise was started in '76. Okay, and so like when you talk about the early teams were there, those guys were around. Jim Zorn, Steve Largent, some great players there that no one really knows about because they were in the Pacific Northwest. So. No, it's a cool to be a part of something fresh and new in that way, and I think that you mentioned earlier with the guys in the '70s. I remember Squish the Fish and Bury the Bears and all that kind of stuff, and the relationship between my dad's era and the guys that played in like Mike Vrabel's era, or even like the beyond that, the Matthew Slater era. It is a fun thing when you can have relationship from generation to generation within a football team.
Yep. So what's your thinking on the game?
Well, I think there's a lot of people nationally that think that that the Patriots somehow don't deserve to be here because they had an easy schedule. I'm like, that doesn't even make sense. Like, that doesn't even make any sense. Like, how does that, like, logically, this is the NFL. What are you even talking about? Like, you could maybe argue to me, like, well, they didn't have to face Bo Nix, or they didn't have to face, C.J. Stroud had this weird game where he was just not himself at all. I don't know what was going on in that game. But, no, I think the Patriots are a really good team. They're way ahead of schedule. They invested all their money on defense and free agency. They went young on offense with guys like Will Campbell and Travion Henderson, obviously Drake, some wide receivers. I think they absolutely could win this game. And I've been saying that to every Seahawks people, all the Seahawks people that I talk to. The Patriots can absolutely win this game. And when we went to the Super Bowl, we were the 1 seed in the NFC. We were the best team in football. We lost our Super Bowl, and it wasn't that close, to a wild card team in the Steelers. So trust me when I say it doesn't matter what you did all regular season. It matters what you do just on Sunday.
Yeah, see Sean Alexander kicking around here.
There were some questionable calls in that game, if I recall.
Yeah, but listen, that can happen. That can happen. And
they had a wide receiver throw a pass.
Yeah, well, so that's a great point, though. That's a great point because I think that's going to show up in this game. Because when you're playing a defense that's the number one team in the NFL, the number one defense in the NFL, you have to manufacture smoke and mirrors, some offense. And what you've seen the Patriots do, especially Josh, for years and years, when he's not feeling great about the matchup, he goes to the double pad, the Julian Edelman. Let's try to throw Brady one. They've seen the Philly special, like all that kind of stuff. And you practice this stuff all season long. Maybe for a different opponent. It's just sitting there. It does you no good to take that fun trick play to April. And someone with the resume of Josh McDaniels, I could see him being like, hey, I got the courage to call this play. Seahawks better be ready. They better be doing the scouting report. Who's a lefty? Who's a righty? Who was a high school quarterback? Who played baseball? All the stuff.
Efton Chisholm.
That's why I loved Jim Zorn growing up, because I was a terrible high school quarterback and I was lefty. So Jim Zorn was lefty.
There's
a
lot of lefty hate out there. There's a lot. Mike Holmgren.
Well, if you watched me play, you would hate.
Oh, okay.
I wasn't very good.
Well, Mike Holmgren coached Joe Montana and then Steve Young, and then after Steve Young, he basically was like, he had Brock Heward, and he was like, I'm done with lefties. He couldn't flip the plays in his brain. It was all that.
So Drake May is an MVP candidate.
Yeah.
I don't know if he'll win it or not, but does he need to play
He
at
won't,
an MVP?
but he's probably the runner-up.
Yep. Does he need to play at an MVP level for the Patriots to have a chance in this game?
I think he does.
Yeah.
I think he does, and that's not a slight on the rest of the team. But and I'm a huge Drake May fan. I was kind of his combine mentor with the quarterback wide receiver group when he came out, and all the stuff that they do not measure for at the combine. He was as good as I've ever seen with any player at any position. He was incredible. Absolutely incredible. And so we know about the talent and on the field and that kind of stuff. But to me, it's the other stuff. It's the intangibles that really matter. He's got them. Now, he's got a couple things I wish he would work on. But his upside is so high that I think he could take over a game. And someday I think he'll be like kind of pulling this team along in a way that Josh Allen pulls the Bills along.
So you say a couple things that, what are the things that you think he needs to work on?
Well, fumbles.
Oh, yeah.
That's a good one. Number one. I mean, well, because a lot of times as quarterbacks, you think of interceptions as your fault and fumbles as like, well, that's kind of just, that just happens. Or that's somebody else,
Yeah.
But fumbles are actually worse. Interceptions happen like way down the field. Fumbles happen back here. We're giving our defense an even shorter field. So fumbles to me have to be like you need to actually hate fumbles more than you hate interceptions. And then the other one I think, and I've told Drake this, I need to see way less adventure at the end of his plays, at the end of his runs. Like he ends up in the blue tent way too much, like way too much. So a little less adventure. You complete 91% of your passes in games. You can't do that from the blue tent. So he missed 2 games rookie year on I think concussion for sliding too late. Even this year, even the shoulder right now. It never needed to happen. And sometimes as a quarterback, you don't learn that lesson until you learn it the hard way.
Yeah.
So hopefully he's already learned it.
Other end of the spectrum, what's impressed you most about his game this year?
I mean, he's awesome, right? He's dominating. This is a team that won 4 games last year and 4 games the year before. No one's picking them to even I remember people were talking about well, would it be a success if we go 8-8 or whatever the numbers are now? I forget how many games we play.
Right.
But could they be a playoff team? Overreaction or underreaction? So he's the MVP runner-up. I honestly, you guys know better than me, but I kind of feel like Patriot fans, even if they had lost a couple games ago, they'd be like, you know what, though?
Yeah.
We're back.
Great
We got
season.
Vrabel.
Yeah.
Oh,
we
yeah.
got a franchise quarterback. We're good. The
Oh, yeah.
future is bright. So I don't even know where to begin. But I think the biggest thing that I could say to somebody is that he's got all the stuff, the intangibles that I believe matter to have a very, very long career and have a successful career as the franchise quarterback.
When it comes to the fumbling and the sliding and things like that, is that just a young quarterback that's just so super talented and kind of needs to learn, the limitations in the NFL? Like, how do you go about fixing those types of things?
I think it's harder for somebody who's a great athlete and has athleticism because he's such a dangerous runner. Like, I expect him to run for at least 40 yards in this game. Like, I think that's a major factor, maybe a kryptonite for Seattle also. But so some of it's no more than 2 hitches in the pocket. Or left-hand pressure is how I would coach it specifically. You're holding the ball in the pocket, but sometimes your left hand's just kind of bare. Like, think about if you're holding your Starbucks, or for you, your Dunkin'.
The Bledsoe
right?
pat.
but that left-hand pressure is a factor. So there's things you can coach. Bottom of the ball needs to be above the bottom of the 10 on your jersey. Like, there's things that you can specifically coach to. But then also just knowing when to give up on a play. And again, I think ultimately it's just hating fumbles the way you hate interceptions.
All right. Well, Matt Hasselbeck, Zavarian's finest.
There you go.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah,
okay.
I don't-
Clapboard Tree Street down in Westwood.
There you go.
How's your son doing?
He's doing great. He was at UCLA, committed to Chip Kelly. He's had 4 head coaches in 2 years.
Oh.
And so he's just transferred to Appalachian State in Boone, North Carolina. And
Okay.
he's really excited, and I am too.
Excellent.
All right.
Congrats.
Matt, thanks for taking the time.
Yeah,
Thanks for
great to
coming
see you
by.
guys. Thank you.
All right.
Great to see you, Matt.
We'll take a break, and we'll be back here on Radio Row.
Come on. Switch it. Come on. Come on. Come on. Switch. Switch.
Let there be ideas too big to stay ideas, and the software to make them soar. Let there be anything. Autodesk.
The future with AI will twist and turn. Cisco is the critical infrastructure for the AI era, clearing your path to wide open possibility. Cisco.
Dunkin's $5 meal deal. A yummy wake-up wrap. A medium iced or hot coffee. And 6 crispy golden hash browns. Dunkin's $5 meal deal. A deal for everyone.
It ain't my dad's razor, Dad.
Hey, watch it.
It's from Gillette Labs. This green bar releases trapped hairs from my face.
Game changer.
While the Flex, this contours to it. So the 5 blades can get virtually every hair in one stroke. For the ultimate Gillette shaving experience.
The best a man can get
is Gillette Labs.
We had a Crime Stopper tip come in.
We walked into a real one tonight.
How much you sit on?
Over 20 mil.
Any ideas who might want this money?
The cartel, dirty cops.
Where do you want to start? It'd be so much easier if we just stole this money. I swear to God.
Come on. Switch it. Come on. Come on. Come on. Switch. Switch.
Let there be ideas too big to stay ideas, and the software to make them soar. Let there be anything. Autodesk.
The future with AI will twist and turn. Cisco is the critical infrastructure for the AI era, clearing your path to wide open possibility. Cisco.
Dunkin's $5 meal deal. A yummy wake-up wrap. A medium iced or hot coffee. And 6 crispy golden hash browns. Dunkin's $5 meal deal. A deal for everyone.
It ain't my dad's razor, Dad.
Hey, watch it.
It's from Gillette Labs. This green bar releases trapped hairs from my face.
Game changer.
While the Flex Disc contours to it, so the 5 blades can get virtually every hair in one stroke. For the ultimate Gillette shaving experience.
The best a man can get
is Gillette Labs.
We had a Crime Stopper tip come in.
We walked into a real one tonight.
How much you sit on?
Over 20 mil.
Any ideas who might want this money?
The cartel, dirty cops.
Where do you want to start?
Move, go!
It'd be so much easier if we just stole this money. I swear to God.
Come on. Switch it. Come on. Come on. Come on. Switch. Switch.
Let there be ideas too big to stay ideas, and the software to make them soar. Let there be anything. Autodesk.
The future with AI will twist and turn. Cisco is the critical infrastructure for the AI era, clearing your path to wide open possibility. Cisco.
Dunkin's $5 meal deal. A yummy wake-up wrap. A medium iced or hot coffee. And 6 crispy golden hash browns. Dunkin's $5 meal deal. A deal for everyone.
It ain't my dad's razor, Dad.
Hey, watch it.
It's from Gillette Labs. This green bar releases trapped hairs from my face.
Game changer.
While the Flex Disc contours to it, so the 5 blades can get virtually every hair in one stroke. For the ultimate Gillette shaving experience.
The best a man can get
is Gillette Labs.
We had a Crime Stopper tip come in.
We walked into a real one tonight.
How much you sit on?
Over 20 mil.
Any ideas who might want this money?
The cartel, dirty cops.
Where do you want to start?
Move, go!
It'd be so much easier if we just stole this money. I swear to God.
This is Patriots Unfiltered.
Presented by Toyota's official website for deals, buyatoyota.com.
All right, back here in Patriots Unfiltered, live from Radio Row, day 3. We're into hour 3. It is Evan, it's Deuce, it's me, it's Paul, it's Matt, it's Anthony, it's Matisse, and we're bringing you all the guests here. Matt Hasselbeck just joined us. Good stuff. Good stuff from Matt Hasselbeck. Certainly knows the quarterback position.
And who says we're not impartial? You came right on with the Seahawks.
Yeah,
right. And I didn't trip him about Zavarian. I was close, but I didn't.
So, but I was starting to, we got sidetracked. But it was interesting that right off of the Brady talk, well, not Matt Hasselbeck is not Tom Brady, but he is a, longtime quarterback for the Seahawks. He grew up here. Yep. He's a Patriot. I mean, by here, I mean, in New England.
Yeah.
In Massachusetts. So he's a lifelong Patriots fan. His dad played for the Patriots. He has no problem in Seattle telling you, I'm rooting. I do have a dog in the fight. I'm rooting for the Seahawks. I was the Seahawks quarterback, and I'm rooting for Seattle, the team I played for.
Did he say that? Because I thought he said he just had to present something to a Seahawks fan.
So don't spoil my narrative.
I mean, he's wearing the set sweatshirt on air places. I mean,
I thought it was good. But yeah, it's a really interesting.
Maybe Tom could take a lesson from Matt. Like, it's okay to allow your true feelings to be known.
I just feel like there was a way to middle it where he could stay sort of like in the Raiders ownership's good graces, but also say that obviously Mike Vrabel, Josh McDaniels are dear friends of mine. I'm pulling for them.
Yeah.
So where that's enough of a middle ground where you're not waving the pom-poms, but you're also acknowledging the obvious connection that you have to the organization.
No, I realized it as he was sitting there, and it was another reason why I kind of like the Seahawks. I kind of had a connection to him growing up, and I mean, he took them to their first Super Bowl. He's, kind of a Seattle Seahawks quarterback legend for getting them the first team to the Super Bowl.
Yep. All right, 855-PATS-500 is the hotline. Podcast@patriots.com is the email address. Let's go. She made quite a stir yesterday. She's back, and she's from North Carolina.
It's not who I thought it was.
Sabah is on the line. What's up, Sabah?
Yeah.
Sabah.
We need you. Come on.
Are you there?
It does say real person, not a plant.
Yeah.
On the call screen.
Yeah, no,
Evan thought it was his mother-in-law.
She's going to yell at Evan.
But she couldn't hold on.
I said it sounded like her.
How dare you accuse me of being your mother-in-law?
Yeah, sorry.
I would never let my daughter marry you.
Oh.
You said mean things about Drake.
Stepmother, so it's not her daughter. But
that took a
let's go to Sean in Toronto. Sean, what's up?
Sean. Oh, Daniel in Toronto.
Now it's Daniel. Daniel, what's up? Daniel. No, he's not there either. They can't hold on.
Well, Patty in Agawam's got to be there, right?
Well, he's been calling in sporadically. What's up, Patty?
Hey, good afternoon, gentlemen.
I told you Patty would be there.
Good afternoon, Patty.
What's happening?
Not too much. Just finishing up my day of work. I wanted to go over just a couple things and give you a prediction for the game. I keep coming back to, I think the biggest factor in the game is going to be stopping Kenneth Walker. And, Freddie, you've said it before, unless your name's Tom Brady, most quarterbacks, you can't expect to drop back 40 to 50 times a game, especially in a game of this magnitude, and expect to win the game. My second point would be, if anyone out there are better, I'm just looking at the recent Super Bowl trends. The last 5 underdogs have covered. Not only that, but 4 of the last 5 have won outright. So if anyone's putting a bet on the game, a safe bet would be put your money on the Patriots, at least to cover the spread. And I think this is going to be a little bit higher scoring game than what I hear a lot of the prognosticators say. What did LeGarrette Blount say? However you think the game's going to go, it's probably not going to go that way.
Right.
But I got the Pats winning.
Okay.
31-27, and I think we're going to see some big wacky plays, including I'm hoping a touchdown to Kyrie Tonga. That's all I got, guys.
All right, I love it. Sounds
Thanks,
good,
Patty.
I agree though with his first point about the run game. I mean that to me it all starts. The whole engine of the Seahawks offense is Kenneth Walker
Yeah.
in their run game, and that's how they want to play. They lead the league in rush percentage. They are 30th in pass rate over expected. Like, they are a run first team. That is truly what they are. And Sam Darnold is number 1 in the league in EPA on play action. Like, so everything is all adding up to. They want to be able to run the ball, and then they want to marry it with the play-action passes, and, like, that's how they drive their offense. And if you can take away that run game and make them a true drop-back passing team, I do think you have a really good chance of not just, winning the game, but maybe really shutting down this Seahawks offense and having the game go kind of the way the first 3 playoff games have gone.
Dan in Poughkeepsie says, I can understand why Evan is reluctant to shout from the rooftops that he went to Ithaca. It's not easy to impress when you look into people's eyes and tell people, oh, I'm a bomber. I think that's – what's wrong with that?
Yeah, I don't know. That's not what it is.
Did you talk to your Ithaca boys? Because we saw the Ithaca kids, and they were like, Alex Barth, yeah, we know him. He's coming on. And we're like, what about Adam Lazar? And they're like,
oh, no. Oh,
they're like,
no, we can't get him.
We don't. He's too big.
Have you turned them down? Have you?
No, I know. I know. Barth is
They're too scared to ask.
Barth is like a folk hero at Ithaca.
Really?
Oh yeah.
How?
Yeah. He.
And how can he translate this so Fred doesn't have to pay for a woman of the night?
Right.
Because he did all of this stuff as a student. I was doing extracurriculars. So like he was doing ICB and ICTV and all these things, and like I did some of that stuff for sure, but he was heavily involved in all this. So like they probably are like, Alex Barth, that's a legend over there. Like they're really into.
Alex, have a seat.
Oh, hello.
Have a seat, Alex.
Take off your credentials.
I keep saying I feel like I have not seen this Alex all week.
This
is
the time to find out.
That's where we're going to catch up with her.
She's coming in with the water. What does that mean?
We just keep on, like, we're 2 ships passing the night. Like, one time I see her, I'm like, oh, hey, over there, and then she's gone again.
Yeah, Evan, do you miss me?
We do miss you. We do miss you.
Yeah.
I miss you guys too.
Alex looked
Let's
like
get some
she was
burritos
having the
today or
time of her
tomorrow.
life.
I would love
Alex,
to get a burrito.
I passed Alex last night at the dinner, and I'm like, how are you doing? And she's like, thriving.
I'm thriving.
Thriving.
Life is good.
She did say that.
We're having fun.
That's a great answer.
Yes.
Played Cards Against Humanity till like 1 a.m. in the hotel lobby yesterday.
Okay. All right.
Evan thought it was crazy.
I walked out. I mean, the card that I walked outside to you guys
It was a
playing.
raunchy.
I was like,
raunchy
yeah,
round.
I'm out. I'm going to bed. See you later.
So what have you been doing?
Oh my God. Finally, after I think Tuesday shows last time I was on, after that I went to check out all the experiences, the Pro Bowl. It's so much fun. Oh my God, the energy here. Radio Row's the best though. This is like the best part.
Center.
Absolutely.
You think so? Yeah.
I do. It's so cool. You guys, amazing networking. Just kind of getting to see some people that you've seen on TV for so long doing their thing.
Yeah. It's
I
just
don't
like
know.
they're just walking around.
Yeah, it's like, okay,
yeah.
hey, Stephen A. Smith. Hey, Pat McAfee. It's just
Martha Stewart.
Yeah,
I'm on today after Stephen A. Smith again. By
I
the
can't
way.
lie.
Paul
Tradition-
Perillo, let me tell you something
a
about
tradition
Paul
unlike
Perillo.
any other, getting bumped by Stephen A. Smith.
I was in the car up here in traffic listening to you guys on the show, and you mentioned Martha Stewart, and Veronica and Carter were in the car with me, and I was like, oh, Martha Stewart! I scared the crap out of Carter. Like, he thought we were about to get into an accident.
Get ready. She's wandering around right now. She might pass by any second.
I mean,
She's a New England
I wanna
woman.
say
She's
hi
from
to Martha
Connecticut.
Stewart. It's pretty cool.
Go Pats.
We'll get her on.
So you said you went to Experience?
Yeah.
How was that?
They were cool. It's really cool for the families, like there's so many kids and dads and moms just so excited, and honestly, I'll be honest, it gave me like a new appreciation for the Pro Bowl a little bit, because I've never really cared about it. I don't think it's a great product on TV for fans, but then being there and seeing kids and families really enjoying it and how close they got to go, even though it's just flag football, these kids are still so psyched to see their favorite players. So it did give me a little bit better of an appreciation for it. So I'll probably stop talking crap about it now.
Have you felt the sense of Patriots Seahawks fans out of these events?
Yeah. There's a lot of Seahawks fans, but there's a lot of Patriots fans too. And there's a lot of people, I think, there's a lot more neutral people pulling for the Patriots than I thought there would be.
Okay.
San Francisco, they hate the Seahawks, right?
And
Imagine
people,
that.
yeah.
Kind of a likable team.
It really is. And
It's
I
because
don't
they're
know.
49ers fans.
Kind of a likable
Well, that's what
club.
it is. That's what it is. And
Yeah.
obviously,
Sniff.
the 49ers in Seattle had some battles this
No,
year.
no,
and
no
they-
question.
so
San
they're
Francisco
probably-
people are going to be rooting for the Patriots.
It's a
no doubt.
division rival thing.
No
yeah.
doubt.
Yeah, it's been cool. This has been a great week.
Okay.
Not over yet.
Love it.
What are you going to do? What's your plans?
Today?
Yeah, today, tomorrow, Saturday.
Yeah, what's the lifestyle story of the day?
Yeah.
Anything interesting?
I'm hoping to find it. I'm still hoping to find it
Yeah, you
today.
got to find Fred's Bono, press conference.
I did find a Patriots fan here in the Bay Area that has over 100 authentic Patriots jerseys. It's the craziest collection I've ever seen. So I have a cool interview with him. That'll be coming relatively soon. And, yeah, bopping around.
Hopefully it's a Martha Stewart lifestyle interview that,
that would be the story of my dreams.
Well,
she's always been a Patriots fan.
You guys, I might just retire if I got that after.
All right, Alex, I'm just going to tell you.
That would be my Peyton Manning
if you
going
can find
to the
her and bring her
sunset.
on the set, we'll let you sit and interview her.
Okay.
She was walking by. People were popping up to her. She was taking selfies. She was very happy to talk to people. So
Really? Okay, cool. Yeah. Her,
What does she say?
my girl Carissa's here
What is
too.
her tagline? It's a good thing. Is that her thing?
Oh, I don't know.
It's a good thing. Yeah.
Is that right?
Yeah.
So I want to know
we
what
have
she
her
thinks
on, and
soap
she's
with the
like,
slot
"Yeah, I
is a
was
good
at the
thing."
'85 Super Bowl. I've been a Patriots fan all my life."
Soap with the slot is a good thing.
that's you got to work Fred's slope with the slot in
As
there.
long
He
as
really
the
wants that.
ingredients of the soap are up to
Organic.
her standard, I'm sure
And
she'd
what
be
about
into
like
it.
Speed Queen? Do you think Speed Queen is a
She
good thing?
absolutely probably
don't
thinks
care for
Speed
that
Queen.
Okay.
Although,
It's a little
when you have as
industrial
much
for my
money as
liking.
Martha Stewart, do you care about the
but-
longevity of your appliances?
Yeah, I mean that's part of her thing.
That's why
She's
she
gotta-
has so much money.
Yeah.
I just don't want to have to use quarters.
She
and
doesn't waste
that's
it on
what Fred's
appliances.
Speed Queen usually has. You know, like, funk.
All right. All right. Well, listen,
Good
we'll
stuff.
let you go and walk around because I know you want to experience this.
Well, she's
Sounds good.
networking, obviously.
Yeah.
so.
Find Martha.
I got the over/under at 6.5 months before she leaves us.
Go
No
find
way.
people to bring on here.
She's gonna get a job.
All right. The great
See you guys later.
Alex Francisco. All right.
That happens a lot to us at Super Bowls.
Oh yeah. Some people find their spouses.
We
from what I
lose
heard.
our young talent.
Oh man.
All right. Let's get back to the phones. Daniel's in Toronto. He's going to give it another shot. What's up, Daniel? Daniel.
Hey, guys.
Hey.
Hey.
Long time. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay. So, long time listener, first time caller. What do you guys think about Kyle Williams on the end around, kind of utilizing his speed? Because we haven't really seen him in, I guess, just regular plays. Just want to hear you guys thoughts.
Our
on
end
that.
arounds never
And
work.
I also want to
I don't like him on them in particular. I don't think he's shown a good knack.
I do
for
think there would
finding
be
the
a chance
creases.
for him maybe run through his zone and get open down
Yep.
the field. But this team has so much sideline to sideline speed on defense that I don't know if end arounds are the way to go against Seattle. That just them in particular, just very fast defense.
No, I think Kyle Williams is a really interesting player, especially going into next year. Now that we're looking past Sunday, but we've seen some flashes, but we've seen some inconsistency too. And I would say I felt at a certain point like, oh, he's starting to get it, and then we kind of saw him regress in the playoffs
I am
a little bit.
firmly on the fence on him.
Yeah, no,
like I know that doesn't
yeah.
make for great radio. Like
Me too. No, I agree with you. That's a good.
You could tell me he's going to have 70 catches next year, and you could tell me he's going to have 20 catches next year, and I would say, yeah, I could see it.
I think at the worst case scenario, though, like they got somebody that can stretch the field.
Yep.
Like so maybe it's a Philip Dorsett, type
Yeah.
of player, and it's not a Brandon Cooks type of player, which is what I was hoping he would really blossom into. But regardless, it's still somebody that is going to bring some speed to the room. That's going to be a fourth receiver or something like that down the line. At worst, I would say, but. I understand that people are like trying to find the little what's the little minutia that's going to win this game. The Patriots offensively, especially in the playoffs, have really rolled with their guys. Like it's been Booty, Diggs, obviously now Matt Collins is back, Ramondre Stevenson, Hunter Henry. Like that, and I don't know if all of a sudden Pop Douglas or Kyle Williams is going to play 70 snaps on Sunday and get all this volume to have games like that. That maybe you're expecting. Like if they're going to hit plays down the field, I fully expect them to be the Booty. Like I think that's the guy that's been doing it all year.
I would agree.
Let's go. Sabah is going to give it another shot. What's up, Sabah?
Nice.
Hey guys, I'm sorry.
There
I
she
was
is.
busy single on my end, so I thought you guys hung up.
No.
So I apologize for that. I am not Sonya, whoever that is.
Yeah.
Well, that's Evan's mother-in-law.
Yeah, it's true. You sound just like her, and you're from
Oh,
the
okay,
Carolinas,
well,
and you're a Redskins fan. It was adding up. I'm sorry. I apologize.
Yeah, and then wait a minute, and you act like it's unusual for Redskin fans to call the team the Redskins. Nobody calls them the C's that's a Redskin fan. Nobody. So
Okay.
it's not unusual for us to call us the Redskins.
I didn't say it was unusual.
We're
I
not
just
into that.
No, but
said
it was kind of a coincidence that his mother-in-law is from North Carolina. She sounds like you, and she's a Redskins fan.
but also pulls for the Patriots because Jess's dad is a Patriots
Right.
fan. So it's
Right.
it was all lining up.
So it was kind of weird.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, I spent it is. I did spend 8 years up there in UMass, and I did my residency up there, and I became a Red Sox fan. So I didn't really latch on to the Patriots quite yet, but I'm leaning toward there for Drake May. So I do know how to say like hawk, the kai, and the yard, and I
There
know
you
how to
go.
say
Yeah.
No, we like your
stuff
accent
like that.
better.
Yeah.
I know how to add R's where they don't belong. Yeah.
Right.
And,
Yep.
But anyway, about the game.
Yeah.
So, okay, I think that first of all, this Williams guy, I don't trust him as far as I can throw him. If it's a choice route, he makes the wrong choice. So I don't want him anywhere unless it's wide open, down deep.
Nailed
if it's
it.
any
Ball knower.
contested, the defender will come down with the ball. So, okay. All right. Then Hollins. Mac Hollins may be the unsung hero. Another Tar Heel. Look out for him, okay?
It's a
and
good
I want
pick
one
for that,
thing
too.
to happen. Why can't they? Huh?
No,
Yeah,
I said
Mac
that. I
Hollins
think that's a good
Carolina.
pick. I agree with you.
And then, yeah, okay, thank you. And then also, I want Drake May. Why do y'all not do the sprint right to protect the left side of the line? Make the defenders run further to go catch Dre, or Boots to go to the right, or do some read option where he fakes like he's going to run and then he just pops up and throws it. Because I think that's a really great weapon, and you could ignore the left side of the line. If you guys do that, I'm predicting 24-20. A Super Bowl win.
I love it. Sabah, where
so
do you
enjoy
get all
watching
your
you guys, by
football
the way.
knowledge
Yes.
from? Because you sound like a real ball knower.
Well, I became a Redskin fan when I was 5 years old. I was born and raised Rocky Mount, North Carolina, so that was 3 hours away from D.C. Used to go visit my grandparents. My uncle, he was a big head, shag carpet, in his car on the steering wheel and everything. And that's how I became a big Redskin fan. And I just loved them. And now that they're the C's, it's like a death in the family. I can't buy nothing with that junk on it. So I'm just lost. I feel like I have a missing child, and I don't know. I know where they're at, and they're in jail.
Well,
Just like
you can
Mark
adopt the
Stewart used to be.
Patriots.
And I am, and I'm this close. I bought a Drake May jersey. I'm going to be wearing it for Super Bowl, but I haven't brought myself to buy a Patriot jersey. I bought a Drake May Carolina jersey. So I haven't jumped the gun quite yet because
Okay.
I'm just not ready. It's almost like I'm almost going through a divorce, but I still love the first love. You know what I mean?
I hear you.
Sure.
All right. Well, thank you for
Thanks for
calling. We
calling.
appreciate
You never
the call.
forget
And
your
keep it
first
up.
love.
Mix up.
All right.
You never
She
forget
knows
your
her
first
stuff.
love.
Yeah, she's very smart.
I hope
Yeah.
she keeps
Smart.
calling in. She is on a fast track to my favorite caller of all time on this show.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
awesome.
let's talk about what she said. Do we need to use Drake May more in
Yes.
in movement,
Yes.
in motion,
I think
in option?
I think
Yes.
they've tried it all year with the bootlegs, and they haven't been very productive on them, to be honest with you. They work better earlier on in the season. That Miami game comes to mind in week 2 where they kind of brought out a lot of them, and it really worked. They haven't had a lot of success with them. I know he got the naked on the third down conversion in the AC Championship game, but they ran one earlier. He took like a 15-yard sack on it. I think the biggest thing with those is that it's got to be like systemic. Like you have to run the outside zone play, and that has to be the foundation of your offense. And it has to be outside zone, outside zone, outside zone, and you really have to set it up and have it be part of the system that you run. And that's just not really a hallmark of the Josh McDaniels system, is that type of play. So every time they seem to do it, it seems like the defense, it's telegraphed. The defense kind of knows it's coming, and it's not been as productive as I would want it to be, because in theory, it's such a great idea. That should be a weapon for Drake May. They have done it a little bit, but it hasn't been overly successful.
Chris wants to know, are we doing a show tomorrow? We are on a Friday, a special Friday show. So we'll be here for another 4 hours tomorrow, starting at 1 o'clock Eastern
Very
Time.
special.
So
Awesome.
thanks for reminding me to remind everyone else.
I thought Saban nailed it on Kyle Williams too, saying he chooses the wrong way on the choice routes. I mean that.
If he has a choice route, she's going to make the wrong choice.
She's really good. But that goes right back to what we were just talking about, and
details.
Who steps up? I talked about how everybody's kind of contributed at times, but who do you feel the best about in this game? Do you feel the best about Diggs, or do you feel the best about
something like Williams or Douglas, one of those guys stepping up and having an impactful performance.
I do feel like I kind of hope that Diggs and Hunter Henry can get going a little bit in this because they play so much zone Seattle, and can you get back to having them settle in voids and things like that, and maybe Drake May's legs are extending plays or moving around the pocket. It gives them that extra time to find those soft spots in those zones. I think that's more this kind of game than maybe especially what they played in Denver, which is a big man coverage defense and plays a ton of man.
Do you think that one of the things that is hurting the Patriots offense of late is that teams are in fact game planning to take Diggs out?
Yeah, absolutely.
And May isn't yet ready to be able to be that ball distributor. Now, part of it could be not his fault, guys not getting open or whatever, but not being able to focus on other players when Diggs is being taken out is kind of hurting this team.
Yeah, I absolutely think that in the playoffs, Diggs has seen the kitchen sink of number one receiver attention, whether it's getting traveled with the best corner or double teams or bracket coverage or whatever. And I think one of the biggest things with it is that, he's one of those types of receivers that wants to run a lot of, horizontal breaking routes where he's got an option at the top of the route to break in or out at the top. And so what they're doing is they're just bracketing him. They're putting one guy on the outside, they're putting one guy on the inside, and then so he gets to the top of the route and there's no place for him to go. And the one thing that you kind of counter that with, JSN's actually fantastic at, is just running right up the field and splitting the two guys. At this stage of his career, does Diggs have the afterburners to really run by people in that respect? So, I think that's the biggest thing that I've seen, maybe not as much with Hunter Henry, but with Diggs on third down, he's getting all sorts of extra attention. So, if you're Drake May, do you just go elsewhere with it, or, do you stick on Stephon Diggs and trust him to get open?
Yep. Darius writes in, thoughts on Henderson and Marcus returning kickoffs. Also, my Super Bowl prediction, Stephon Diggs leads both teams in receiving yards. Got a feeling he'll have a big game. Well, I hope you're right. What do you think about pairing Henderson and Marcus back there? I mean, neither one of them really returned kicks so far this season.
No, Henderson did until they got the injuries at running back.
Right.
But they haven't had Marcus Jones return kicks with this new style. I think the physicality sort of worries them a little bit. I wouldn't be shocked, and Evan's been calling for the return for Henderson for a couple of weeks. That would not shock me. We're in the Super Bowl. We're gonna, and have him back there.
I don't understand why they haven't been doing it all playoffs. Like, what are you playing for? Like,
I agree.
You win or go home, right? Like, you got to find ways. And look, he's struggling in terms of the traditional offensive plays in the run game right now. But you have to find a handful of ways a game to get him involved and get the ball in his hands, whether that's kickoff returns, throwing him a pass out of the backfield, whatever the case may be. But he's too dynamic of a player in the open field to just completely take that element out of the offense. So whether it's kickoff returns, I've been calling for it. Marcus Jones is not going to return kickoffs. Like, they just don't believe in his
They haven't done
type.
it yet anyway.
And Springer's talked about it last year. He's talked about it this year. I mean, maybe if it's like, fourth quarter, they're down by 7, and it's literally like the Super Bowl, and the game is on the line.
That's
like
what,
they might put him back there, but it'd have to be some sort of scenario like that.
So let's piggyback on that. You guys were talking about maybe this is a little bit less of a Marcus Jones game traditionally defensively. I wonder if maybe they look at that as, he's not going to be near 100% on plays in this game because of the way Seattle plays. So maybe do they look at that and say, well, let's make up a couple of his snaps and see if we can catch lightning in a bottle and get a big play.
I thought the same thing. I mean, you wonder if that might require them to be trailing and you're a little bit desperate.
Like Evan's scenario.
But I could see it. I mean,
I
just throw caution to the wind.
I have to agree with Evan. And I actually have asked about that a couple of times, and it's the same kind of thing. I don't really think that they believe his style is conducive to this kick. I'm not an expert in football, obviously. I don't understand it. Like, I think you get a dynamic guy and you get an opportunity to make the other team tackle an elusive player. I think you should welcome as many opportunities to do that as you can. I don't really understand it. But they haven't given him a shot.
I think that, 80% of it is durability, right, and his importance over the course of the season
Right.
is in other areas. But I think that the stylistic thing, when you think of kickoff returners, you think of like Cordero Patterson, right? Guys that have excellent runaway speed, like straight line speed. The other thing about this kind of play, the way that they've changed it, it's essentially a running play. Like you're really just reading the line of scrimmage and finding the cleanest entry point like you would on a run.
Yeah.
And so it's not the same. Punt returning is much more of a quickness, elusiveness type of skill set, whereas this is much more of hit the hole and go type of skill set. I'm not saying Marcus Jones doesn't have great speed, but he's definitely more jitterbug than he is like right,
go.
Right, and this is much more. You're going to hit a runway, and you're going to try to hit that runway as fast as you possibly can.
I mean, what better way to end the season? We started. What was the very first play of the season?
Trevion Henderson.
Preseason, yeah.
So how about
that's the one I for the life of me I cannot figure out. Like Ramondre Stevenson's playing 60 of the 64 snaps on offense anyways.
Right.
So if he gets his bell rung on a kickoff return, he wasn't playing on offense either way. So like what
maybe they're wondering about fumbles.
It could be.
I don't think he's fumbled yet. But when you knock on wood.
But when you play in games like this, right, where you have 7 points against Denver in the third quarter and you're struggling to score offensively, I mean these
try
are the
something.
Yeah, right, exactly.
Joel in Ottawa, from a game plan perspective, is it possible for the Patriots to employ a similar game plan that Belichick did as defensive coordinator of the Giants against the Bills, where he allowed them to run but wouldn't let Kelly win with his arm? This would allow the play action to be less effective and put more players in coverage, possibly ruining the mesh of run and pass action.
I'm going to tee up, and I think that's what you already said. They want to stay in nickel, and that's, I think, essentially what Belichick
I
did.
would not dare them to run the ball. I think that's what they want to do.
Yeah.
And I think Kenneth Walker will run for 200 if you do that.
Yeah, well, and the difference between, I understand his comparison. The difference is Buffalo didn't want to run the ball.
Yeah.
The Rams didn't want to beat the Patriots by running the ball with Marshall Faulk. They didn't want to play like that. They were passing-oriented offenses, and they were frustrated when they couldn't throw as well as they normally would. This is a team that'd be more than content
Don't
to
dare
just
them
say,
to do what they want to do.
we only have to have Darnold throw the ball 15 times in this game?
Yeah.
Sign me up.
Yeah. Now, to the emailer, just to help the emailer, I would do the opposite, right? Like first down is a rundown to me for the Patriots, and I would do everything that I can to stop Kenneth Walker on first down because I want Sam Darnold to be in 2nd and 9.
Yep.
I want him to live in 2nd and 3rd and 8. Like, that's where I want this offense to be. If you ask this offense to just kind of lean on you in the run game, you're never going to see the ball. They're going to be able to possess it the entire game.
Let's see. Let's go back to the phones. Who are we looking at? We're looking at Brad in Ohio. What's up, Brad?
Yes.
Hey, Brad.
Hello.
Hello.
Hey, how you guys doing today?
Wicked good. Okay.
There? Hello.
Yes.
Hey.
You're on. We can hear you.
You're on the air.
What's up, dude? You hear me?
Yes, we
Okay.
can hear you.
What?
I think Brad is,
Sorry.
All right. Let's go to Brett in Niagara Falls. What's up, Brett?
Hi, can you guys hear me?
Sure can.
Do you know Barth's girlfriend?
No. I've been a listener for
Audience
about
of one.
15 years. And,
You would know her. She lives in Niagara Falls.
never called in, and just wanted to thank you guys for the show and keep me entertained over the years. I'll leave you with a quick question.
Okay.
If you were to have one Patriots player, not named Tom Brady, from any previous team, who would it be? Thanks. Have a good day.
If we could have one Patriots player from
I always answer as the same and say I'm a homer, and I'll say Andre Tippett.
I go back and forth on this one. It's between Randy Moss and Gronk.
Yeah.
I always
Gronk.
I always lean maybe slightly towards Randy Moss because of just how good Drake May's deep ball is.
Oh.
Like Drake May throwing bombs to Randy Moss would be ridiculous, but I just have a soft spot for Gronk, so it's a tough one for me.
I go Gronk. all
But
day.
Tippett's a good one too because I think his game transfers.
Oh my God! Yeah.
I mean,
and they need that.
Yeah,
They don't have it.
Exactly.
Von Miller.
I mean, imagine someone of Tippett's talent on the edge, just creating havoc.
Yeah.
I think he'd be unstoppable.
terrifying.
Yeah. Oh.
It's a good answer.
Good answer. But I think all three of them are good answers.
Yeah.
Yep.
I just want to see Drake throw a deep ball to prime Randy Moss. That would be great.
But yeah, or having Gronk.
Yeah.
You know, having that quarterback's best friend being Gronk.
I think one of the more valuable things in the Seahawks have a good one in A.J. Barner. The blocking tight end is back in vogue, I would say, a lot. And, that's something not, again, no disrespect meant to Hunter Henry, but this offseason I think it's an area of the roster that could use some freshening up. I think they need a guy that maybe is a little bit better blocker, a little bit better receiver than Hooper, a little bit better blocker than Henry.
Yeah.
It's just very valuable nowadays with all these offenses trying to get teams into base defense. To have a guy that can really block is extremely valuable in the league nowadays.
Eric at Fort Meade, as you are reading this, I'm listening to yesterday's show, and I just heard Fred's prediction of Milton Williams as Super Bowl MVP. I respectfully disagree.
Oh.
Last week, I had a hunch, a notion, maybe even a vision, that if the Patriots win, the MVP will set Paul's heart aflutter. Marcus Jones will have at least one interception and will excel in the return game. He will score a touchdown, but I do not know if it will be via a pick or a punt return. The football gods did not see fit to let me know. So that's the second person that thought that Marcus Jones could be the guy.
I think Marcus Jones is a good outside-the-box pick for obvious reasons. He's a guy who can score a defensive touchdown. He could score a special teams touchdown.
Yep.
What about an offensive touchdown? What about that for the twist?
So is that the wrinkle
Marcus Jones.
Right.
that we haven't seen?
I mean,
The problem is, though, if Marcus Jones enters the game, it's like, alert.
But that's been the problem, like, every time he's entered the game. And every time he has entered the game, he has done something.
That's in the past.
Yeah.
That was 3 years ago.
But so why does it stop?
Because now
It's
they
not
know.
like people, stopped it and then they stopped doing it. I mean, last year's coaching staff wasn't aware that he played offense, so we didn't get to see it a lot last year.
Don't bring that up, please.
Yeah, that's a sore subject.
Yeah.
But, I mean, it is what it is. I mean,
after last night, we need to just
when he went into the game back 2 years ago,
I know you.
Yeah.
They throw a quick screen to him against Buffalo. He goes 50 yards for a touchdown. Like, you don't think it was alert? Marcus Jones is in the game.
I don't know if it was.
And then they stopped doing it.
Now, that one against Buffalo, I do think kind of caught them by surprise because he had never done it before.
Yeah.
Right.
But that was he had never done it before. Now he's done it before.
Right.
I would say, like, after that, they kind of did start to use him as a decoy a little bit, where they would put him on the field and throw the ball elsewhere. But that you would have to have set up over the course of a season, or maybe even in this game.
Right.
So, I think that's kind of more on Paul's side of the street, where since they haven't done it all year, if you do put him on the field, it's probably going to be a touch for Marcus Jones. And, maybe they do it once early on in the game and he doesn't get the ball, and so that they can come back to it later or something like that. But, all those little things that you kind of know, and I think one of the cool things about the Super Bowl is we get to talk to all the coaches during media availability now. And they do open up about a lot of the schematic stuff because it's all on tape at this point. Like, there's not a lot of secrets anymore. But there's always, like, counters to your base plays. Like, what are the plays that protect your base plays? And I don't know if they've done quite as much as I expected them to do. Like, we always run this one passing concept, but this time it's going to be just a little bit different than it normally is. And I'm waiting for that side of Josh McDaniels to come out where, we're going to run stick, and then, it's going to be a double move.
I like stick.
Right, or something like that. And I would expect a little bit of that in this game as well.
Here's Sean Alexander.
David, formerly of Rhode Island, I don't want to be an Eric, but the correct pronunciation of the convention center you're in is Moscone.
Oh.
That's what we've been calling it all week, and then when you got on the air, you keep calling it Moscone.
I do?
But you're the one that told me it was Moscone.
Oh.
Because I've been calling it Willie Moscone Center the
Shouldn't
whole
you be
week.
the one who knows this?
Me?
Yeah.
Why?
Why,
Mike?
in your native tongue.
Why, Mike?
It's in your native tongue.
Local tip, if you want a great and cheap meal, head to Tu Luan on 6th Avenue in Market, a hole-in-the-wall Vietnamese joint.
I like Funny Deuce. He's tickling my fancy today.
I'm glad you got the
I wanna
Niagara
know
Falls
about
joke. I
tickling
just
your
had to let
fancy.
that one rip.
I still don't understand what you're
So,
joking about.
which movie was it, Paul?
It was 16 Candles.
Yeah.
and no one knew Anthony Michael Hall's girlfriend because she was,
She lived in
she doesn't
Niagara
live around
Falls.
here. She lives in the Niagara Falls
she doesn't
area.
exist.
Right.
Yeah.
Eric in
Hence the joke.
Whitneyville, Maine says, Fred, I took your advice and I put $5 that Milton Williams wins MVP for Super Bowl. If it happens, I'll win $1,015.
Gotta buy Fred
And
lunch.
Freddie going to need a little taste if that
Yeah,
happens.
I'll let you pick which game I take my family to next year with the money. The Patriots need to win, or we'll never hear the end of Drake the Schedule May. What will the excuse be when the Patriots win? Well, it'll be Charbonnet's out, their
Nick
cornerbacks out.
Yeah.
Yep.
JSN
Or the
fell
safety's
off
out.
the
Yeah,
bus, got hit by a bus on
it sounds
Friday.
like he's
There's no preoccupation like a Patriots fan's preoccupation to what are they going to say after we win this one?
What are they gonna say now?
Every single
What are they gonna
week.
say now?
Sam Darnold's arm fell off.
All
on
right.
Saturday.
You know what I think they're going to say? The Patriots are champions again.
And we're all
back.
Patriots.
Sorry.
All right. Yeah, let's take a
take a
break.
break.
When we come back, more calls, emails, and guests here on Patriots Unfiltered.
Come on. Switch it. Come on. Come on. Come on. Switch. Switch.
Let there be ideas too big to stay ideas, and the software to make them soar. Let there be anything. Autodesk.
The future with AI will twist and turn. Cisco is the critical infrastructure for the AI era, clearing your path to wide open possibility. Cisco.
Dunkin's $5 meal deal. A yummy wake-up wrap. A medium iced or hot coffee. And 6 crispy golden hash browns. Dunkin's $5 meal deal. A deal for everyone.
It ain't my dad's razor, Dad.
Hey, watch it.
It's from Gillette Labs. This green bar releases trapped hairs from my face.
Game changer.
While the Flex, this contours to it. So the 5 blades can get virtually every hair in one stroke. For the ultimate Gillette shaving experience.
The best a man can get
is Gillette Labs.
We had a Crime Stopper tip come in.
We walked into a real one tonight.
How much you sitting on?
Over 20 mil.
Any ideas who might want this money?
The cartel, dirty cops.
Where do you want to start?
Move, go!
It'd be so much easier if we just stole this money. I swear to God.
Come on. Switch it. Come on. Come on. Come on. Switch. Switch.
Let there be ideas too big to stay ideas, and the software to make them soar. Let there be anything. Autodesk.
The future with AI will twist and turn. Cisco is the critical infrastructure for the AI era, clearing your path to wide open possibility. Cisco.
Dunkin's $5 meal deal. A yummy wake-up wrap. A medium iced or hot coffee. And 6 crispy golden hash browns. Dunkin's $5 meal deal. A deal for everyone.
It ain't my dad's razor, Dad.
Hey, watch it.
It's from Gillette Labs. This green bar releases trapped hairs from my face.
Game changer.
While the Flex, this contours to it. So the 5 blades can get virtually every hair in one stroke. For the ultimate Gillette shaving experience.
The best a man can get
is Gillette Labs.
We had a Crime Stopper tip come in.
We walked into a real one tonight.
How much you sitting on? Over 20 mil.
Any ideas who might want this money?
The cartel, dirty cops.
Where do you want to start?
Move, go!
It'd be so much easier if we just stole this money. I swear to God.
Come on. Switch it. Come on. Come on. Come on. Switch. Switch.
Let there be ideas too big to stay ideas, and the software to make them soar. Let there be anything. Autodesk.
The future with AI will twist and turn. Cisco is the critical infrastructure for the AI era, clearing your path to wide open possibility. Cisco.
Dunkin's $5 meal deal. A yummy wake-up wrap. A medium iced or hot coffee. And 6 crispy golden hash browns. Dunkin's $5 meal deal. A deal for everyone.
It ain't my dad's razor, Dad.
Hey, watch it.
It's from Gillette Labs. This green bar releases trapped hairs from my face.
Game changer.
While the Flex Disc contours to it, so the 5 blades can get virtually every hair in one stroke. For the ultimate Gillette shaving experience,
The best a man can get
is Gillette Labs.
We had a Crime Stopper tip come in. We walked into a real one tonight.
How much you sit on?
Over 20 mil.
Any ideas who might want this money?
The cartel, dirty cops.
Where do you want to start?
Move, go!
It'd be so much easier if we just stole this money. I swear to God.
Come on. Switch it. Come on. Come on. Come on. Switch. Switch.
Let there be ideas too big to stay ideas, and the software to make them soar. Let there be anything. Autodesk.
The future with AI will twist and turn. Cisco is the critical infrastructure for the AI era, clearing your path to wide open possibility. Cisco.
Dunkin's $5 meal deal. A yummy wake-up wrap. A medium iced or hot coffee. And 6 crispy golden hash browns. Dunkin's $5 meal deal. A deal for everyone.
It ain't my dad's razor, Dad.
Hey, watch it.
It's from Gillette Labs. This green bar releases trapped hairs from my face.
Game changer.
While the Flex Disc contours to it, so the 5 blades can get virtually every hair in one stroke. For the ultimate Gillette shaving experience,
The best a man can get
is Gillette Labs.
We had a Crime Stopper tip come in. We walked into a real one tonight.
How much you sit on?
Over 20 mil.
Any ideas who might want this money?
The cartel, dirty cops.
Where do you want to start?
Move, go!
It'd be so much easier if we just stole this money. I swear to God.
This is Patriots Unfiltered.
Presented by Toyota's official website for deals, buyatoyota.com.
On Patriots Unfiltered, 855-PATS-500 is the hotline. Podcast at patriots.com is the email address. We've got a call out to the mountain. I want the mountain here now.
Bring the mountain.
Bring the mountain to me. I will move the mountain.
We'll move mountains to get the mountain.
That's right.
Yeah.
All right. We're back. It's Deuce, it's Evan, it's me, it's Paul, it's Anthony, it's Matt in the background. Matisse is walking around, getting us waters, trying to get us guests. Got some more guests coming on. We'll be on until 2 o'clock. And we'll be back tomorrow at 1 o'clock Eastern Time. When I say we'll be on to 2 o'clock, I meant 5 o'clock Eastern Time. Getting all mixed up here. So, let's get back to it. Nick writes in from Ohio. As it gets closer, the jitters as a fan are getting closer as well. And I'm feeling better about this game. I don't know if you guys saw Mina Kimes take Darren Orlovsky to school on First Take this morning about Drake's MVP candidacy, but it was hilarious.
Oh.
I've heard that she did well in her debate that she was very worried about. And then I also heard that Dan Orlovsky started to get upset because she had him in a corner, and so he started to get defensive and get angry about it because she was making him look bad.
Oh, I love it.
And I haven't watched it yet though because we've been
Do
on
we get
our
any
show,
credit for
but
that? I feel like we pumped her up a little bit.
I feel like
we prepped her.
I mean, not to be that guy. I feel like I deserve maybe a little bit of credit because she's always asking me for my opinion on things. But no, she was very worried about that. She told me that. She said that.
What, did they had like a stage debate or something?
Yes.
Where they
Yes, they
stood
had,
behind podiums and
because they actually have pre-production meetings and show rundowns and plans. So
right.
on Honors Night Day, they were gonna debate MVP.
I'd love if we could find that to play it. If they put it online anywhere.
I do believe it is. I could maybe send
maybe
it.
we could get that on air.
Send it to Ace.
Yeah.
Would Ace be the one to send that in?
That would be great.
Yeah.
All right, I want to see that. Paul in the Colony says, thanks for the great content, but please stop taking newbie callers. They are bringing us all down, other than Evan's mother-in-law. We only want to hear from Melvin, Chester, and Eldridge, plus Andy from Attleboro.
Good email.
Chester?
I think the listeners / emailers, whatever, have been on it this week.
Yeah.
I think they've been on point. I think there's been a lot of good stuff. Both sides, some good debates.
Led by Sabah.
I think the listeners have been.
They brought it.
They're ready for the Super Bowl.
Got to bring it. It's like the first draft party we did, and Fred said, "You got to bring it." Now we've got to bring it today.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's right. All right. Let's see if these callers can bring it. Let's go to.
Here comes Stephen A.
Uh-oh.
Here's Paul Perillo.
Here comes.
I will come on your podcast.
Here comes Christian in L.A. What's up, Christian?
I'm walking through this place.
Thanks for a lot of good stuff. Hey, what's going on, you guys? Hey, you guys. Here it is. The Thursday before championship day.
Good job, Tease. Tease took a shot at Stephen A.
Shoot your shot, Tease.
Who took a shot at Stephen A?
Oh, we got to
try to get him on
At
the
least
show.
we got to wave.
No one took a shot.
At least Stephen A. waved to us. Teddy Johnson blew me off like,
Patisse tried to get Stephen A. Smith, who my guess is probably in the top 1% of most sought-after guests in this building.
Shot, player.
Teddy Bruschi wouldn't even look at me.
And yes, he is on right before me on the Sports Hub. So,
all right, Christian, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Plug.
No, I'm enjoying you guys, enjoying your experience. Just like for us, this is a great experience. It's something we weren't expecting. For you guys, too. You guys weren't expecting, and it's a great experience for you guys to be the center. People have to pay attention to the Patriots, and they have to pay attention to you guys and what you do. So I'm just glad you guys get to enjoy it. But, hey, you guys, it is the Thursday before the championship, and you can feel it in the air. Because 2 weeks ago, as soon as it was announced, everyone was saying the Patriots are going to get blown out, and Seattle's so great, and this and that. And little by little, we've been doing our Patriot thing, creeping into their mind because questions have been coming in. Oh, maybe this matchup and this matchup will get. And so for me, my final matchup speak for this game is the reason we win this game 31-17 is because we have the two best or top interior rushers against the two worst interior offensive linemen. I don't care how good of a quarterback you are, pressure up the middle can change the game. So that's why I think we're gonna win. And here's my dilemma, you guys. I have a question to ask you because I'm just about to head up to the game, but I had an offer made to me. Here was the offer. I give them my ticket for this year's Super Bowl, and I get 2 tickets and a hotel overlooking the parade route in Boston. And since the Super Bowl's in SoFi Stadium next year, I get tickets to the Super Bowl next year. What would you guys do?
Wait, what?
Oh. That's a crazy deal.
I'd go to the Super Bowl.
I don't know. I think a bird in the hand is worth 2 in the bush.
Yeah. Yeah, because there's no guarantees next year.
I took a lot from that seal we had the first day. I'm trying to work in
There's
more
no,
like
there's no
cookie
guarantees
sayings.
next year, and there's no guarantee they win. So the whole duck boat thing.
Right. You might just trade it, and then you get nothing.
Yeah. I like.
Oh,
I
think
think
still go to
Deuce
the
is
Super
right.
Bowl next year, even if they lose. You just
I think you
got to
take the bird in the hand. Yep. Thanks, Christian. Appreciate the call.
I do agree with Christian that that slowly but surely more people are like, no, this could be a good game. You know, and not because it definitely started with heavy Seattle blowout. Like that was definitely
I'm
the
glad you said that because I have felt there's definitely more Seattle love. People are on Seattle, but I haven't heard a lot of this game is not going to be competitive talk.
No.
Other than the guy that Mike pointed out the very first night, David Carr, I think
right off
it was.
the bat. And there was another one too, right off the other bat. But I have a question of like what drives the narrative in the Super Bowl, because it feels like it's kind of recency bias for both teams. And both guys, Seattle had 2 great games. The Patriots were winning by the skin of their teeth. Drake May didn't look like an MVP anymore, so I just wonder if it feels like common sense and the people like, even Mina yesterday saying, have you even watched the Patriots this year? Felt like the narrative early on was driving just by the playoff performances of the 2 teams and not the whole body of work.
Yeah, I think that my brain is telling me that Seattle's the better team and it's probably going to win the game. But I've kind of thought that in multiple instances all year long. And then this Patriots team just, by the power of friendship or something, just wins the game.
Yeah.
Or Drake May has a great game, or the defense,
Matt
plays.
Cassel. Let's get him.
He's getting him.
I don't know. Like it feels like they just keep, like every time I pick against them in a game like this, they just keep winning. And so I think that's where people are at, is that we all are waiting for them to look like a team that was 4-13 last year, and they just haven't all year long.
Yeah.
All right. Lots of activity.
They kind of did the first week.
They're not even paying attention anymore.
Jameis Winston walked by. I see Matt Cassel over there.
Yeah, we got to get Matt Cassel.
Try to get him to talk about the Doug Flutie.
Right,
absolutely.
Right,
and it's funny because Doug was like right across the way.
Nothing else to offer.
All right. While we're waiting, let's go to Keith in North Carolina. What's up, Keith?
Hey, how are you guys? How are you doing today?
Hey,
Good.
Keith. Great.
Am I on the?
You sure are.
Yes, you are on Patriots Unfiltered.
Talk, Keith.
Yeah.
Talk.
Oh, sorry about that. How are you guys doing?
Good.
Listen, I mean, it's a total privilege to talk to you guys all the time. I've been a lifelong Patriots fan since the 70s. I'm 52 years old, and I work down here in Charlotte. I'm actually working at Spectrum right now, and everybody here is picking Seattle, of course. Except a couple people who really don't know anything about football, who really don't care. Well, here's my point. I love the fact that we're underdogs right now. I think that's a plus. Let's if we want to really do statistical analysis of the Seahawks versus the Patriots, the Buccaneers went into Seattle and beat the Seahawks.
Okay, Keith, I'm going to have to put you on hold because we got Matt
the Raiders
Cassel
went into
sitting there.
Foxborough and beat the Patriots.
What's up, Matt?
Are we taking calls
Hey,
from Boston?
yeah.
There he is.
Out there in Attleboro.
As Wes Welker once called him on this very program, the tall, skinny bench warmer. That was the worst cheap shot ever. I was so mad at him for that.
He's the little short
Which
Johnson.
is exactly what you came back to him with.
Exactly, that son of a gun. What's going on, boys?
Yeah, how are you?
Hey, you guys are back.
Yeah.
It feels
Yeah.
good.
We
Look,
really
got
can't
smiles.
believe it, to be honest.
Hey, not a lot of people would have believed it at the beginning, but it's been a remarkable year.
Yeah, it absolutely is.
Yeah.
So what are you up to?
These days,
here.
Oh, here?
Yeah.
We've got the podcast through iHeartRadio called Lots to Say with Bobby Bones and myself, and so we just had about five different interviews that we did. I went over, got interviewed by Gruden, which was a blast because he brings the energy.
You sure
and
it
all
wasn't
that
Frank Caliendo? Because he's been walking around too.
He has been too.
Yeah.
It might have been. I mean, he does a great Gruden, doesn't he?
It's really good.
And then I did some Good Morning Football this morning, so it's been great.
Nice.
Yeah.
Well, we get to the bottom of something that we learned yesterday, Matt. We had Doug Flutie on.
Doug.
And we were talking about, was it the 05
Yes,
finale?
05,
Go ahead, Paul. You lay it out.
Yeah,
would
I
you?
asked him about, and I know we had you on our podcast with Matt Smith, and I had you on Pats from the Past, and we asked you about it, and you insist that last 2-point conversion, you missed the throw.
Right. Yeah.
So I asked Doug, I said, so Doug, you were there, you were on the sideline, and he's like, you know what, like, really, it was wide open, you know.
Yeah.
I don't know. Like, I have never heard. And then he goes, but you know what? He missed that throw on Friday, too. That's what he said.
He remembered that?
Yeah. It's like the recall, but we
Don't
can't
call
get to
that
the
play
bottom
again.
of it. Did Bill tell you make
Already
sure under
said
no
no.
circumstances don't?
Already said no. He said, make sure you throw that so we can go to overtime.
I told you.
I don't know.
I told you we wouldn't get it.
Yeah.
I don't know. So what do you think about this game?
It's going to be a tremendous game. I think it's going to be a defensive battle first and foremost.
Oh, you do?
I do.
Yeah.
I think the defense is the way that both of them have been playing, more specifically the Patriots. I mean, they've probably been the best defense in the playoffs of any division, in my opinion. And I think the big thing is going to be, can the Patriots offense withstand that front, because they've got depth. They'll come after you a little bit, but it's really, you're going to know what coverages they're in. And I think that's an advantage for Josh McDaniels in terms of game planning. What I would do if I were him, I'd go back and I'd watch those Rams games, because obviously they have familiarity with them. They had a lot of success, but it's going to come down to this offensive line for the Patriots being able to block this front and be able to play more consistently than what they have just in the playoffs.
Matt, can you talk a little bit about just Josh's experience in the playoffs? That's something we've been saying is an advantage for the Patriots. He's seen it all. He's been in all these Super Bowls that can sometimes unfold in weird ways. Like, how do you see that being an advantage for the Patriots with all that Josh has been through?
Well, I think you have to expect the unexpected, and you have to be able to make consistent adjustments. And for Josh McDaniels and his wealth of experience and what he's been through throughout his career as an OC in these big moments, he understands that, look, I got to make the right call at the right time, but the biggest part of this is going to be making those in-game adjustments, because you're going to have your first 15, first 20 plays that you have ready to rock and roll, but some of that stuff is just setting up formationally. Okay, to slot, are they corners over, or are they going to stay in zone? So that would tell him something. Okay, this might be a shot play that we want to take in the second quarter. So some of it's formational setup, some of it's how are they going to play us against this personnel group. And he, little by little, he's just calculating all these things in his head to now create the right play and the right time to strike.
Yeah, Matt, you mentioned that because I've heard in the past that some coaches script the first 15 to just be the best 15 plays they think in the game plan they're going to run against that defense. But I've also heard that Josh kind of does it as an information gathering 15 instead of things like that. You were talking about it in your experience, with him. Is that true? Like, does he really kind of take that beginning part of the game to kind of learn the opponent, or is that more like game plan scripted stuff?
Well, I think it's a little bit of both, right? Obviously, your starters, you want to go out and be successful, and it's something also that you've repped throughout the week, starting on Wednesday, Thursday, Friday in the prep, that hey, these are our base calls to start the game and how we want to approach it. This is our third down to stay on the field. So they put together, don't get me wrong, we're not just going out there to run plays to get information, but it is an information gathering element to that first 15, because as the game unfolds, particularly into the second quarter, into the third quarter, it kind of sets in, right? They're playing their fronts. You're starting to see certain blitzes. Are they going to be a blitz that they run a second time? And then you start to understand the personnel matchups, and that's where it's critical for coaches to be able to now adjust and make the right call in those situations.
So when it comes to Super Bowls in particular, do you think the flow of Super Bowls are a little bit different, and that makes in-game adjustments even more important?
Well, the flow of Super Bowls is difficult just because you've got, a 45-minute pregame, you've got a 35-minute halftime. We're used to 15-minute halftimes. You basically run in, go to the restroom, grab a quick snack, and make subtle adjustments, and you're back out. It's a long period of time, and there's that emotional buildup. And that's the biggest challenge, I think, for any game of this caliber, particularly the Super Bowl, is not getting too emotional early on. And I'm saying being able to conserve some of that energy and allow yourself to play your best when the third quarter comes, because it is a long day. And you think about it also with the TV timeouts and the amount of that stuff going on as well.
Yeah.
It's a lot of play, stop, play, stop, play, stop. So you got to stay focused through that whole entire
And I
process.
found that a lot of these Super Bowls, like you said, everybody comes up, they're going crazy emotionally, physically, and then by the fourth quarter, defenses get tired.
Right.
And you see, like, sometimes they start
Shootouts.
scoring in bunches at the end.
That's
Yeah.
it. And that's really a lot of times what happens even in the NFL, because you come out and both defensive lines are raging. They're coming out with their hair's on fire. They're getting off the ball, and then you start running the ball effectively. They start taking punches. Second quarter, they're still pretty fresh, and that also obviously depends on the offense making sure you are collecting first downs, right? Staying out on the field. But then as you get to the third quarter, like anything, and you've been grinded now for 3 quarters, and then that fourth quarter comes, those guys, they've been through some stuff at this point, and that's when it starts, for the quarterback at least, you don't feel the pass rush as much. It starts to slow down, and hopefully the game slow down at that point in terms of processing.
So do you have a prediction?
Yeah, dude, I'm going to go with the Pats.
All right.
Let's go.
All
It's going
right.
to be a tight game, but I think it's going to be, let's see, 2017.
Okay.
There you go.
All right.
2017.
Any words for Tom? Because he says he doesn't have a dog in the fight.
What the hell is he talking about?
All right. There we go. There we go.
I told you it's not that hard.
I love Tommy, but I was like, are you really not going for the Patriots? I mean, I know he's got to be on the political end of it because of the Fox and all those, and he's an owner and all those things, but in his heart of hearts, I know that Tom Brady is a Patriot for life and going for the Patriots.
Okay.
That's
All
right.
All right,
That
Matt.
makes sense. All right,
Thanks for
guys.
stopping by.
You got
Appreciate it.
Thanks, Matt.
All right,
Absolutely.
Matt Cassel.
Thank you.
All right. That's cool. It's good to hear from Matt.
I told you he wouldn't give it up. I told you he would say that that
You saw it
they
in
weren't
his
necessarily.
face. You saw it in his face.
Yeah.
Yeah. That 08 season though is still like the fact that team went 11-5 after Brady gets hurt in the first quarter of the first game was, I think, one of Bill's best coaching jobs, one of Josh McDaniels' best coaching jobs.
Yeah.
I mean,
what did you guys think when that happened? What because you guys had seen Cassel in training camp. I mean, we know what that's like.
Well, I was like, Brady's walking off like, he'll be okay.
Yeah.
He'll be okay, because he walked off on his own power.
Yeah.
Oh no, but we knew he tore his ACL.
No, I was like, no, maybe he didn't. But then he did, and you never saw him for the whole season. He wasn't hanging around either. Oh,
Yeah.
what do we got here?
Here we go.
Oh, Louis DeVito, right?
Yeah.
Hi, Louis.
What's up, Louis?
How you doing?
You look good in the headset.
So my name's Fred. How you doing?
Good.
And
This
I'm
is
Paul.
Paul.
That's Mike and Evan.
What's up, Louis?
And you
up?
probably know more about the Patriots than all of us, right?
Well, you're supposed to be you're a reporter, right?
Oh, he's right. He's unbiased.
Give us some
Okay.
analysis.
Yeah.
What do you think? What do you think of Drake May?
I think he's a great player, and that he's gonna win us the Super Bowl.
There you go. I like it. There
Did you hear
go.
the us there?
Yeah,
That's
oh,
right.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Nice. Nicely done. Nicely done.
So what have you been doing since you've been here? What is this like for you?
It's amazing. I love the warm weather and getting to meet all my favorite players. And it was really fun to go to media night and get to interview people and to get interviewed by so many other people. too.
Yeah.
Did you have a favorite guy?
Yeah,
that
who's
you
your
were doing?
favorite player?
Drake May.
Drake May.
And
Yeah.
then Stephon Diggs, Tristan Gonzalez, Will Campbell, Matt Collins.
That's
Oh,
great.
that's a good
So
list.
how did you get
That's a good
this job? This is amazing. Like every kid in the world wishes they were sitting right where you're sitting.
Yeah, so we got this pack of cards for Christmas, and at the end of it, there was a sweepstakes, and my dad entered, and 2 weeks later, we got the notification that we were in the finals, and we had to submit a video, and I won.
That is
Wow.
awesome. Who was in
That's
the pack?
awesome.
Who was in that pack of cards that you opened up?
Pretty much Drake May, Stephon Diggs, Tristan Gonzalez.
Oh, wow.
All his favorites.
Two Ramondre Stevenson.
Oh, wow.
Now we
Wait,
got my
two-
favorite.
So you a big card collector? You like to
Yeah.
collect cards? Yeah,
Yeah.
that's great. You collect other sports too, or just football?
Oh, I collect sports, a lot of other sports, and I play a lot of other sports.
Oh, what do you play?
I play Basketball, baseball, hockey, swim, ski, and flag football.
Oh, wow.
6 sport athlete.
Wow.
Do you have a favorite?
Now, where do you live?
Westminster? Massachusetts.
Westminster, Massachusetts. That's cool.
Westminster.
That's awesome.
What position do you play in flag football?
Wide receiver.
Oh, good. Good choice.
That
Good
is-
choice.
That is really cool. I can't imagine what it must be like for you to be here because I never did anything like this when I was a kid. I can tell you that.
What's the game going to be like? Are you excited for the game?
Yeah, I'm wicked excited.
Nice.
I feel like the Patriots are going to crush them.
Crush
Yeah.
them? They're going to crush them?
Yeah.
You've never been to a Super Bowl, right?
No.
No. So when
You and me
you walk
both.
in, wait till you see that. You're not going to believe it. It's
many
it's
people.
so cool. It's so
loud.
cool.
All the
yeah.
excitement.
All the yeah.
What are you looking forward to most, besides the Patriots crushing the Seahawks?
I'm looking forward to getting interviewed more times, and the Bruins tomorrow, and the Super Bowl, like getting to see them run out of the tunnel and play.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you like Bad Bunny?
Not really, but
No.
yeah.
Not a Bad Bunny fan?
No.
Do you know Alex Barth? No, that's
Stop
okay.
Maybe.
All right.
Maybe.
All right. All right.
This
so
is great.
Listen, Louis.
You getting
it's
a lot of
Louis,
interviews
so
here?
good to meet you.
How old are you?
Yeah,
Lou?
how old are you?
I'm 9.
9.
So I was 9 years old when I went to Super Bowl 36 when the Patriots beat the Rams in 2001. We were the same exact age. And
It's a good sign.
I
It's a
remember
good sign.
everything about it. It was the best day of my life besides getting married. She might be listening.
Yeah.
It was the best day of my life. And I'm telling you right now, you're going to remember it for the rest of your life. So enjoy it, kid, all right?
Yeah.
Right.
This
All
will
right,
be great.
It was great to meet you, Louis.
It's you too.
All right, Louis.
All right.
Louis DeVito, the Panini Kid Reporter. Is that what they call it?
Yes.
Okay.
That's awesome.
All right. And Panini is they make great sports cards, so good collections there. All right. Thanks, Louis.
Thanks, Louis. Have
Thanks, Louis.
fun, okay?
Okay. All right. That's
Have a
Louis
great time
DeVito.
at the game.
All right.
Give me some.
Good stuff. Good stuff. Okay. Yeah. You can hear everything, right?
He's like going to the Super Bowl, the headphones.
Bye, Louis. Oh, man.
He was
it's
great.
Pumped.
Well, you know he's from Goodstock. His dad's got a McGinnis
well-
jersey on, so
Oh, what'd you forget? Oh, okay.
Oh,
There you go.
yeah,
Don't
guys-
forget your hat.
Get
Yeah.
that hat.
Well spoken is this kid?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
He's
he's
getting the
right now.
notification.
Hey, they don't let the kid reporter be just anybody, Paul.
Right.
I was not a kid reporter. He's got the Tatums on too.
Oh.
Yeah, he's got the JTs. Look at this kid's just
He's gonna be like that guy from the first. Like, would you like to interview me? Hello, would you like to interview me?
Yeah,
you can't
yeah.
get
I
enough.
mean, I didn't get to come into Radio Row, but I was the exact same age in '01 when I was
yeah,
in
but I
New
think you would have been
Orleans.
good.
Well, you were
would've
probably
been-
breaking down
right.
tape
You'd be
at
like,
the
let me
time.
tell you where you did it wrong.
Yeah, I still remember, like I vividly remember, David Patton's touchdown, the kick going through, like all of it.
Yeah.
And I don't remember much from being 9 years old, but you remember that for
Yeah.
sure.
And that
What was
it.
the first sports event that you guys have ever been to?
Monday night game in 1976 for the Patriots. Patriots-Jets.
Okay.
I can't remember.
41-7, Patriots win.
I definitely remember my first time seeing Fenway Park in person and being like walking out and just being like, oh my God. But I went to a lot of Bruins games. I wish to this day that I knew all the Patriots games me and my dad went to. The only one I know for sure is they lost to Herschel Walker in overtime.
Oh, I remember that game.
I was at that one, I guess, but
I want to say 34-27.
something like that. The rest has been lost
That's
to
a
the
guess,
sands of
though.
time.
My first sports event was the Mets at Shea Stadium, and I think Nolan Ryan was pitching
Wow,
as a Met.
that's
Yep.
pretty cool.
Yep.
Would have been like,
It's like
wouldn't have been 34-20, maybe 34-28, something like
But
that.
you don't kick the extra point.
Right.
Okay.
I was so young I don't remember. I was sitting on my
yeah.
dad's
No,
lap
I-
somewhere at 3 years old.
I can't remember if that Patriots game, that was definitely the first Patriots game I ever went to. I went to a lot of Red Sox games. My grandfather used to get tickets a lot, but I think that Patriots game was the first game that I went to.
It's
Yeah.
funny, like I don't remember the specific games, but I remember the feeling of going to the stadiums, and like I remember a lot of trips to the Boston Garden. I remember my impression of first time going to Foxborough Stadium and Fenway and all those different, stadiums. That would made the impact on me. I couldn't even tell you what a lot of the games were, at least into high school, and then I remember those ones.
My first Patriots game was Patriots Saints in the old Foxborough Stadium. Like
01?
Yeah, yeah. 01. And
That was the Tom Brady Ascension game.
and it was raining, I think.
Yep,
yeah, and
absolutely.
I was out in the stands, and I believe it was a later game. I don't think it was a 1 o'clock kick.
You are correct. It was a 4 o'clock game.
Yeah, and my mom was really like not happy that I was home so late because I was 8 years old, right?
Yeah.
And so she was like telling my dad, you know, John, get him home. Like, what are you guys doing? And it was like 1 o'clock in the morning, and I had a time in my life, but I remember it was pouring. Like, I remember it was the rain.
So that was the game that followed. They had played the Rams, and Bledsoe was eligible to return.
Right.
And he got some practice time, which not really, but that was sort of credited with being a problem, as Brady didn't get as many snaps that week, and that was the whole Brady is the quarterback for the foreseeable future. That's it.
Yeah.
He ended it. There was no more debate between Brady and Bledsoe. And then that caused a huge uproar because now all the Drew people in the media were like, well, what do you mean? He hasn't gotten a chance to practice. He should get a chance to win his job back. And Brady went out and lit up the Saints in that rain, and that was it. It was over.
I think Aaron Brooks
was the Saints quarterback.
Yep.
But by that point, Paul, you had come around. You weren't one of the Bledsoe guys,
ask
right?
Fred.
And,
and I am a Bledsoe.
Right,
I asked Fred. Listen, you could not go back based on what Brady was doing.
Yeah. Well, it's interesting because I know you can be stubborn, but I don't think you'll at a certain point it's obvious.
Oh, I'm extremely stubborn.
But how was it
that.
for you trying to explain it to other passionate Bledsoe fans of like, guys?
But
did you need
the
to?
Thing about Paul, the thing that Paul is not stubborn about is talent.
Yeah.
He likes the best talented guys.
Yeah.
He doesn't like the try-hard guys.
Yeah.
Brady was better.
Yeah.
I mean, it's like I love Drew, and Drew maybe had like more raw skills.
Yeah.
But Brady was a better player. I mean, he was a better quarterback, and it was apparent that he was better for that team.
Yeah.
I would say maybe 3-4 games in, like the first couple of games was like, he's doing all right. He's a backup. And then he started being, more responsible with the games on the line for the wins as they started to rack him up. I thought he played well in that Rams game, really.
Yeah.
Big Antoine Smith fumble at the 1-yard line was a huge play in that game. Yeah. They could have easily won that. So I didn't think I thought it was pretty clear.
Do you look at that game anyway like you look at the Patriots-Bills game this year, kind of proving that you can can hang with a big dog?
That's what Drake May said this morning. They keep asking all the players, like, when did you know? And Drake May said that winning in Buffalo was like what kind of was the moment where they're like, all right, we can hang with the big dogs and we can win these games and compete against the top teams.
Andrew in Coronado, thanks for correcting me yesterday. I emailed in laying out why our podcast was going to put us over the top, and when I mentioned us being number one in muttered sarcastic comments, I meant Deuce's jokes that everyone seems to miss and make me laugh out loud. As Paul pointed out, I should have said this sneaky negativity. I started out the week expecting to lose, but as usual, my ability to talk myself into anything has won out, and I'm picking the Patriots. Zach Core has managed to make two good quarterbacks look incompetent in the playoffs, and I think he'll do the same to Darnold. Patriots 20, Seahawks 17, LFG, and go Patriots. I'll take your comments off air.
If Zach Core does that, like,
another good email.
I don't want to be like too hyperbolic, but if he does that, like, that's insane that he's put this together. Like, this guy was not supposed to be calling the defense. He wasn't supposed to be the defensive coordinator. And he got totally forced into the role, and then you're going to tell me that they're going to win on defense and they're going to win 4 straight playoff games, and win the Super Bowl. I mean, it's just crazy that his ascension and how he's taken that. Vrabel compared it yesterday, I think it was, to a player. Like, an opportunity presents itself, and you step into a role, and you just take the bull by the horns and you run with it.
I mean, is it too much to say that is one of the 2 or 3 biggest keys to the game is Zach Core somehow managing to resurrect the ghost? You resurrect ghosts? I don't know if they die. Resurrect that kind of game plan against Sam Darnold.
Yeah, and I think one of the things that he's done a really good job of is changing the picture on these quarterbacks. Like, they don't sit in stagnant coverage. They're in different shells. They're in man versus zone, and they're constantly just changing the picture all the time. And I think when you see that for a lot of quarterbacks, it's flustering. And Sam Darnold's one of those guys that's been flustered by that before.
Yep.
Tom in New Jersey, thanks for the great coverage. I just want to say I'm at peace with whatever the outcome is Sunday, as long as the Patriots show like they belong in the big game. Secondly, in a move that would please Freddie Fields, on February 9th, 2025, at 10:36 p.m., I placed a bet on the Patriots to win the Super Bowl on FanDuel at plus 15,000. Currently, no cash-out option available. Never thought we would be here in year one, but I'm letting my $10 bet ride the cost. So for plus 15,000, he gets what? and $10, he gets $150,000. Is that right? Is that how that works?
I'm not.
Paul?
Fred, I thought
I'm
you're the
not
one
good
with the
at math.
gambling book.
Yeah, I'm not. That's definitely not my.
You're the
side
parlance
of the
guy.
street.
Yeah, I think he's going to win a lot of money if the Patriots.
That's good.
We don't know exactly how
Yeah.
much, but
So
sounds
little
like a lot.
little news out of Seattle. I saw a quick video I just showed the boys of Imanwari. I can't pronounce his name.
Iman Worry.
Imanwari.
Yeah.
Walking to the podium, looked a little bit better than he did getting out of that SUV last night, going into the hotel. Still with a limp, I would say, a pronounced limp. He said he called it a scare, and he is going to play.
Yeah.
Now, I don't know, how much this is going to affect him or what, if he's doing a spillane and trying to convince everybody he's okay. I don't know.
Right. McDonald said it's a low ankle sprain, which is the better of any of all the possibilities. So
Dr. Chow called it an inversion.
So a low ankle sprain, per Dr. Chow. This is not Evan Lazard talking. This is the experts talking on this. I guess this is like not necessarily a huge deal. If it was a high ankle sprain or obviously something more serious like an Achilles or something, it would be a big deal. But most of the time, like a little rolled ankle, you kind of put some tape on it, get some treatment.
Little NFL news at large. Field Yates, the NFL announced the Rams and 49ers will play the first ever regular season game in Australia.
Oh, thank God.
Next year.
Yeah, we kind of figured it'd be two West Coast teams.
Yeah.
So good, as long as it's not us.
Oh, God.
Oh, boy.
Thank you.
That's a doozy.
I mean, I thought the flight out here was long.
It's funny. Like, I would really like to go to Australia, but I just have no interest.
Why?
That I have no interest in getting there.
No, but like, why would what? No, what? Why do you want to go to
Wants
Australia?
to see a dingo.
Maybe the dingo ate your baby.
You want to go to the Barbie?
Yeah.
So go to the zoo.
You want to go down under?
Why are you so?
Why do you have to go
anti-Australia?
around the world
Well,
to go see a
I
dingo?
I don't want to go see a
No,
dingo.
I can see like going to Italy or something because like there's like stuff to see.
They have
and,
kangaroos too.
like in Australia, it's nothing.
It's very pretty.
The outback.
Madagascar.
It's desert.
He was a huge Crocodile Dundee fan. He's always wanted to live out.
Look,
Wear his
no
leather
disrespect
vest.
to Australia,
Well,
but I don't know.
You disrespected him a little bit. I got to tell you. Like, why would you want to go there?
You can't go swimming because there's white sharks everywhere. So like, what do you do?
Kangaroos?
Yeah, you
Like, it's a long way
You go
for
to the
a little,
Australian Open.
in my opinion.
I mean,
I know Melbourne's here, like trying to get people to go to Australia, but like, there's so many other destinations in the world that I think once you're there, there's like really interesting things to do. Like everybody I've heard that has gone to Australia said, "What did you do?" "Oh, we drank so much." That's it. That's it.
There's somebody in PR right now that's
I think Australia's pretty
What the
unique,
heck, Fred?
though.
What the heck?
I'd like to see New Zealand too. I think if you're gonna fly over there, try to bang.
Well,
both
New
those
Zealand,
out.
at least you can see the Shire from Lord of the Rings.
What
They
about
actually have it.
what about a koala?
I was contemplating getting in an argument with him, and this is what he's coming back at me
Actually
with.
see the Shire.
I
What do
don't-
you got, Australia? Nothing.
It's not on my bucket list, but I think
Yeah.
there's more than what you're leading. Like, I think there's more to do there.
Oh, yeah.
So what? Tell me.
I don't know. I'm not from
Like,
there.
I know they have the
Steph,
Opera
I
House.
don't
They
know.
have the Sydney Opera House.
Right.
Because, it's,
Yeah.
okay, they've
What
got
is
that.
Australian
Do you
cuisine?
really want to go to the opera? No, you don't. And you don't want to go around the world to see the opera. So don't tell me that's why
I'm
you're going
not-
to Australia.
I'm not an opera person.
They got
I
Foster's.
admit
And by the way,
Foster's.
people in Australia think Foster's is crap. They do.
that. Outback Steakhouse?
What is which is huge in Brazil?
What?
Yeah, I read a whole thing about how Outback Steakhouse is like the pinnacle of dining in Brazil. I know it sounds crazy.
Aren't they supposed
Google
to
it.
have like the Brazilian steakhouses that
I
are
know.
like really good?
I know. I guess the
Well, they just call
awesome
them
blossom or the
steakhouses
bloomin'
there.
onion.
Right. Fogo de Chao.
You go to the
No?
steakhouse.
Teak and San Mateo, have you spent more time on the 101
Yes.
or doing Patriots Unfiltered this week?
It's close.
It's even.
It's close.
Yeah.
It hasn't been as bad. I mean, today we had a little accident. Not us.
But even then, it was
But it was pretty quick.
quicker.
Well-
the first day was the worst day.
Well,
So
for
I
every-
feel like
for
I'm
every
losing
4
I'm leaving at the right time compared to you guys because I'm leaving a little bit later.
Yeah.
Because it hasn't honestly been too bad.
Ours was like 50 minutes today. It wasn't.
Well, getting
yeah.
here has not been too
No,
bad.
it's the getting home. The
Took
later
me an
you
hour
wait
and a
to get
half to
home.
get back yesterday.
Yeah, I think it just depends. Like at home, it depends on
The
what
key
time you're
is
leaving.
you got to be in an Uber with more than one person with you because Then you get into one. They have the sticker that gets them into the left lane.
Yeah.
If you don't have that sticker
Oh,
in the
you're
left
dead.
lane, you're dead in the water.
I took
Yeah.
the media shuttle here from media availability, and I'm assuming that like buses must have like their own lane or something like that on the highway. So we kind of flew here. Honestly, it wasn't that bad.
Has there been discussion yet on the Super Bowl experience at the Moscone Center? I'm going this afternoon, so I can report tomorrow. But curious how fans have felt on it.
People, Alex had some takes.
We
on
went
that.
over there. They got some cool stuff. We didn't really go into the whole experience. A lot of history stuff, a lot of uniforms down there. We went up to the shop, which had a lot of different stuff for all different teams.
There's a lot of merch.
A lot of
A
merch.
lot of merch.
They had like a Jersey Mike's thing that Evan was looking at where you could win Jersey Mike's for life.
I guess that's not true. Yeah, I was misinformed.
You know what? I got to share one quick story. I already told the boys, but I feel like it's good for the show. As we were walking in this morning from breakfast, there was a Seahawks fan outside, and he was yelling at us like, "We ain't gonna run the ball. We ain't gonna throw the ball again. We ain't gonna throw." They saw Matisse's thing, and I was like, "Hey, you don't got Marshawn anymore." It's good natured. He was kind of yelling at us, and literally as we come right around the corner, there's Malcolm Butler. He's sitting right there, and I'm like,
Nice.
"Can we just go back there with Malcolm Butler? Because nothing would troll this guy better than to walk over and be like, thanks for throwing it."
I almost wanted to ask him to walk around the corner with us.
Why didn't you?
Because he was going through the line. Like
he was already in line, and he had his handler.
He did say that he would come. He would try to come by and see us. He would
did.
find us. But
Yeah.
I mean, I was
I think
hoping-
he's also he's doing some other Patriots.
Yeah,
stuff,
he's got some other things.
He must
that
be
he's
with the
working
mountain.
Where's
Yeah,
the
he's
mountain?
with- he's
Bring
with
the mountain to me.
Poor Fred really wants this friend.
Jeff in Canada said, I actually, using that word actually, love the interview with Doug Flutie. As a Canadian, I can't understand how much he dominated the CFL during his time in the league. Question, what do you make of the fact that in the last 7 weeks of the calendar, the Seahawks have only played 3 different teams? 49ers twice, Rams twice, and Panthers. Advantage or disadvantage Patriots?
Well, I thought it was interesting. I mean, it's just knowing teams so well. We talked about it yesterday a little bit.
Yeah, Greg had a good
Greg
take on that. I think it could go either way. Like either he's
I would just push back. I mean, to answer that question, to me, irrelevant. Like that's no advantage for anybody. Who you play. I get what you guys are saying, and Mike, I know you were with Greg, and Greg was saying, that might have helped. But why doesn't it help the defense?
Yeah.
Like, I mean, the defense knows everything the offense is doing too, and like, why did it only help the offense?
Well, that's why I'm saying it could go either way.
Yeah.
Either Darnold was super comfortable with what he was seeing with the Rams, and that's why he lit the Rams up, or it could go the other way, and there's the lack of familiarity for the Patriots with Sam Darnold, ends up being an issue that they are not as familiar. I think when you go into games like this, obviously you scout the players and the personnel. But I think you're really going into the game expecting to defend the system. Like
Right.
what the system is that they run and their base plays and their core sort of philosophies, and you just try to defend the entire system and then figure out the rest as you go.
Yeah, and I wouldn't look at it and say the Patriots have no chance to stop Seattle because they're not familiar with them, whereas, or the Patriots offense is going to struggle against Seattle's defense. They have no chance. Because, like, the Rams lit them up the last 2 times they faced them. Now, I got to think that part of that was because they're a little bit more familiar with them. So it goes both ways.
Yeah.
Maybe their defense plays better because they're playing against an offense that's not familiar with what they're doing.
Yeah.
But maybe the Patriots defense has an advantage because Darnold doesn't know as much about what they're doing.
Right.
I mean, I agree with Evan. I think you could look at it either way and be completely right. I mean,
I
it's
kind of
going to
look
come
at
down
it
to who plays
like
better.
all of it. It's exactly what I was going to say. I kind of feel like, as I'm talking about it, it's kind of a wash, like, because it's probably something that is Super Bowl week fodder that is really not that important. I actually have been a little bit surprised that nobody's asked Vrabel about really not having any great institutional knowledge about the Seahawks and, about that team. Or McDonald at the Seahawks availability, because he's talked about that before earlier this year. I think he mentioned it about the Saints, I want to say. It was earlier this season he mentioned it a couple of times where he was like, we really honestly don't know a ton about this team. So we've been, the last couple of days has really been a lot of work just trying to learn the team and the roster.
Yeah, it just goes both ways, right?
Yeah.
They don't know you. You don't know them.
By the way, the plus 15,000 bet for $10 only pays out $1,510. So
not as, it's barely enough for Jersey Mike's for us.
Yeah.
Fun with math.
Let's see. Tom wants to know where you got that shirt and where he can get one.
Yeah, where you get it, Deuce?
Oh, I've gotten that before on this one. I actually got this off eBay. Yeah.
You're not. That was not.
You
the
like
right,
eBay.
That was
I
not
do.
the right answer.
Yeah, you get a lot of stuff off of eBay.
Patriots
and
Pro Shop.
He's always
People
looking
ask.
for a bargain.
I do.
Mike.
They got good stuff. I mean, look, you only get limited stuff, and certain things build up. And actually, there's one store on eBay that I think the Patriots actually send their extra stuff to, and you can get it at a discount. I think it's called Athletic Apparel. But buy at the Pro Shop.
Fanatics getting
You're not
killed.
getting. I know.
Fanatics is getting taken to the woodshed.
Yeah,
they
so
are.
they're blaming it on the fact that they didn't think the Patriots were going to be that good.
They said both teams. They said that both teams were kind of like Cinderella stories and whatever. And I was like, that's an excuse. That is a big fat excuse.
Yeah, that's.
They
I
dropped
went to
the
the NFL shop up here. And there wasn't a lot that I was interested in. You
Yeah,
know?
I bought a hat. I just wanted to buy a hat for this, and No Socks liked the hat so much we just sent somebody to buy it for him.
Yeah, I actually liked a decent amount of the stuff. I just didn't like the price tag of a decent amount of the stuff.
Not the right sticker print.
I have like the.
Wait till Beth gets here. Then it'll be the right price.
Well, then I'll have the permission from the boss, and I won't worry about it.
I have this
2 of those.
like
Give me 3 of those.
this fear, I guess, of like if I buy something and then they lose the game, like I'm not really gonna want to wear it.
Yeah.
That's why I got a hat.
That's why I got a hat.
Yeah, like I'm not. Yeah, because that one you can kind of wear again. I get. You know what I'm saying though? Like, yeah.
All right. Oh, look who's here. Another familiar face.
I mean, we're going on all-time greatest Patriot
Dietrich
guys.
Wise. All right. How you doing, man? Good seeing
What's
you.
up, Dietrich?
Wise. How you doing? Great to see you.
How are you? How you doing?
Wow. To what do we owe the pleasure?
Walking by and y'all pull me in.
That's right.
I'm still waiting for my Arkansas pullover.
You know what?
It's only been 5 years.
I'm not gonna lie to you.
I forgot all about you
I didn't
when I went to
forget.
Washington.
I did not. I was trying to figure out who asked me that question because I stored up so many sweaters. I said, I forgot who it was.
Yeah.
So thank you. We got to talk after this. I know. Thank you.
So
for
I
that.
used to wear a lot of. You make fun of me all the time. I had a Clemson one, an LSU one,
Yep.
and the LSU one really got under all you SEC guys' skin. And I used to wear it for Kevin Falk back in the day. And then David Andrews would give me a hard time. You would give me a hard time. I was like, listen, I can be bought. You just give me
Just
some
get the right
Arkansas
one.
merch.
For sure.
I'll wear it.
I got you.
That and Dietrich, you always would tap us on.
I
the,
was just
on
gonna.
the
I
wrong
wanted to
shoulder.
get him. I was
Yeah,
gonna
you
hide
tap-
behind this
you
thing
do-
and get him with the
you-
finger
you-
tap thing
I
from the
haven't gotten
locker
gas since I was 22.
Every time.
That's it.
Every
That was my
time.
last time.
I
And
was
before
ready to
that,
hide.
five.
I was gonna get you.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing.
You know, I do it now to the new commander stuff.
Yeah.
And they fall for it.
They don't know.
I'm like, they're like, who's this? I'm like,
That's
you
content.
gotta learn.
That's content
Exactly.
people aren't that bright.
Yeah, or not.
Well, how's your health, Dietrich? I mean, we
Yeah,
all
how
we
you
all
feeling?
felt for you.
I'm better.
Yeah.
I'm getting better. Tore my quad, as you already know. So it was tough, but it was something that I learned a lot about myself, about the game, and now I'm back. I'm crutch free, no braces. I'm doing sled pushes now, so I'm getting back stronger.
Great.
Okay,
so,
good.
yeah,
Very good.
Yeah.
Well, we already had Ted Karras on today, and now that you're on,
He's
I think
here.
it's two of the best all-time locker room Patriots, two of our
Tremendous,
favorite guys that we still talk about. And when you got hurt this year, everybody felt for you. It's still in the organization, so it's good to hear.
Thank you, man.
I hope you felt that from Patriots Nation, because everybody, when you went down, I saw on Twitter, social media, all Patriots fans were sending you prayers and everything like that.
I appreciate that.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah,
It
Ted
is.
was just on. You guys are on the Mount Rushmore. I'll put Devin on there too.
For sure,
you know,
for sure.
he's the
Yeah,
best
yeah,
also.
definitely.
I still regret never being able to do the Wise Guys podcast with you and Lawrence.
I know.
That would have been good.
That would have been a good one.
That would have been really
That
good.
would have been a real good one.
Yeah.
Yeah. We got.
Do you stay in touch with him?
Most definitely.
Oh,
He's
yeah?
a good friend of mine.
Yeah.
He's a really good friend of mine.
Yeah, because I think that had legs. We could have done
It
something.
could have been something really, really cool.
Yeah. So what are you up to here? What are you doing?
I'm just walking around doing a few different shows and whatnot. I'm here to do really 2 shows. They got pushed back, so now I'm just
so you're just
networking,
here as
hanging out.
Patrick Wise?
Patriots Unfiltered.
You're not selling anything? Nothing like that?
No,
Arkansas
I'm not selling
pullovers.
anything.
Oh,
you're one of the
You're one of the only
Arkansas
people here not
pullovers
selling
going
something.
$9.99. He's my first customer right here.
And I only need a large. I'd probably put in for an extra large, but I've lost a little weight.
I only have
so
3. You actually look really good. I have 3 X's, so they may be a little bit big for you. Just a little bit.
Get that pepperoni pizza going again, Paul. You'll fit into it.
Like a sleeping bag.
I can work on that.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
Drake May.
Uh-huh.
So I'm sure that you've been paying attention to the season he's had in year 2. Just what did you see from him, and how remarkable is this ascension so quickly?
Well, he's made a great jump. I really think he's done a really good job of understanding the game, reading his keys, reading his defenses, and you could tell that he's processing when he's in the pocket, and he's doing a really good job of that. We saw a little bit of it his first year. There was a lot of things he didn't start. He started, whatever the case was, but his year 2 jump was phenomenal, and I think it also aids that he has a great OC as well, Josh McDaniels.
Yep.
He's a really good OC. I think he's one of the Patriots' best OCs, and he's done a really good job of teaching. And you can tell through the little clips that you see on the sideline, he's talking to Drake May. He's like a great mentor for him. And this is me outside looking at. Now I'm the outside guy. It's crazy.
Yeah.
But
well, I mean, you were here this summer. You came up for joint practices.
Yeah.
What was your impression then?
I told my team who he was. I described him of a guy who's well using his legs. He's good at throwing the ball and can make plays happen, And he's been showing that ever since. And I saw that just from on the other side. I give him a little trash talk here and there. Let him know I'm still here, I said, even though I'm on the other side, I'm not going to hit you, but I will be running.
Dietrich, I wanted to ask you about that trip up to Foxborough, actually, because I thought one of the coolest moments of the Brady statue unveiling was that you and Jonathan Jones got to come to it because you were there playing the Patriots. What was that like for you, even though you were there, obviously, in a different team's gear? But
wonderful. It was really well received from the. I saw a bunch of Patriots fans. They're a really good fan base. I talked to a bunch of them. But it was also, I was thankful for Coach for letting me even do that. Like when you leave a team, everyone's like, where you going? But Coach said, I know you just left. It's the preseason. Like, you can go support. And I was like, I appreciate that. And then to see everything that a man has accomplished in his career and then hit the love that he's received back is phenomenal. I'm just really happy that the trophy or the statue looked just like him.
Everybody was in agreement.
So what was I going to say? So just the game itself, how are you going to watch it? Are you going to watch it as a former Patriot or somebody neutral?
I watch football so differently. Just like I watch it like I watch film. I'm breaking down. I'm watching the D-line take off. I'm reading coverages. I'm like, so this is cover 2 here. Oh, they're about to run. Right. This is a run.
Right.
Everybody's in all threes. And I just can't break that habit. So that's how I watch all games. I watch it almost like I'm studying film.
Yeah.
I can't watch it like a fan no more. I can't just follow the ball like, oh, this is nice. I'm like, hey, crack toss. Watch out. Oh,
right.
That's how I watch it. So.
Are you going to be at the game?
No, I would not. I'm going to be at home.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Probably the best place to watch it.
It is.
Actually,
you can hear commentating and you can watch the game too.
Plus the bathroom's closed, so that's good.
Yes, it is. It's never not full.
Dietrich, I know you guys both kind of had some injuries this year, but Jaden Daniels, just what's he like, and how does he kind of compare personality-wise to Drake, if at all?
Well, that whole class. Give it up to him.
Yeah,
that is
pretty
a
good.
really good quarterback class. I mean, wow. I don't think we had this quarterback class since Phillip Rivers and that class. That was a good class too. Yeah, I'm like, so this is the future of football. That class. Jaden Daniels is poised. I mean, since day one, looking from the other side, he was poised. When I came into the building, very calm, never rattled.
Yeah.
Even this year. He's kept that same poise about him. He walks to the game like a child, and not in a disrespect, but most of he's just very free flowing. He knows he's good. He knows he's confident in what he's doing, and he goes there. He reads his keys. He's process oriented, and he just keeps a calmness about the offense. So when things are going up and down, he's like, guys, we're good.
Yeah,
we got it. And then he goes there and make plays.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's good to hear because I sense that he seems like a pretty even keel guy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. I think that it was always back and forth between the three of them. Caleb Williams, Drake May, Jaden Daniels, all draft season long. and it turns out that all three of them are just good, you know, and it's pretty incredible. I also just wanted to ask you too, just, you know, Tom Brady said that he didn't have a dog in the fight, Dietrich. You, I know, are under contract with a different team, so you can not have a dog in the fight too, but there's a little piece of you that's pulling for the Patriots, right?
Yeah, all my friends are there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I still got, I mean, even though they told me that it was time for me to leave, I was like, cool, all my boys are still there, you know? So I'm rooting for all of them to win because they haven't gotten one yet. So it's cool to see your friends get a ring so we can all be like, we're ring buddies.
That's
you know?
right.
Got a
That's
ring.
right.
See, he sniffs too.
I was going to say, it's a little easy
Fred
to do that when you have your own rings.
Right.
Like, you know, it's not like you missed the boat on that. So.
Well, Dietrich, we appreciate you coming by.
Thanks,
It's
Dietrich.
good to see you.
Good to see you, too.
Good seeing you. I'm glad you helped.
Maybe be on your toes because I'm going to get you here immediately. I'm going to get you. I'm going to get you.
He hasn't got God since he was 22.
Exactly, you know?
This is going to
If
get
you ever need help with the Wise Guys podcast,
Most
let me know.
definitely. Most definitely. We would make it happen, you know?
Okay.
Say hi to Jay Jones for us. All right?
We'll do.
All right,
Who's
Dietrich
another
Wise,
one on
everybody.
that-
Good to
that
see
group.
him.
Jonathan Jones also. Yep.
Awesome guy.
Another one of the greats.
Yes.
All right, good stuff here. You never know who's going to pop in here at Patriots Unfiltered on Radio Row. It seems like it's kind of clearing out a little bit.
Calming down a little bit.
A little bit.
Maybe coming down to the end
just
here.
a little bit.
They're all the anti-Deuce. Deuce is jacked up today, and everybody else, I think, is kind of slowing down a little bit. The energy is low.
I felt like I had some jet lag yesterday. I just kind of felt like I was off.
Now you're powering through it today, man.
No.
Jet lag, you do this all the time. There you go. You go come out here, 3-hour time difference.
No, usually makes his wife
I've
do
been
it.
a couple years. I know. I haven't been out here in a couple years, so yeah. I'm reminded of some of the good things, and I'm reminded of a lot of the things that I don't miss about California. So there it is.
Fair enough.
DJ writes in. He's from Zona. What's up, DJ? DJ.
So, what's up, everyone? How's it going?
Hey.
Sweet.
Hey, it's good to hear everybody. We're in the Super Bowl, baby. Let's go, Pats. Let's go.
Facts.
I just wanted to call in, say that. I hope everyone's well. I'm happy that we're here. And no matter what, we made it and other teams didn't. Let's go, Pats. Y'all have a blessed one. See you
All
later.
right. Thanks, DJ. Just calling in to say hey.
Oh.
This thing. It's not working, Paul.
Watching Fred manipulate this iPad.
Francisco's in North Carolina. What's up, Francisco?
Hey, what's going on, guys? How y'all doing?
Good.
All right, I'm gonna start off with a little halftime take, and then I want to go into my my predictions. So for halftime, you know, Bad Bunny and Cardi B, you know, they have a song together. I'd like them to throw Cardi B out there, you know, get a little extra advantage, you know, with the halftime. And so being Hispanic, I've always listened to a lot of Bad Bunny, so I'm like, the areas of music that he could go is kind of crazy. Because, like, when he first started, you know, like, back in, like, 2016, 17, it was, like, more, like, gangster rap, and then turned into, like, some more, like, melodic musical stuff. But now it's, like, getting more like a salsa style. So, like, I'm trying to tell y'all, like, if y'all ain't listening, you know, try to get a little, but, like, it's crazy. But my predictions for this week, though, is, I mean, I've heard everyone talking about there's going to be a trick play pass. I've also had the same thought, but it's going to be Kyrie's tongue on, like, the Don Terry Poe fake fullback dive jump pass. And I think Super Bowl MVP is going to be Drake May, and our standout's going to be Mac Hollins. And I think the final score is going to be 21-17. Appreciate it.
All right.
A lot of people are saying that score, 20, like, you know.
20-17.
Yeah, something like that. Yep.
Yeah.
Fred, John's actually joining us right now.
Oh, okay. All right, I guess so. All right. So John Brace is joining us right now. And, John, you are the quarterback for the Patriots.
Paul Perillo.
What kind of team do you call it? The Wheelchair Football League.
Yes, sir. Yes,
Yes.
sir. The New England Patriots Wheelchair
First of all,
Football Team.
thank you for your service.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
Yeah,
being quarterback.
absolutely.
It's great. It's my third season as the quarterback. It's eye-opening. These guys are incredible. 7-on-7, and you know, Move United runs the league. 15 NFL teams. It's sponsored with Bob Woodruff Foundation, Patriots Foundation, and Adaptive Sports New England run our team. So they get to go out there to take care of us, Patriots jerseys, Patriots helmets, and everything.
Do you guys play all over the place?
We do. There's 4 tournaments a season. This year they're going to be in Dallas, Atlanta, Chicago, and Phoenix. We're hoping in 2027 to get one out at Gillette. We've been in talks about it. We get to do a practice and a send-off with them, and the Patriots Foundation supports that. We've had some former Patriots as our coaches. My first year in 2024 was Patrick Pass and Vernon Crawford.
Yeah.
So it's been.
So, how are you guys doing? Like, what's your record?
So the first year, this will be the 4th year for the team. The first year they were 1-7. I joined the team in 2024. We went 4-4. This past season we didn't do as well either. We did 1-5. 2 different tournaments. I missed one. I had pneumonia, so I missed the Kansas City tournament. But we're looking forward to becoming one of the top 4 teams this year. We've been pushing hard. We start our practices in April. We kick off with a wheelchair football clinic at the field house at Gillette.
Yep.
It's mainly for kids getting into wheelchairs, and we're also recruiting new teammates. We got.
So I was going to ask you, how often do you practice?
Twice a week. We do a Sunday practice, and then we do Thursdays captains practices.
Okay.
Can you tell us a little bit about the game? Like, how is it set up?
Sure. It's 7 versus 7, almost like a flag football. We are in our sports chairs, which are a little bit different. We're allowed to hit as hard as we want, flip people over.
Oh, yeah?
It is one-hand touch from the waist to the neck. We have a lot of spinal cord injury guys, spinal bifida. But, again, we're allowed to hit when we're going in for that tag. Defense has to be 1 yard off the line of scrimmage, but you're allowed to hit and maintain contact for 5 yards. And then our field is only 60 yards long, and our first downs are at the 15, the 30, and the 45.
Okay.
But it's nice because I can throw football 60 yards from a wheelchair. So, it's pretty nice
Like
to be
Uncle
able
Rico.
to do it.
Wow. Nice to throw a football over those mountains.
Yeah,
so how did, like, the Patriots, were you a Patriots fan, or do you just get assigned to a team? How does that work?
No, so you find a local team, Move United, up on their website, moveunitedsport.org. They have a list of finding a team if you're interested. It's anybody with a lower limb mobility impairment. You don't have to be a veteran, but we serve about 1,200 veterans in the league right now. There's a veteran all-star game every year. Last year, my rookie year, I was the quarterback for the Stars versus Stripes. I was quarterback for the Stars down in New Orleans at the Super Bowl.
Okay.
We won in double overtime 2019. We're going to be doing an veteran all-star game in Pittsburgh during the draft, April 24th. And, anybody's eligible with a lower limb mobility. I'm one of the first vets for the Patriots team, and we're trying to grow. Like, each year we've gotten more and more recruits. And
So it's this is the place to go. Move United, Move United Sports or sport.org /USAWFL.
Correct. Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Got some hits going on there on the. I mean, how much
look
do
at
you
this one
enjoy
right
the
here.
physicality of being able to whack somebody?
I love it. Like,
It's
in the
somebody from
Marines, I played
Tampa Bay,
rugby
too,
and everything. So and on the backside has some of the athletes that were here this week.
Do you ever get lit up like this? That doesn't look fun.
I've gotten flipped. I'm a bigger guy, so it's harder to flip me. But when I get going with that momentum and I hit front on,
Yeah.
most of I'm
Your
leaning
eyes get
forward.
wide.
Yep. And,
Do you guys have like a coaching staff? Like, how does the playbook work? You know?
Yeah,
Here we go. X's and
I
O's.
mean, well, you're the quarterback, so you know.
Yeah. So a lot of guys have TBIs. We have to keep it. We trim it down. We have about 30-something plays that we run through, and then when we're getting up for a tournament, we narrow it down to about 16. We're working more and more on that. That's where actually Patrick Pass was great about. He came in with a bunch of plays, and then we kind of modified him for wheelchair football. It's tough because, like, those chairs take up a lot of space. You don't have a lot of maneuverability, but we designed it. Myself, the coach, Sam Bernstein, he runs Adaptive Sports New England, program manager. And when we get help from some of the former Patriots, they throw in their 2 cents as well. And we're trying to do a thing with Tully Banter-Kane with the Beach Football League.
Oh,
We're trying
right.
to do an
Yeah, he's
exhibition.
doing that. Yeah.
Yeah. So he and I have been talking a lot about trying to get an exhibition wheelchair football game, maybe with the Bills or something up in like Maine, when he has his tournaments going on. So
Okay.
But yeah, the playbook's what I didn't play football growing up, so the playbook's where I've been learning. I've been last 2 years just focusing on football knowledge and trying to learn the game.
You got questions. You got to talk to this guy.
Evan will design an offense for you.
I'm like thinking about it. Like what's like the best route that you guys could run?
Outs, honestly, because
Outs.
with the chairs you can box somebody out real nice, so you get big.
Right.
Curls are good too because you curl for the outside, and like you got a nice window on the side for me to
Right.
get to. It's a lot easier for me.
Gotcha.
And then we just started doing a lot of running and trying to get the blocks in there, but it's a lot more passing than you see in NFL and college. Like,
Sure.
So.
Yeah.
So again,
Awesome.
it's moveunitedsport.org /USAWFL.
Correct.
That's how you do it. Well, John,
Hey,
thanks
thank you
for
for
taking the
having me on. I
time.
appreciate it. Thank you guys. It's great to
Appreciate
meet
it.
you.
Thank you, John. Nice
All
to
right,
meet
we'll
you.
take a
Thank you,
break
John.
and we'll get to our final segment right after this.
Come on. Switch it. Come on. Come on. Come on. Switch.
Let there be ideas too big to stay ideas, and the software to make them soar. Let there be anything. Autodesk.
The future with AI will twist and turn. Cisco is the critical infrastructure for the AI era, clearing your path to wide open possibility. Cisco.
Dunkin's $5 meal deal. A yummy wake-up wrap. A medium iced or hot coffee. And 6 crispy golden hash browns. Dunkin's $5 meal deal. A deal for everyone.
It ain't my dad's razor, Dad.
Hey, watch it.
It's from Gillette Labs. This green bar releases trapped hairs from my face.
Game changer.
While the Flex, this contours to it. So the 5 blades can get virtually every hair in one stroke. For the ultimate Gillette shaving experience.
The best a man can get
is Gillette Labs.
We had a Crime Stopper tip come in.
We walked into a real one tonight.
How much you sitting on?
Over 20 mil.
Any ideas who might want this money?
The cartel, dirty cops.
Where do you want to start?
Move, go! It'd be so much easier if we just stole this money.
I swear to God.
Come on. Switch it. Come on. Come on. Come on. Switch. Switch.
Let there be ideas too big to stay ideas, and the software to make them soar. Let there be anything. Autodesk.
The future with AI will twist and turn. Cisco is the critical infrastructure for the AI era, clearing your path to wide open possibility. Cisco.
Dunkin's $5 meal deal. A yummy wake-up wrap. A medium iced or hot coffee. And 6 crispy golden hash browns. Dunkin's $5 meal deal. A deal for everyone.
It ain't my dad's razor, Dad.
Hey, watch it.
It's from Gillette Labs. This green bar releases trapped hairs from my face.
Game changer.
While the Flex, this contours to it. So the 5 blades can get virtually every hair in one stroke. For the ultimate Gillette shaving experience.
The best a man can get
is Gillette Labs.
We had a Crime Stopper tip come in.
We walked into a real one tonight.
How much you sitting on?
Over 20 mil.
Any ideas who might want this money?
The cartel, dirty cops.
Where do you want to start?
Move, go! It'd be so much easier if we just stole this money.
I swear to God.
Come on. Switch it. Come on. Come on. Come on. Switch. Switch.
Let there be ideas too big to stay ideas, and the software to make them soar. Let there be anything. Autodesk.
The future with AI will twist and turn. Cisco is the critical infrastructure for the AI era, clearing your path to wide open possibility. Cisco.
Dunkin's $5 meal deal. A yummy wake-up wrap. A medium iced or hot coffee. And 6 crispy golden hash browns. Dunkin's $5 meal deal. A deal for everyone.
It ain't my dad's razor, Dad.
Hey, watch it.
It's from Gillette Labs. This green bar releases trapped hairs from my face.
Game changer.
While the Flex Disc contours to it, so the 5 blades can get virtually every hair in one stroke. For the ultimate Gillette shaving experience,
The best a man can get
is Gillette Labs.
We had a Crime Stopper tip come in.
We walked into a real one tonight.
How much you sitting on?
Over 20 mil.
Any ideas who might want this money?
The cartel, dirty cops.
Where do you want to start?
Move, go! It'd be so much easier if we just stole this money.
I swear to God.
This is Patriots Unfiltered.
Presented by Toyota's official website for deals, buyatoyota.com.
All right, back here in Patriots Unfiltered, just wrapping things up here.
Another great day.
Another great day. Wow. Who do we have? Let's go over the list. We had Ted Karras.
Yeah.
Gregg Rosenthal.
Greg Rosenthal.
Matt Cassel.
Matt Cassel.
Matt Hasselbeck.
Matt Hasselbeck.
Dietrich
Wise. The Panini Kid.
The Panini Kid was
Panini
great.
was great.
Panini-
John, I mean, we just had John Brace from the
the
Move United U.S. Wheelchair Football League. He
Yeah.
was very impressive.
But we didn't get the mountain. Where is he? Oh, I want the mountain. All right, and then tomorrow we've got another show.
Yeah.
We'll be here from 1 to 5 Eastern Time with more guests. Wrapping up, we're going to do our predictions.
Oh.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Will we have to hurry for that, or is that?
Yeah, well, I don't know, but we have to have the scores and maybe some props.
Okay.
I've already.
you want to bring some props?
Yeah, I've given I've given out one of my. That's what they say. in the
like
sharps.
prop bet, not
They say,
like
I give it out.
Yeah,
because
not like a rubber chicken or
I
something.
didn't charge you for it.
I give you one for free.
Right, I give you one for free. So I already gave my Milton Williams prop out there.
That's true.
So we'll do that tomorrow, starting at 1 o'clock. So I hope that you join us to finish out this great week here at Radio Row and leading up to the big game. It's hard to believe that we've still got another 3 days before the game starts. So, but
I'm excited for it. I feel like I'm hitting my prime.
Are you?
I think so.
I feel like this.
Check in tomorrow. See how tonight goes.
Today was the last day of media availability. The players and coaches now, we don't talk to them until after the game. So
yeah,
it'll be a little bit
You
slower.
gonna be okay?
So there'll be,
Yeah. I'm upset about it.
The families
I told them
of
good
the
luck.
players come in probably right around now.
Yeah.
So there's a party for the Patriots, organization tonight. It's like a welcome party, and then after that, it's lockdown for the players. Like they generally, it's all business. At the rest of the way. Saturday they'll be somewhere else, away from their families.
I think they do. Vrabel, I think this morning said they'll do some sort of thing on the field at Levi's, like a picture.
Yeah,
and
they have a big
and
team picture that David Silverman will be there taking the shots. It's almost the hay's almost in the barn. Let's put it that way.
Yeah.
Almost.
All right. Well, listen, the hay for today is in the barn. We'll be back tomorrow. Thanks for listening today. See you later.
Hey, this is Deuce. Thanks for tuning into the show. If you really want to help us, make sure you like us wherever you get your podcasts, like Apple Podcasts or Spotify. Also, make sure you follow us on the New England Patriots YouTube channel to see this show and everything else that we do here at the Patriots. Thanks a lot.